All right, we're live. What's up, everyone? Good to see everyone on a Friday. Um, guess I hastily set everything up. I've got a lot of stuff going on, but it's good to see everybody. Appreciate everyone stopping in. I see Collector Holic, first one here. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Barrett as well. It looks like Jay's at the Cubbies game, the Iowa Cubbies there. So 8-3. Hey, hopefully you guys will win there. Seem to be on the way. What's up, Will? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, Aloha Friday to everyone. All right, we got some stuff to deal with. Uh, I found some Tops Platinum, more of it this morning, so we got some of that to open, and then I've got some hockey. I was gonna do Parkhurst. But I don't know. Maybe you guys will end up picking what we end up opening today. I'll be here for a few if I can. Yeah, absolutely will. For sure. So, as you can see, I have restocked in the background there. We have just about everything. We're not opening all of it, of course, but at least the wall is fully stocked, right? We have your Parkhurst 2022 Series 1. That might be like next week. Chrome football. I've got some hangers there. The platinum anniversary, and then Bowman, and even some celebrations. So yeah, it's like the treasure mountain there. um, but the one thing I picked up was the Parkhurst hockey. I got a whole case of that stuff for like $50, under $50 a box, shipped to my door. So I couldn't pass up that deal. That's kind of what I was thinking as far as what to open. Um, so we'll definitely do a box of this at some point tonight. But I know everybody wants to see probably platinum anniversary. That is the hot product. Um, so we'll start off with a blaster. I've got 4 blasters, and then I did manage to. I woke up at 5 o'clock my time, 5 a.m. to get onto that Topps website, and then just to make sure I got a few more blasters coming in. I was trying to check out some hobby boxes, couldn't get any hobby boxes, but I was able to get some blasters off the website. So yeah, we'll definitely do some platinum. Maybe we'll start with the blaster this stuff. Oh, hey Todd, good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. Aloha Friday. Um, I'll show a couple pickups I've got. Other than the Parkhurst hockey, that was definitely put me in hobby debt. But we'll open that over the next few months. There's no rush on that. Hey, what's up, Sean? Good to see you. Yeah, no, I'm in a break too right now. How about that? Sean's in the same break as I am. I'm kind of listening in to see if I'm going to get anything in that break. So we'll see. I know Sean hit a big Astros auto earlier out of another break. You got a Cam Smith auto. So congratulations to Sean on that one. Uh, Singles pickups. I picked up a few single cards. May as well go and look through that. The big one I wanted out of this little 3-card lot was this Lamina Yamal rookie card. But the seller had another deal, buy 3, get 25% off. So I just picked out another couple cards. I basically got these 2 for free. So the Yamal, the big pickup there, I think I paid $12 or $13 for this card. And then I got these 2 cards for free. One for my Raiders PC, white disco out of, what do they call it? The no huddle boxes, stuff I wouldn't be able to open. And I did get myself another Corbin Carroll into the Cosmos. This is from Cosmic Chrome. Another box I probably would never open. So, definitely got a couple singles there I really wanted, especially this one. Looking forward to seeing him in the World Cup. He kind of is the next boy wonder. Entered the European arena at just 15 years old, and he plays for Barcelona, the biggest team in La Liga. So, and I have one more card that I did pick up, and I guess this is for all the Texas folks. I picked up this Victor Wembanyama rookie card. select rookie card. This is the hobby version of the rookie card. So if you ever open select basketball, you'll know all those cards have the blue borders, but this one has a silver, and these are from the hobby boxes. So again, another product I would never open up on my own. You probably have to open up half a case to pull maybe one Wemby, something like that. So got this for like 12 bucks as well. Figured that was a pretty good deal. So um we'll probably do mail day later on. I got a huge box from Troy. Troy sent me a nice box of stuff, and I peeked inside just to see what was inside, but I kind of wanted to take a little bit more time to go through those items individually. So I'll probably do that later on. Maybe when Troy gets on a little later. But yeah, let's do some Chrome Platinum. I'm kind of dual boxing here. I'm watching a break, hoping to get a big hit, and maybe we'll just pull one out myself out of one of these. So all right, here we go. Topps Chrome Platinum. I did a video on this. For some whatever reason, my Walmart had one blaster sitting on the shelf there on a Wednesday morning. So I picked it up, drove home, made a video, and I had one of the first platinum anniversary videos out there. So that one did really well. I think I got a little over 3,000 views on that video. So um, yeah, sometimes my Walmart drops a little early, and yeah, took advantage of that. So um, but this is probably the best product of 2025. This is the last product of 2025 unless they release something else, but it's pretty hot, especially the blasters. If you see the blasters, I would buy as many as I could. From what I've seen, typically two numbered hits on average from a blaster. Some have one, some have three. I've seen some decent autographs come out of the blasters as well. So let's check this out. All kinds of short prints, inserts. Uh, there we go. We got Shea Langoliers, Brandon Lau for the Rays on the Prism. Hey, look, there we go. Numbered parallel right there in the middle. Francisco Lindor to 499. Oh, dang, that's sweet too. Look at that. I don't know if you're still here, Sean, but the team you want to trade for, if you want anything Nolan Ryan, well, maybe not. If you're looking for him in a Rangers jersey specifically, but seems like his cards will come out as the California Angels there. So, all right, that was a nice the Nolan Ryan. That's a really nice pull. I like that card. Let me pull these off since we'll probably do Parkhurst a little later. Throw those up on the wall there. Bryce Harper, Josh Hader. Yeah, this is what I like about this set. All the big legends. That's a cool Reggie Jackson right there in the 55 design. There's a refractor as well. So a couple really nice parallels and nothing huge. Duke Snyder. Hey, what's up, Troy? Speak of the devil. I did get your box. I did want to go through it. Maybe I'll pull that out right now. I'm gonna grab the box, and then I peeked inside, but I didn't want to, go through all the items until today. I was kind of waiting for that. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. But I appreciate you. Aloha Friday to you, Troy. Goldschmidt. Wrong uniform though. The Yankees. All right, looks like we have like a green refractor in here as well. That should be number to 75. There's a Masataka Yoshida. Green to 75. Put that on the side for now. Could be our best card from the blaster. But yeah, as I said, this product I think is probably the hottest product out there. I would probably grab as much of this stuff off the shelves, even if you don't intend on opening it. You could probably buy 3 and sell 2 and rip 1 for free. I think would be the best strategy. Gustin Ramirez, PC Stengel. I think there's a insert set devoted to this World Series. I've seen both Yankees and Brooklyn Dodgers in this set. So, and Daniel Schieneman. Oh yeah, I was excited. I was definitely excited to dig through, but I didn't look at everything in there. I wanted to save some surprises. When I do either a full video uh, to show everything that I got there. I'll definitely be making a um, full video for that mail day. Got a Lefty Grove. Is that Kansas City? Philadelphia Athletics. Got a Ty Madden and you Darvish. All right, what we got here? Tyler Phillips, Tony Gwynn. Oh, nice. Stephen Kwan. Griffin Conine. Yeah, huge checklist though. So I mean, if you're trying to pull like a Shohei Ohtani or any given player, good luck. It's gonna be hard. But it is a nice set in the 55 design. Michael Harris, Yamamoto, Joe Morgan, and Cade Povich. Everything horizontal, so it fits nicely on the screen there. All right, last pack, and then I've got that one numbered hit there on the bottom. I thought that was Aaron Judge. Everyone's got the same name. Aaron Nola, Freddie Freeman. Oh, I got. Oh, that's the Prism Refractor. There you go. Aroyd, Alex Rodriguez on that nice horizontal. What insert design is this? Tops, rails, and sails. I haven't seen that one yet. Kerry Carpenter. And then I did see prior best hit. So we got two numbered cards from here. We got the Jazz Chisholm earlier. And then I think a nice green. This is for the Mariners. That could be good. Come on, Ichiro. Ichiro. Darn. Mitch Haniger. Still nice pull to 99. All right, greens are to 99. But yeah, this is a little off center there too. Look how thick that bottom border is. Hey, what's up, Vince? Sports card teacher. Aloha Friday. Appreciate you stopping in. Um, yeah, I know, right? Mitch Haniger? What the heck? All right, next we'll do Parkhurst. I really wanted to get into this. This is a really fun. Well, I don't know. It's almost like the heritage of hockey, but I did want to do some Parkhurst. I'll show off some of the other stuff I pulled. I had to open one blaster this morning, so check out this Ozzie Smith number to 50. And the Ichiro, a couple of the other hits I showed earlier: Christian Walker, Nick York, Bo Bichette, and Blake Snell. That was just from two blasters. So, hey Vince, I did see your message on Instagram, so hopefully you got that. I'll check my Insta later on, but I have plenty of doubles from 2022. I probably have some from 2023. And then I guess 2025, I guess, is a new set. I haven't decided whether or not we're going to try to build this set, but I'd imagine I'll end up with a few doubles of this set as well if you need some of those for trade. So yeah, let me know what you can pass on your list, and then I can go dig through my 2022 stuff and um, see what I might have. Oh, it's Lindor, not a Jazz Chisholm. That was number to 499 as well. So, all right, not bad. Yeah, two numbered hits from a blaster. If that is the average, then yeah, it's gonna be a fun to open this stuff. Yeah, nice Reggie Jackson there too. I just love base refractors. Look at that. That's sick. Always have. I think as a kid I owned like four refractors. Those are some of my favorite cards. Hey, what's up, Chris? Christopher Works. Appreciate you stopping in. Aloha Friday. Barry as well. Aloha Friday to you as well. DK in the house. What's up, DK? Um, I know you guys have been waiting for some mail for the March Madness. I finally have everything in envelopes, and then I realized I didn't have stamps, so I have to go to the mail, or I have to go to the post office to get some stamps. Once I get some stamps, I'll finally be shipping out some cards, over to both of you guys, uh, Berry Berry, DK, and, who else was in there? I think I have, like, 4 or 5 envelopes, so that will go out sometime this weekend or early next week, but, yeah, we'll do some Parkhurst. I bought an entire case of this stuff. I It's a good deal. Uh, you don't very often see hobby boxes under $50, and then this has 1 auto or memorabilia hit, so, yeah, we got a lot of these to open. But, 40 I think it was, like, $47 for this hobby box here, so, but we had to buy bulk, so I don't know, maybe we'll do a break or something. Anybody wanna break some, 22, 23 Parkers? We'd be able to do a really good deal on it, so, alright, here we go. Parkhurst. I mean, the set design's average, but I feel like we have some good, hit potential. Upper Deck, not really known for their numbered cards. Maybe you're gonna get 1 per box. I did show off a couple other cards that I have from this set. This is kinda what you're looking for out of this set, you know, rookie patch autos. Uh, this Owen Power I got as a replacement for another Owen Power redemption I had, but look at that 3-color patch right there. That's pretty sick right there. And then, of course, as soon as I got the case, I had to open 1 box, so we may have already pulled our RPA, but look at that. That's sick too, with the patch and everything. So hopefully there will be another nice hit in this case. I'm expecting 3 to 4 autos out of the case, but yeah, at least 1 memorabilia card as well per box, numbered stuff, printing plate, short printed inserts, and, um, yeah, I would say the rookie class in 22, 23 is kinda weak, though. This is one of the weaker classes, but there are some nice rookies in here. We'll point them out when we get there. Mitchell Chafee, Quinn Hughes, and a good amount of parallels in this set. Both the silver and then the rainbow parallels. We'll get a mountain of those. So, ooh, look at that. Check out that little mini Parky right there of the greatest of the great one right there, Wayne Gretzky for the Oilers. That's a sick pull. That's sweet right there. That might be, it's the smallest card in the box, but that might be the best pull we get out of this box. Certainly like that one right there. I'll give him I wonder if he's gonna fit on the stand. Yeah, there we go. Cool, Wayne Gretzky. Alright, we got a lot of packs to go through, so we're just gonna kinda fly through. I mean, the big rookies from here, 23. Definitely were a fair number of busts in this, well, I wouldn't say busts. We'll see. Slavkovsky. Ooh, got a blue numbered card. That could be an auto as well. Jordan Harris, Aiden Korchek, Kevin Fiala, and a blue. All right, I hope this is an auto. If not, it'll be a numbered parallel. What team is that? Oh, that Ovechkin? Oh, no freaking way. No freaking way. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Freaking wow. Oh, wow. That's sick. No way. No way. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Alright, well, you know what? Already. And look at that, we still got 10 boxes to open, so but I think this card alone, might be close to paying for the case. That is insane. Ovechkin is the all-time goal scorer, NHL, leader, and certainly will be a Hall of Fame, probably the greatest player of his generation. Sid Crosby, probably the greatest. Ovechkin, both of them very close. So yeah, what a beating. That's freaking ridiculous right there. Oh, wow. You know what? I thought it was just gonna be a numbered card, but I didn't even look at the checklist to see that. I mean, if you think about it, I don't even know what other names you would want other than, what, Connor McDavid, um, maybe Sid Crosby signed in this. I don't know, but that's a crazy hit right there. Well, you know what I was worried about too is redemptions as well in this set, but I don't think they're live anymore, since the product's been out for a couple of years. So, but yeah, that's crazy. Freaking Ovechkin autograph. That's sick. On card. Yeah, yeah. Blue ink, blue parallel, and this is number 15. So 11, 15 on. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I am surprised. I mean, you know what? That's like a product kit almost. They have some booklets, stuff of that nature, but yeah, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we're just gonna do like 4 packs at a time. I guess that's the hit. No longer live. Here's we'll pull numbered card, another numbered card, like a 101. Can always ask. But yeah, it's a good set. Let's see what other rookies we got here. Troy Terry. And the inserts, when you get them are nice. There's Brad Marchand, Boston Bruins. Shout out Barry. Teravainen. Comments. I think I'm gonna be able. Hopefully, I'll be able to make the full set out of this. But some of the cards are very short printed, whether they be the rookies or the at the top either it says veteran, rookie, or great. And I know the greats are probably fairly short printed, so I don't even know if I'll be able to finish the set. I'll probably be short a couple of the greats, which are short printed in this set. So Drysdale, McAvoy, Jonathan Quick, nice silver. And wow, Wayne Gretzky box. This this is the box that keeps on giving right there. So as I mentioned, the legends are short printed, and can't think of a better player to get than Wayne Gretzky right there. So freaking Parkhurst, huh? Oh, it was sick on the legend parallel or a legend base set card short print. Fix Lansky. This is the color variation. You can see it's a little different. The breadman himself, Mr. Panarin. Or am I thinking of something else? All right. Just sell the rest of the boxes. No, you're not. You're not wrong. I think that is a very viable option. I probably will go down that route. But I would feel bad, if you pulled best hits out of the boxes and then or the case and you sell the rest of the boxes. But you know what? I'm guessing that's what a lot of vendors do, anyways. Uh, maybe sell the rest at like $60 a box or something like that. Get your full money from the case and the best hit. So, Qatar, Kopitar, that's a good one right there. Pauline, Ovi himself, the base set card there. Bo Horvat. Yeah, the rookies. I mean, there's a few good ones. Braden Schneider, Ben Myers. I'm trying to think of some of the other decent ones in there. Wyatt Johnson. Um, yeah. How about that? Here's a likely future Hall of Famer as well. Kale McCarr on the mini. Very nice. Although didn't get hurt, got injury in the playoffs there. Kirby Doc, Werenski, Kastelik, Pustonen, Bennington. Great goalie there. Plays for the national team as well. Very solid. How about that? Look at that. That's sick. Rainbow foil legend Yaromir Yager. Gold gold rainbow. So I think the odds on these like the rainbow legend parallels is something stupid, like maybe one per case or something like that. But that's another sick card right there. This might be the greatest box of Parkhurst I've ever seen. Hey, what's up, Julie? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in. But yeah, you know what? I do here. I think I hit the camera right here, but there's the hit of the case right there for sure. Ovechkin auto to 15. Boom. But appreciate you stopping in. Aloha Friday. Um, I do have I guess I've got the rest of the case to open up after this. So I don't know. Oh, I wasn't even done with that other stack, so we'll just put this pack on the bottom here. But I mean, we got some pretty crazy pulls here. We got the Gretzky Parky Mini. We got the Yaromir Jagr Silver Legend. Got the Wayne Gretzky Base Legend. So this box is pretty ridiculous already. Ronek, Kuzmenko, O'Reilly, Ben Myers, Nikita Okhotyuk, Jaden Schwartz, Paul Stastny, Heiskanen, Patrick Kane. It's another good one right there. Clayton Keller. So better go plug this in. Yeah, for sure. And we will not skip Free It Friday, Troy, if I have anything to say about it, because I know we've missed out in the last couple of weeks. And I've got a mountain of cars in the background that need to that are waiting to get freed from their blister at this point. So definitely need to do a Free It Friday. No, I still can't believe the auto, because usually it has like that white spot, where the player is supposed to sign. So I thought it was just a base card. And I saw capitals. I saw the captain. I saw the little captain letter, and I was like, "Oh, no way! Is that's Ovechkin right there?" So, crazy pull right there. All right, this is the next few packs from this box. So Willem Nylander, Galvis, Donato. I love Upper Deck. They've got some cool die cut inserts. Here's one that's like a treasure chest. And then Alex Newhook. That's a pretty good one. For the Avalanche. Nelson, Ken Ekholm, Seth Jones, and McKinnon, Simon Holstrom, and right behind it. Usually you get about one of these per box. That's Red Wings. Lucas Raymond. That's another good one right there on the Jukebox Heroes. Nice pull there. Yeah, I love Upper Deck, how they have the die cuts. Like, they don't do numbered parallels and they don't do massive rainbows, but what they do is die cuts and holographic. Anything holographic, I guess, has always been Upper Deck specialty. They don't do a lot of chrome either. They only have like two chrome sets, I think. OPG Platinum and Allure, right? Even their top end sets like the Cup, SP Authentic, there's no chrome in that set. So yeah, I love Upper Deck. They're like old school. Quentin Byfield, Seth Jarvis, Tarasenko on Rainbow, Shesterkin, Klingberg, Stastny, Henrique, Bureau, Seth Jarvis. Oh, Kodiak. I've seen this guy already like twice, 2 or 3 times already in this box. And yeah, they do nice inserts. There's one, Mark McLaughlin for the Bruins. It's got 2 of these in Bruins inserts, huh? Hyman, Adam Fox, Donato, Quick, Raska, Kachuk. Oh, is that a numbered parallel too? All right, well, we got one more hit in this box. Yeah, this is crazy. Usually out of a box of Parkhurst, you might only get one numbered card out of a box, and sometimes not even one numbered card, but we got another red parallel up there. I'm not sure what red is numbered to. but typically upper deck parallel is usually numbered 100 or less. So I'm guessing it should be pretty low numbered. We'll save that last card for last. That'll be our last hit right there. Yeah, those jukebox heroes are nice. And yeah, upper deck does tons of different die cut sets. I don't know, they do some crazy stuff. So I wish upper deck made stuff other than hockey, but then again, it's a good reason to collect hockey. If upper deck is going to make it. So Philip Grubauer, Elvis Merlikins, Troy Terry, Kopitar, Milano, Kempe. There's a Malkin, big Malkin. Maybe he'll be on that Legends checklist one day. Mad Sogard, Matt Oraska, Yak Plant right there too. There's a legendary goalie. Looks like we got 2 out of the box. Usually, I think they're like 1 out of 20, so we should only get 1 on average. Pasternak, Stamkos, PK Subban, PLD, the color variation, Gerard, Svechnikov, Trangelo, Lindell, Chris Trader, Ilya Sorokin. Got 1 more mini. Kent Johnson. He was a rookie in this set, so there's another pretty decent rookie for the Blue Jackets. He was a rookie in 22-23. Anders Lee, Tuck, Andres Johansson. So I don't think I saw any big rookies in this out of this box. But then again, 22-23, as I mentioned, rookie class kind of weak. We'll check out this this last numbered card. Be a veteran. And what team is that? Oh no, Kraken. Brent Burns. 50 of 51. Hey, what's up, Budget Rips? Good to see you. I finally got everything in envelopes. I've got all the envelopes ready to go. I just need stamps. So those I should be putting the mail into the or I should be dropping some of the winnings from our March Madness into the mail over the next couple of days. So I'll let you know when that gets sent. Hey, what's up, Lucy? Good to see you as well. Brett Burns 51. So yeah, this what a crazy box. This is ridiculous. So probably product hit right there. Crazy stuff. We'll go through it real quick. May as well show off all the goodies. So we got the Wayne Gretzky legend card right there. We got Maggie Malkin as well. Or not Malkin, we got can't remember anymore. We got the other Wayne Gretzky and the Parky Mini. We got the Brent Burns to 51. Lucas Raymond, Jukebox Heroes. There was a Kale McCarr Mini as well, too. That's a good one, too. And then the big hit from this has to be the biggest hit from the case. I can't think of a bigger card to pull right there, but the Ovechkin Auto 15. So monster hit right there. Yeah, we'll sort through all this. I guess since we have a crowd here, no, yeah, you know what? I don't know when the next time we'll get a chance to rip a blaster once the panel gets going. So how about we'll do a little Chrome football, hanger Chrome football for the road. So, all right, check this out. I just pop the corner off, and then the rest of it get ripped off. So, peel this way. This real quick. Hanger of football. Dylan Gabriel on the back, and Jalen Johnson. Hey, what's up, Will? If I can't make it, I'll be back in 2 weeks. Next week is Heroes Con. No worries. I will. I'm about to open up the panel for folks to come on, talk about sports, collectibles, stuff of that nature. We should have a pretty good show tonight. Jalen Johnson, Jamar Chase. Look at all the receivers. Marvin Harrison, Jameer Gibbs, Drake Linden, Christian Watson, Bradbury, Dexter Lawrence, Don't see anything monstrous. Derrick Henry, Pierce, is it Gabe Davis on the what is that? Like a team background? Do all the refractors have that with the team logo in the background? I'm not sure if I've seen that before. Maybe that's kind of variation. Got Bijan Robinson. There you go. There's a nice Jackson Dart on the Fortune insert. And that one's a refractor too. You guys can see the difference there. This one's just a regular base chrome. That's a nice Jackson Dart refractor. So pull the best rookie. Jordan Love, Hunter Henry, Cam Robinson, Jalen Royals on the rookie. There's a Raider. Dante Thornton Jr. Yeah, I think that's got to be a variation. It looks like one. Brashard Smith and Dylan Gabriel, which I suppose is a PC card. That's where I live right there. Born 12/28, 2000, Mililani, Hawaii. So, same town. Variation. Okay, good to know. Spotlight or light board variation. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I didn't get enough Chrome football to really notice the difference, but that refractor certainly stood out there with the background. So cool little parallel right there. I like that. That's pretty sweet. All right. Well, that was an opening right there. What a monster hit. I'll drop the link for folks to come hang out again. Once again, sports, collectibles, stuff of that nature. Um, share your hobby stories, all that good stuff. And here you go. Um, yeah, well, I sort through some of this hockey here. But yeah, can't beat that. That's there's a legend in there. There's a Yacht Plant, Malkin. And yeah, these inserts are nice. Hey, what's good, Paul? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Appreciate you stopping in. I know I've been missing in action. I've been kind of haven't been active, you know, either in our message group or just in other folks' channels. So it's good to see you, Paul. Appreciate you stopping in. Aloha Friday. All right, let's see what else we got here. Ronak. But check this out. Check this out, Paul. This will be pulled tonight. That's a pretty sick card right there. Never thought I'd ever pull a Vetchkin auto, but there it is. There she is. All right, let's see how I'm doing in that break I'm in. I probably got skunked, I'm guessing. So we'll see. Oh boy. Whatever. Two sleeps. Top loader for this bed. Appreciate you stopping in. Electroholic. Maybe we'll do a little bit more. At the rate we're going, we might open up the entire stock we have back there. But I know I did bring enough for tonight. That's for sure. Make sure we had some stuff, something to open. This is a guy you kind of wanna be chasing, or one of them. I don't know if you're into soccer, but I'll be looking forward to watching this guy in the World Cup. He's kind of the new boy wonder when it comes to soccer. Lamine Yamal for Spain. Did want to get this into a new top loader as well. I picked up this car on eBay, so this is probably my biggest pickup this week. Get her into a new sleeve. top loader as well. Yeah, yeah, he's fun to watch. I haven't well, I guess I don't watch enough soccer. He's supposedly, on that next level, right? So his cards are still pretty cheap, so I figured I'd pick up at least a couple before they get up between $12 for that card. What else did I get? PC. You know what's a good time? It's a good time to, check out Troy's mail. Let me go grab that box real quick. I'll show that off because, now that we have a good crowd, I definitely wanna highlight, well, one, it's kind of it'll be a blind opening for me because I don't know exactly what's in that box, and, I definitely wanted to leave it to be some surprises. So let me go grab that out of my living room, and then, yeah, let's look through that box real quick. I'll be back in just a second. Alright, I am back. Let me move all this stuff out of the way here, and then, I wanted to show off what I got in that box. I mean, I opened it just to see, kinda what was inside, but I didn't look at what was in there because I wanted to save it for, either a separate video, which I probably will do. I'll do another video, separate video, long form for the channel. And, let's see what we got in this box here from Troy. So appreciate you. Thank you very much, Troy, for, sending this off my way. Um, hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You guys can see the size. It's a huge freaking box. We'll just pull out blindly. I'll put it off this side and blindly we're gonna pull one item out at a time. So first off, uh, have this box here. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Team bags. Troy, this is very generous. I think this might be too much, so I can't for your generosity and for being such a big part, being a really good friend, big part of the Friday live stream. So yeah, we'll go through these eventually, but team bag, Ken Griffey Jr., basketball as well. I see a dream team, Sean Kemp there on the back. And how about that? There you go, Troy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that signature. Beats the completely blows mine out of the water, but on the 92 Stadium Club membership card there. Thanks from Troy. So we'll definitely go through these later on. I don't think we'll go through the cards right now. That'll take a little time, but certainly the bigger stuff. That's sick right there. Some top loaders there on the Black Diamond. Hockey history patches. Daryl Sittler. Sittler totals 10 points in Toronto's 11-4 win over Boston. You know how hard it is to get 10 points? Ooh, look at that. Some vintage there, too. Just a checklist. Second series. All right, yeah, yeah. We're gonna take our time. I'm definitely gonna open these up when I do a long form video, uh, and go through it then. But looks like some all aces inserts. So I'll certainly be trying to finish this set, but it's like 90 cards, so and how about that? Bronny James Jr. prospect card. That's sick. I thought that was LeBron for a little bit, but then looked a little young right there. It came in a one touch. How about that? Bronny James Jr. All right. Pulling blindly from the box. Ooh, there's a Hot Wheel. Yeah, definitely some Hot Wheels. Okay, this is sick. Thank you, Troy. Wow. Look at that. Zamac BRZ. That is awesome. One, I've never seen these in either the dump bins or on the pegs here at my local Walmart. This is something I'd never be able to obtain otherwise. So appreciate you sending that. That's sick. Any Japanese import, yeah, unobtainium here in Hawaii. But I don't know. I think I might have to keep this one sealed. BRZ Zamac. Unless that was meant for Sam, in which case I'd be more than happy to pass that on too. Okay, this came in the hard case, and these are for the protectors for the. So wow, look at that! Check out that Mitsubishi four wheeler right there, Zero Evolution. Dang, yeah, yeah, that definitely is. That definitely has a super wheels, and that's sick. This is my first. No, this is my first super treasure hunt. So first one ever, Troy. Thank you very much for this. Wow, that's cool. Appreciate that. All right, let's see. All right. Um, okay, this came. That feels like a one touch. All right, maybe we'll have to open this up to see. Yo, what's good, Aries World? Uh, I didn't have any snacks prepared, but I'll trade you for those oatmeal clusters that oatmeal chocolate clusters that you had. Those were from the other day. Oh, and a pass for your the a pool pass as well. Right, so this is definitely a one touched card. Oh no, it's a graded slab. All right, slab reveal. Oh, we're doing a little bit of everything here. So all right, let's see what this graded slab is. So this is a BGS 8 point or a BGS Beckett 8.5 of. Oh, that's sweet. That's sick right there of the Vlad Jr. living set. So I think this is an online exclusive. But that is sweet. That is one rookie card I did not have. Do I have this card? I'm not sure. I might have it. But if I don't, I do now. So thank you very much, Troy, for this. For the Vladdy PC. Wow. That's sick. And all right, keep on going. Got some team bags. Definitely needed those. Few of those. And all right, here's a food item. Here's a food item. There's definitely some food in here, or something. It's a jar or something. This could be pickles or something like that. But it's in the jar. Peach jalapeno jam. Oh man, that sounds good. Ingredients: peaches, butter, sugar, peppers, and pectin. Dang. I'm gonna have to go buy a loaf of bread tomorrow just so I can try this out. But that sounds delicious. So there's your food item. We'll definitely do a taste test on this for in a coming week. But I can't wait. That sounds delicious. And anything else in here? All right, last but not least. You sent it back in the same bag I sent you. That's hilarious. Thank you, Troy. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a box of wow, whole box of sleevers. That's how you know you got the good stuff right there. Look at that. All pretty much everything sleeved up in this box. So I just want to pull a few. We'll go through and see what we got. We got some football, optic football, Gypsy Queen. Sweet Gypsy Queen. You know what? I might need some of those for my a Gypsy Queen set. I'm just trying to put OPG. I know there was some football stuff. Well, we'll go through this later on, I suppose. Certainly will. slowly as um oh, and this Crown Royale football, this would make a nice video. So Troy had a bunch of these, Crown Royale football cards. DeMarco Murray, he had a good career with the, Cowboys right there. Shout out to DK right there. Check that, DeMarco Murray, Crown Royale, one of the nicest sets. Always loved Crown Royale. So I think there's a ton of Crown Royale cards in here. So yeah, that will definitely go through. So amazing mail day, Troy. I can't thank you enough for everything that you sent to me. Um, I certainly do have a few more Diamondbacks items that I've been slowly accumulating. And yeah, thank you, Troy, for the trade. Appreciate it. And try this jalapeno jam later on at some point. I sing Mississippi Queen every time. Well, we're not. I don't know. We're gonna plan out a karaoke night. I think that would be fun. All right, I missed the chat. Let me go back to the pool. Missed the chat. Deal pool pass included. Okay, perfect. I'll bring um I'll bring something from Hawaii and trade it for a pass to do a cannonball in your pool. Auburn lost tonight, so they've got to win the next two to go to Omaha. So I guess this is regional baseball. I thought of doubling elimination though, so maybe something a little different there. Yeah, I miss the Gypsy Queen set. You know, I miss a lot of things that Tops is doing or used to do, and you know, I don't know when we're gonna get a new set, right? Like, when's the last time they released like a new set for the average folks like us, you know, on the retail side? Uh, I think the last one is probably this platinum anniversary. So karaoke night, let's go. Oh, twinkle, twinkle, little star, something like that. Hold on. And this link real quick just to make sure I don't lose it. And I'm doing another blaster of Topps Chrome Platinum Anniversary. Since yeah, we may as well. We may as well. I've got 4, so this will be the second one of the 4 that I've got. Or I had 4. Happy birthday to you. Woo! I don't know whose birthday it is, but somebody's birthday out there. The platinum anniversary set is like $25. Yeah. Well, if you see the blasters, I think they go for $30 at retail, but if so, I'm guessing they're gonna resell for anywhere between $40 to $45 on these eventually because they seem to be that good with the numbered hits and stuff, the autograph potential. Let's go ahead and check this out. Fun set. I mean, I haven't seen a blaster with less than two numbered parallel hits yet, so seems like you can't go wrong on these. Hopefully we'll see at least an autograph, 2 autographs from the blasters that I do have either in hand or on my way to my door here. So there's a Gunnar Henderson autograph get pulled in card deals break. Big auto right there. Some other big hits. You know, I think what was it, a red parallel rookie? Chase Burns, number to 5. I mean, that's crazy. You know, for a blaster hit, that's like that's a pretty big card. Juan Marichal, pre-wind up or with pre-leg kick right there. We have a blue sparkle, so this will be numbered probably like 150. I keep on turning it vertical, like I want to reveal a vertical hit, but I should know better. These are all horizontals. This one will be a rookie. What Diamondbacks rookie? Christian Mena to 199. Look at that, pulling hits to repay Troy already. Chris Grant base rookie. Keeping this flatty up here though. That's sick. And the knockout too. That was sick too. All right, we got Brian Reynolds. Terso or Nellis. Well, he's got a cool necklace. I'll give him that. I kept doing the same as odd to open horizontal cards. Yeah, yeah, for sure, for sure. And yeah, you get a ton of parallels in here. Five non-numbered, and then the two, one or two numbered parallels. It seems at least. Tyler Lockwood, another Diamondbacks hit, and Onus Old Man Wagner. I mean, these guys back in the day, these guys are just built different. That guy's like probably 30 in this photo, but looks like he's about 55 to be honest. Got all that age character in their face, or in their portraits rather. On my way home from the game, well, hopefully it was a win. Hopefully it was a W. But Bradley Blaylock, Eric Wegeman, who are these guys? There we go. There's one I know. Albert Pujols, Machine, Carlos Rodon. All right, we got here Shea Langoliers. Might be on the same familiar collation here. What is this? Green background there for the Pirates. Is that Clemente? There we go. Roberto Clemente. On the Prism Refractor. The base card here. Freddie Peralta. Langford. Blue parallel. That's pretty nice too. Bryce Harper. He's got a goofy smile. He's got a cool bat. He always has a cool gear. Bat, gloves, all this stuff. There's Tony Perez. Back to back. Oh, Dick Allen. Brent Rooker. Another Aaron. Aaron Shunk. Bo Bichette. Garrett Crotchet. Royce Lewis. And Ketel Marte. Kevin Alcantara. Michael Young. Oh, that's a nice one right there. James Wood rookie card. I think one of the better rookies from this year. And he's having a great sophomore year. He's probably like 15 home run kind of guy right now. Probably end up close to 40 on the season at his current pace, but definitely one of the better rookies right there. I was kind of afraid. I hadn't seen too many of the big rookies. James Wood, Drake Baldwin, and Nick Kurtz, I would guess, are the big rookies from this set, as well as a few others. Nice James Wood there. All right, so let's see this last pack here. All right, Jazz Chisholm Jr. All right, refractor to go. Byron Buxton. And upside down card. Moises Ballesteros. It looks like an insert here, I'm guessing. So, all right, Lindor on the front, no auto, and then on the back for the Mets. Let me guess. So Lindor plays the shortstop. Who would be on the back for the Mets? Jose Reyes? Mike Piazza on the back. There you go. Kind of a cool combo there. I know we got the Ichiro earlier. That was one of my favorite cards from this. It's a pretty cool insert set, with the two-sided players. You can make a nice game out of it. I know we've done this a few times uh, in the different Tops releases. So that was pretty cool right there. But for those who haven't seen it, I'll have to put out that monster hit we got a little earlier. I'll definitely start to we can definitely start to look at some of these other cards that Troy sent over as well. But oh yeah, here's some of the other numbered stuff we got: Mitch Haniger, Nolan Ryan, this monster autograph right here. So go up there for us tonight, I'm guessing. I don't know what pulled it down to begin with, but all right. Let me go check the scores on all the games right now. I know the Knicks were leading. Last I checked, and they're kind of into the fourth quarter, but I'm guessing that game's over. And oh wow, New York won by 1 point. Okay, that's a surprise. Okay, you know what though? I had a stupid prediction where the Knicks are gonna win, but when we get to Game 5, it's gonna be tied 2-2. I know for a collector hawk, you didn't want to hear that, but that is my conspiracy theory that I'm going with right now. Is that the series will be tied 2-2 when they get to Game 5 in San Antonio. But that's surprising. The Knicks are on fire right now. I don't know how else to put that. They're playing the best basketball they possibly can. That team is maxed out. Does anybody remember when what was it? Carl Anthony Towns was still on the Timberwolves with Jimmy Butler, and he got called out for not wanting to win, but it looks like he is proving all the doubters wrong by really carrying that team to the finals. Making a big impact on their ability to beat the Spurs, who looked pretty much unbeatable going into the finals this year. So that's crazy. 105-104 is the final. I want to look at the game graph real quick, but it seems like they've found a way to limit Wembanyama. Even though he had a better game tonight, 11-21, 2 for 6 on threes, 5 of 8 on free throws, only 6 rebounds from Wemby. That doesn't sound right, but 4 blocks, 2 steals, 4 turnovers. Oh, okay, 9 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds. Yeah, okay, that's probably the more important stat. It's more important for Wemby to get 3 offensive boards than for him to get double-digit rebounds. And then the rest of the Spurs played pretty efficiently. De'Aaron Fox, 8-12 for 20. Stephon Castle, I guess, had a bit of an off night, 5 of 14 for 14, and 4 turnovers for him. So not the greatest game from Castle. I'm just looking at the box score. And what really makes the Knicks work is Josh Hart. Score all the points, but he is that role player that makes the team complete. Spurs went on a 14-0 run. Wemby missed a elbow jump. Okay, well, the Spurs I thought the Spurs were winning, in the first half. I didn't get to watch the game. I guess I was still busy with work and stuff. But yeah, 14-0 run. You can't lose control of the game before that happens, I guess. Go down by 14 with how much time do they have left? Look at the game flow. 97-85. Okay, tight. It got real close going into the end, and the Spurs even had the lead. And Jalen Brunson and 1 with 40 seconds to go. Oh no. All right. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just looking at the box score. I wish I got to go watch the game, see what how that how that finished off. But that's pretty crazy right there. Wemby had a bad turnover with the game tied and fouled Brunson, and Brunson made a free throw. I'm guessing to win the game. So, well, all I can say is as long as Wemby stays healthy, I don't think this will be the last time we'll see him in a NBA Finals. You know, he's that Spurs team is pretty loaded. I'll put it that way, right? They have some very high draft picks. They have Wemby, who's the number one draft pick. They have Stephon Castle, who's a lottery pick. Uh, they seem to get all these random people, random guys that I've never heard of. That end up being really good players. Julian Champagne, and they have some good. Oh, Dylan Harper, that was the other. So they have 3 lottery picks on that team. Dylan Harper, Wemby, and they have Stephon Castle. So they're loaded. Plus, they have good vets on that team. De'Aaron Fox, Keldon Johnson. So maybe they're missing one piece, but I don't know. I can't see how you can really make that team a better team by adding or subtracting a player, even if it was a superstar player. You know, that team is arguably deeper than the Thunder, which I didn't think was possible because the Thunder are built very similarly in a lot of ways. Where the Thunder just have so many young players on that Thunder team. And yeah, I agree. Wemby is pretty incredible. I did pick up this Wemby rookie card as well, which is the hobby version of this card. So this one just has a silver border, but didn't have this one. So get your Wemby. If this 101 is worth $5 million, then this card should be worth 5,000, right? Is that how that works? Probably not. Let's see what else. That was a nice Jackson Dart right there, though. All right, I have to sort. Definitely a mess after that. Had some other nice stuff in here as well. I don't know why I don't sort like when I'm opening stuff like how other people do. Then it makes it a little easier, but there is a good way to find refractors. I've always pointed it out. If you lose a refractor in the pile, you just tilt it like that, show all the edges, and you can pick out the refractors pretty easily. So these are all base set cards. Move this stack off to the back here. This is Vladdy back here. That came up. But yeah, let's start looking through some of this other. This table is crooked, so everything falls over. So that's probably why I didn't have it all stacked up. Can balance it out a little better. All right, so I think all of these are all aces here. So I love how you sent me the Luis Castillo, the one that I showed. Oh man. I know. Well, that was the one I had a bunch of duplicates of, but now I've got another one. So thank you, Troy. Let's see what else we got in here for the all aces set. Might be pretty close to finishing this set. So we got Castillo. Manoa. Actually, didn't he land with somebody? He's actually pitching pretty decently. And how about that? What is that? 77 Carlton Fisk. Look at that. What an image right there. Blocking the plate. That's awesome. On the 1977 Carlton Fisk. Wow. And there is a Playing Days Nolan Ryan, 75 tops with the 74 highlights. The fastest way to tell, oftentimes if they have the highlights, it's always the next year's, basically the next year's design or whatever. So if you see like 96 highlights or 96 World Series champs or something like that, MVP 2004 MVP, it's always the next year's set. So like I didn't know it was a 75 set off the bat, but that's sick. Nolan Ryan playing days card. I don't think I've only got a couple. Definitely not any from the 70s era. Card number 7 in that set. That's sweet. How about this? Original Bowman. I forgot what year it is. 51 Bowman. Don Mueller. Actually in really pretty decent shape right there. So that's cool. When people say first Bowman, this is my first Bowman. The oldest Bowman card I own right now. So 51 Bowman Don Mueller for the New York Giants. 291 in 132 games for the New York Giants during 50 games, or during 1950. Drove in 84 runs over the plate. Began with the Jersey City Giants in 44, remained with them in 45 and 46. I guess this is before they figured out how to put the box of stats on the back. They had to go year by year. Went to Jacksonville for a 47 campaign, came back to Jersey City, played 99 games, then came up to the Polo Grounds, sent to Minnesota after 51 games for New York in 1949. So 51 predates the original 1952, and then even this, they typically would only show their career records or something like that. It wouldn't take until maybe the 70s to get your full every year stats on the back like that. So that is cool. That's cool. I don't have a card. This is one of the oldest cards in my collection now, Troy. So thank you very much for sending that over. And a Dylan Cease all aces there. Love the Busby highlights. All 3 of them signed through the mail. Okay, that's good advice. This potentially could be a card that could get a triple autograph on there if you did it right. No hitters. Okay, so this is also cool. No hitters hurled by Busby, Bosman, and Ryan. So this might have been one of the first no hitters by Nolan Ryan, I'm guessing. If his rookie is in 67, 68, can't remember what year. 74. Maybe he had like 2 or 3 shutouts or 2 or 3 no hitters by then. That's cool. Anything that commemorates how many no hitters did Nolan Ryan throw? Was it 7? I can't remember the exact number, but it's a lot. So all right, Sonny Michael or Michel. Sonny Michel. 7. I knew it. I thought it was 7. 7 no-hitters. 7 career no-hitters. He had some good years for the Patriots. And then Tom Brady left the Patriots, and then that's when it's even a prism too. Prism refractor. And all right, I like the look of that. Check that out. Checklist. I'm trying to think what year from just the back, but I'm guessing 66. We'll find out. I think it's 66. Somewhere in there. So the patch. That's a cool manufactured patch for the Maple Leafs there. Darryl Sittler. How about that? Another 51 Bowman of Bucky Harris. Oh, wow. And the Reds team card. How about that? What year is this, though? 164. We might be able to look that up later on. 60s, mid 60s, early 60s. Okay, now I'm lost. That is cool, though. I'll have to go and see, which big names are there. But I think somebody mentioned that Pete Rose might be on here as well as a few others. So very cool. I'm gonna have to do some. I have to do some homework on that card, and then Ichiro. All right. And honestly, I don't have too many baseball cards from the 80s and 90s because primarily I collected a lot of basketball in that time. I was more focused on basketball, but there we go. Boom! Home run. Sports Flicks. 1999 video replay insert Ken Griffey Jr. from Stadium Club. So I've been going back and looking at some of the old Stadium Club inserts, and man, they have some really cool ones, even especially from the 90s. So definitely we'll have to go back and look back and see which of these insert sets might be pretty attainable. But that is cool right there. Oh, I didn't even notice the Stadium Club logo like appears and disappears as well there too. That's awesome. And then we have the 2000 opening day, Ken Griffey Jr. And the league leaders home runs of Ken Griffey, Palmero, and Delgado. So I'm guessing, let me guess what year. 99, 98 maybe. 2000 Fleer. There we go. Look at that. League leaders. And that's actually really cool since he has the 65 home runs there on the milestone. Which was at the time the record. Was it 65? Was that his final total when they had the between him and Sammy Sosa? Or am I thinking of another year? 65 for Mark McGwire in 1999. And oftentimes with these Topps inserts, you do have to look at the back because, right there, two-sided card there on the subset, card 462 in 2000 Topps league leaders. Cool card. And then this is the Epics, Upper Deck Epics. So Upper Deck made baseball cards for a few more years after this. But man, these Upper Deck cards are really nice. Foil board and that color foil board, wasn't too common back in this era. So that is a sweet Ken Griffey Jr. That definitely gets a top loader. Well, most of these will probably end up in top loaders when all is said and done. So, yeah, he hit 70, and then Barry Bonds ended up hitting 72 or 73, and I think Sammy Sosa had 67 or something stupid like that. 70 and 98. Okay, yeah. Everyone put up what was you call it? Video game numbers back in those days. Ionics, Upper Deck Ionics. I know this design just because there is the Vince Carter, I believe. So this would be like 97 or so. Oh no, 2000 Ionics. Hitters Club. And they look close to the same, but these are definitely different cards right there. One's a checklist, and then the other is his base set card right there, number 25. Very cool. Ovation. And this one even has like an embossed pattern there on the edges. I don't know if you guys can see that, but feels like a baseball. If you hold a baseball, you feel it right on the stitches. That's cool. I like that. You don't do that too much with the texture. Oh, it's even textured like a baseball too on the card itself. When you feel it, like here, it feels almost like leather. Cool card right there. All right, this is a 2020 Absolute Baseball. That's kind of cool too. Ew, what's up, Sam?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good. How you doing? Haven't heard from you in a minute.
I was sick last week, so finally starting to feel a little better.
Oh yeah, yeah. Don't sound too great. So yeah, hopefully you feel better soon. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool too. You know they have a basketball version of this set, Innovation. Jason Williams rookie card that's the same, except it's a basketball, so it's like 2000. But yeah, I'm just been going through some of the stuff that I got from Troy. It looks like a big old mountain of Ken Griffey stuff we'll have to sort through. But check this out. I got a monster hit today.
What'd you hit?
Got this out of this case of Parkhurst hockey. I got Alex Ovechkin on card autograph.
That's sick.
Yeah. I haven't looked at a comp, but that's probably the biggest hockey card I own now, if I have to guess, by far.
I was going through some of my sealed, and I noticed something. So
yeah.
This is technically a sealed box, but if you look at it, it's like holding on by a thread.
Oh, it's hanging on by a thread.
So, yeah, all the glue is already delaminated on this side. So, yeah. I haven't opened one of these yet.
Oh, it's a Blooming Waters. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that'll be fun.
So,
well, I also restocked.
I just opened it on accident. Like literally, like
no going back now.
Yeah, moved it down a little bit, and the thing popped the rest of the way. So, yeah, there's no way I could sell it the way it was. So, oh well.
I'm guessing with the way 151 went, those probably doubled since.
They're pushing like 330 right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much double what they were going for like a few months ago, right?
When I first picked them up, I was buying them between 110 and 120 a piece. So they're about triple.
Let's get a God pack.
I don't mind opening these because I do have another few. A lot.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, few. That's an understatement of it.
Yeah, even with this, I'm still past my goal. So I don't know. I think I've opened 4 packs of 151. The only ones I opened before were that I believe it was that Alakazam box when you got one. We did a battle.
Oh yeah. Well, that's discipline right there.
So, I have, yeah. Me as well.
Promos.
You gonna go to the show this weekend?
Wait, is that the one over in
the west side?
Kapolei? Yeah.
At the Croc Center.
I have to see if my cousin's going. But he mentioned he's probably hit me up on trying to go like a while ago. So I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I'll end up there. So yeah. I just don't know exactly what day or what time yet.
Yeah.
But I'll let you know if I do.
Yeah,
all right, good luck.
151s are basically like $25 a pack now.
Good grief.
I know. Shiny energy. I've kind of figured it out. So if you bought Blooming Waters and you bought a booster box worth, 151 is pushing $1,000 now because 3 Blooming Waters is about $1,000, and that's 36 packs.
It's getting close to where Evolving Skies was, and I think it'll get there eventually to where they're kind of equal.
I think so. I think this is nowhere to go but up. That's cool. Ditto. Just because 151 is just pure nostalgia for so many people.
It's probably the most readily accessible high-end Pokemon product that there's still a decent amount of, I would guess, that people can still open,
Well,
and get
and
a lot of these older Pokemon.
it has a decent hit rate, and you can pull some. Well, it's supposed to have a decent hit rate. I'm not saying it right now.
Well, I never got the Charizard. I got everything else. I got the Blastoise, Zapdos, Alakazam, Venusaur, but I never got a Charizard. So
maybe I'll get a Charizard. Cool. But I have a feeling by Christmas time, the cheapest you'll be able to find a 151 pack is going to be $30.
yeah, it's getting crazy.
I think the bundles will hit 240, 250 bucks, about $40 pack.
Yeah. Well,
And ETBs, the sky's the limit. Mankey. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm going to switch it up. Take one from the bottom because
it can only get better. It can only get
Yeah.
better.
Golbat, Persian, Rhyhorn, Cubone, Jolteon. Oof. Oof. The nice thing is, technically, this might be one of the ones that I got at retail. I don't know which one is which, but I did get one at retail. So I got that going for me.
Oh, so you got it at the whatever they were, $70 or whatever.
50, 60, yeah. But oof. I might still end up a loser.
Well, I think it just takes one card to change your mind. So let's see that one card.
Yeah, but I'd like it, an EX, something, because I've opened 8 packs now. I'm 8 packs in with not even an EX, so. I'm feeling like this right now. I see a little something. All right, maybe we got something. Arbok. 1 EX. All right, we're on the board.
Yeah, there are full arts in here. I mean,
so this actually kind of makes me feel good too, though, because if I sold this to someone,
they think you'd resealed it or something.
Yeah. Dragonites are nice. Another Hollow Energy. 2 packs left with 1 EX. Ow. Slowpoke. Fable. Trio. Haunter. Dugong. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Are these good? Seals look all right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right. This is where we need to totally redeem ourselves.
Oh boy.
Eradicate, Charisma, Golem. 2 EXs.
Wow. That was brutal.
Ow.
Wow. That was
This is why I don't open the sealed collection.
yeah. Well,
But again,
Pokemon is hard to hit.
That is one of those things where if I had sold that to someone, I guarantee you they'd be suspicious.
Yeah. I mean, well, you should get what, 3 or 4, I'm guessing, from that many packs.
I would think, yeah. At the very least, like a full art trainer or
one illustration rare or
yeah, exactly. Something. Like that was painful.
That was brutal. Pokeball? Any Pokeballs?
Nope. Looking through, seeing if I missed something. Nope. Just pain.
That's yeah. My Pokemon rips have been pretty painful lately too. So
yeah.
every pack of Pokemon I get, I've been trying to stash it away in that tub I have, but say I got drunk last Friday and I decided to go look in the tub to see what I could open after we were done last week, and then I opened some packs and I was just like.
Well, let's see. I'm just looking at my collector. The cheapest one I got two for $55.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
$55.49 a piece.
Now you know why those people were in Walmart, or not Walmart, but there's a viral video of the one in Costco, right? Where they're stampeding for these.
So even at that price, I think I was like a 90% loss.
Yeah, that was pretty.
If I paid 300 something for that, I would be absolutely sick.
Yeah, I just don't see how. Well, I mean, the single prices have moved, but they haven't moved the same way that the sealed product has.
Well, so, yeah, some of the stuff is really moved. Some of it is.
Some of it hasn't. I mean, it hasn't moved enough to justify the sealed product moving. So I don't know if people are speculating on just holding the sealed product. I'm pretty sure that's kind of the case. But there's enough people who are, rip and ship and stuff like that. So, those guys need products. So I don't know. I can't really. I have theories, but I'm not sure which one is right in the current Pokemon market. Is the best way I'd put it.
I would say the big thing is with rip and ship. Like they just blast through so much product.
Yeah.
Like someone's not going to pay $300 for a Blooming Waters, but they'll pay $30 for a pack, or they'll pay
pack, right? Yeah,
$50 for 2 packs. Because if you see some of these illustration rares, you hit a decent illustration rare, that's $50, $60, $70. People are coming out ahead.
But and they're pretty reasonable pull rate on those too.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, supposed to be.
Allegedly. Usually they're, I don't know, I'd say an IR is like maybe 1 out of every 12 packs or so, 12 to 15 packs.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal.
That was. Hey, what's up, Dan? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by.
But yeah, I mean, there's nothing I could have done. Like if I had sold that to someone, I'd be on blast on Marketplace, or you know what I mean.
Cost of doing business, I'm guessing.
Resealed. Oh, plastic is sharp though.
At least one IR or something. That was just
Brutal.
yeah. Hey, yo, what's up, Jay?
What's going on, y'all?
How was the game?
Well, it was much better than the Chicago Cubs game was.
I wasn't gonna bring it up unless you did. So
Yeah, it's a rough day to be a Cubs fan.
yeah, I think I think the natives would be getting restless, right? If
Oh yeah,
if that's the case, because they've been on a pretty tough run lately. That's cool. You got to go to a game.
Yeah. I got to see Jordan Wicks pitch.
Jordan Wicks. What's he sounds like? Was he on the Cardinals before or something like that?
No, he's one of the Cubs starters who's down on rehab.
Oh, okay, Jordan Wicks. I thought you said Jordan Hicks or something like that. So I don't know.
I saw him in that stupid Matt Shaw play.
Look at Barry just rubbing it in right there.
Hey, you know, whatever. It happens.
It happens, right? I mean, you're gonna have bad games, and it don't matter how many runs you lose by, right?
Yeah. All it takes is one run to create a loss.
Yeah. I saw Matt Chapman's line was pretty ridiculous. He had like 2 home runs and 8 RBIs or something.
8 freaking runs batted in.
That's crazy. What's up? Oh yeah, Jay. Yep, Jay's in the house.
What's up, guys?
You get any autographs or chance to harass the players or anything?
No.
I think somebody was asking that earlier.
And you know what I discovered about that damn netting?
What is that?
It prevents you from running out in the field in the 4th inning when your team's getting their ass kicked.
You know, if you look at old footage of basketball games, they would literally have them in like a chain link cage so that people couldn't get onto the court and stuff. So, or in Mexico, they have barbed wire on the freaking rails so that people can't jump over and rush the field.
I believe it.
Crazy barbed wire and like iron spikes. It was like medieval with the way that they had that set up.
So where'd you pick up?
The platinum, Topps Chrome Platinum in the 55 design.
Yeah, how'd you do?
I did okay on that. I mean, there's a lot of shiny cards, I guess.
Yeah.
So, let's see if we got any Cubs, though. I like this Ichiro I got right there. And this one's got Ken Griffey Jr. on the back.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, Connor? Appreciate you stopping by.
Gotta say, I love the Aussie and the mustard and freaking browns.
This is a nice card too. I got this out of a blaster this morning.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite uniforms ever.
That mustard brown.
Yep.
Gold refractor. Nice looking card there.
That's pretty cool.
How's that an autograph? Is that really his autograph?
Is it?
That's lame.
Yeah.
That is lame. All right, let's see what many Cubbies we got here. This Reggie Jackson's pretty cool.
Them Stingles are cool too.
Oh yeah, I got 2 of them. I'll send you one. Put one in the J pile. I do have some stuff I do want to send your way. There's a Ryan. Oh, okay. This is what I thought. I thought of you, Jay. Where was it? Where did I put it? Is that it right there? No, that's not it. Hold on. Give me a second here. That's not it. Okay. Well, when it comes back to when it comes back and I find it, I will I'll see if you want. Oops. Oh yeah. Okay. So was this the one you were looking for?
Yep.
All right, it's yours if you want it.
I do, because I absolutely refuse to pay $2.25 at my store for it.
I saw it in the
absolutely
dump bin,
refuse.
so
That's just highway robbery.
I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, G. Thompson right there. All right,
Yeah,
free it
yeah.
Friday. Let's go,
That is
right?
one of them I've been looking
No,
for.
I'm just kidding. But I'll
No.
send this your way if you want it, Jay. So instead of you
Sweet.
paying $2.25, I'll pay $5 shipping. Send it to your front door.
Keep her that way, fan.
On principle, we will not pay $2 for a freaking Hot Wheel, right? Is that what it is? There you go.
I like him.
Steros.
I like that guy.
I know. Look at it. He's
Mo
got
baller.
Look how thick he is right there.
He's gonna be good.
He's a good hitter. He's gonna be good.
Yeah.
There's another Cubs rookie.
Alcantara, that's the guy we got for the Rizzo deal.
Any good?
Hoping so.
There's Dick Allen. I kind of like it when they put the retired players on these cards. They always look good in these old designs. Obviously, Dick Allen didn't have a 55 tops, or Tony Perez.
No.
But for some reason,
Ted
they
Williams
fit.
In there.
Let's see who else. Wagner. Jazz. All right. So another set to try to get there. We'll see. Start building a pile. Oh wait, that is the pile back there. All right, we can see who else we pulled out of here on the base set cards. But it's a big set. I think it's a 500 card set. Ooh, Darryl Strawberry. That's kind of cool.
I pre-ordered a couple of hobby boxes, but they still haven't arrived yet.
Nice. You got some hobby boxes. They're pretty fire.
I missed the drop for more of them this morning. But
I was up at 5 to see if I can get some hobby boxes. So no hobby boxes, but I did get a half case of blasters. So there you go, Nolan Ryan. I was trying to check out those
cool.
the hobby the hobby boxes, but you know how hard it is.
Yeah.
Bots and all that stuff, so didn't have much success, but at least I didn't get skunked, so I got something. And then I went to Walmart this morning and they had a full restock. Like they had freaking everything. They had Topps Chrome Football, they had Bowman, they had Platinum Anniversary, they had those collector boxes, like they're loaded. What was that? Oh, my bad.
Backstage.
My bad. What's up, Will?
What up?
Heyo.
What's going on, man?
How was the game, Jay?
Oh, long.
How
Packed,
did Verlander
crowded,
play?
hot.
Verlander pitched?
Huh?
Didn't you say
Yeah.
Verlander was pitching?
No,
or
Verlander
was
pitched yesterday.
that-
Yeah, Verlander pitched Wednesday.
Ooh,
Jordan
what
Wicks
is that?
pitched today.
Hmm.
So you got some of those Flags of all nations cards.
Yeah, that eBay order I bought a while back. I never actually went through them, so I figured no time, good a time as any.
Let me know if you get a Morocco.
Let's go Morocco.
Sam. Cuba.
That's cool.
This is the only reason I bought it. I bought all of them just for this one card.
You have a
nice.
graded one, don't you, Aaron?
Oh yeah, we're monopolizing. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I have
We
no
are
idea what
cornering
No
the
idea
market
at
on
all.
this card.
No idea at all.
Yeah.
No idea.
Nice.
It was number 3. But I paid as much for this one as I did for this entire pack.
What's that
Nice.
look
This is
like?
a nice lot.
Is that
Yeah.
Belgium?
Belgium.
Thought so.
They're all they were all glued down into a box, into a
Like an album.
display. Yeah. So some of the backs
Yeah.
aren't bad. Like this one's not bad at all. But some of them are
Who's
pretty
that
ripped.
country? Is that Austria?
Austria,
That's sick.
San Domingo, New Zealand. That's a nice one. That's a really nice
Haiti.
one.
That might actually be gradable. No, maybe not with all the water damage, but otherwise it presents really nice, you know?
Yeah.
That might get like a 3, which is really good. 3 with a
Yeah.
mark.
Yeah.
Haiti.
Maybe not.
But
Maybe not.
I was
Looks good.
very happy to get this lot for $40.
Jay, I've decided I'm keeping the beard.
Yeah, what a steal. If you need these, I have an extra package of these. I can put one aside for you.
I definitely do. I need to get some tobacco top loaders or 2.
Okay, they have them at the other card store, the tobacco top loaders. So if you want to source them locally, that's the best you can get.
Which other card store?
AJTK.
Where's that one?
That's the one in the shopping center.
Oh, okay. They got the
Across
tobacco
from Best
there.
Buy. Yeah, the tobacco sleeves for the tobacco-sized cards, they're like baby sleeves, right? So these are the regular penny sleeves, and then these are for the tobacco cards specifically.
So, Aaron, I want to ask you, you did the platinum anniversary. Why is Bo Bichette in a Blue Jays jersey still?
Because it is a 2025 product. Boom!
Boom!
Gotcha.
Boom! I'm like, boom. Boom.
Good question, though. Good question.
Jay's like, that was a stupid question.
Oh,
Jay, you should go to
believe
bed,
Jay's
dude.
too
You
tired
look
to know
tired.
what's stupid.
They also make they also make the binder pages where you can put tobacco cards. I think they hold like 20 or 25 cards per page
Yeah.
or something like that.
That's cool.
They also make sideways loading pages for sets like this where every card is freaking horizontal and they go like 8 cards. You can put
I
on
didn't know
through.
that.
Yeah.
But now you know, and knowing is half
Yep.
the battle.
I'm just kidding. I love messing with Will. Will's always such a good Will's such a good sport about it, you know.
I try.
I need more. I need more. If you see more, let me know.
I need more.
We're gonna make the market on this card once we corner
You're
it.
gonna
You know,
corner
I
the
swear.
market. I'm proud of you guys.
I mean,
You
we
know?
got 4 of them already.
Yeah, we got 4 of them. We just need to get the PSA 7, which I think is the highest graded copy, and then we're good to go.
You need one in. No, Aaron, you need one in every grade.
You can't get a PSA 9 or 10 because it doesn't exist, but
That would be insane if it was. That'd be crazy.
it would, right? I mean, you know, I think fresh off the printer, I don't even think you could get a PSA 9 or
You know
10.
how to get a PSA 1 easily, though.
Oh yeah, you just lick the card or something, you know.
Put a pinhole in it.
Oh yeah, that too. That too.
That stupid method. The
Good
corners
point.
could be perfect. The centering could be perfect. But if you put one tiny pinhole down to a 1.
Pinhole or put a couple creases in it. I think I'll take it
Exactly.
down to a 1.
But I won't be here next week because I have Heroes Con, but I am excited.
I see. You know what? Well, if you have more important things to do, then no, just joking.
Get
I
out
hope
of
you have
here.
a good time at Heroes
Get
Con,
out.
man.
Yeah,
That sounds like
thanks,
fun.
man. Yeah, Paul's not coming this year, so I get a break from Paul.
Is there gonna be still like meet up with some other folks that
Oh
are?
yeah, I'm gonna see a bunch of YouTubers. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Sweet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know
Get
it's
my
something you look
ticket on
forward to every
Thursday.
year. So
Yeah, and the good thing is my work's getting easier too, where I'm only working like 4 to 6 hour shifts. Nothing crazy long. I won't be working past 8 p.m.
Sweet.
So yeah, I did it because my back. I did a bunch of 9-hour shifts, and standing for 8 of 9 hours killed my back.
Yeah. I can't even imagine that. That sounds like pain.
I did it 3 days in a row one time, and I said, "Man, I need to change my schedule, else or I'm going to be in a lot of pain."
You should get one of those.
can't do
You know how
so.
they have the carts where you can drive around the.
I should. I really should. You know what? I should.
They let you drive a golf cart inside of the
I
inside
would
of
be
the.
so happy. I'd be
That'd be
so
freaking
happy.
hilarious.
I'd be like, "Get back to your job." No, it'd be fun. But no, work's getting so much easier. My new boss is amazing.
Yeah, my friends and I got in trouble for that. In a Walmart once. We took those
Electric cart.
electric carts with the basket on the front. We were really racing around inside of the Walmart. We got in trouble for that.
Yeah.
There was actually a PSA 8.
What?
There is out so on the market.
No, it sold in 2020 for $750.
Jeez.
Worth it.
Hey,
Right.
is that an OV auto?
Maybe.
That's a pricey card, Aaron.
Maybe.
When did you pull that?
Boom! I pulled that tonight. How about that?
Dude, you need to clip it into a short.
I know, right? I mean, that's sick. I mean, this is like
Dude, that's like a few
Crazy hit, right?
$100s.
Yeah. It's a few. I think Barrett looked it up. Last sold 370 or something like that.
So are you gonna trade it for something, or are you gonna hold it till he retires and then be like, let's sell this?
I mean, I think I kind of gotta hold it. Just it's Ovechkin. I don't know how else I would obtain an Ovechkin
Question:
autograph.
who do you like
right?
better,
So,
Crosby or Ovechkin?
Crosby, Gretzky. So I'd be missing. I have Messier, Ovi. I would need Sid Crosby. I would need a bunch of other big names, but
Dude, but
yeah.
Ovi's a big one. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's sick. Number to
I'm trying to
15
think who
on
the
this.
best auto I've ever pulled is.
And the best part is now we can sell all those boxes out there because it doesn't have there's no OV autograph. And
Dude, you should resell them. I wouldn't blame you.
I think so. We'll sell the boxes at the market price and
Where would you
keep the
sell
OV
them,
auto
at a
for free.
show or?
I was checking on eBay, and David M's had a whole 12-box case for, I think it was $550 or something. So
I wouldn't blame you.
I figured we just rip that over the next few months or so. A hobby box for under $50, and boom, just got lucky, I guess, tonight. So
Yeah. How's everything been with you, Sam? Good?
Getting over a cold. I've had sinus issues for a week and a half or so.
Yeah. I'm sending Aaron his stuff soon, so you'll be getting your card soon.
Will works at Home Depot.
No, not Home Depot.
Just kidding.
The opposite. Lowe's, the better company.
Oh, tell me when the good clearance items are happening.
I should. I'll tell Aaron and he'll relay it
Yeah.
to you.
When your flowers go on sale, I got 2 empty pots out there.
We always Lowe's always has a distressed flower area always in the back.
I have to go check them out. I like distressed flowers.
Yeah, they
Or
like you
plants
too,
anyway.
Jay.
They do. I'm pretty
Yeah.
good at bringing them back.
I do. Oh my god, dude, that new logo's amazing. The rockin'
It's
swirl.
naked.
He's what?
He's naked. He's
I knew
naked.
it. And hey, Aaron, try to convince Jay out of this. Jay tried to tell me he's gonna get a haircut soon. I can't let
I
him
might get a
do that.
haircut soon too. So
Oh gosh.
I'm really thinking about it.
Are you
it's
gonna
getting
go
hot.
short?
It's almost summertime. I mean, it's like the best time I think to
Yeah. Are you gonna
do
get a
away with
short,
long
Jay?
hair.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I need to get
I
a
mean,
haircut myself.
chances are what I'll do is I'll end up going and finding a hot young barber. So I mean, that's how I do it.
Mhm.
And then when she asks me what I want, just tell her to make me hot again.
I don't blame you. I've got to get a
Yeah,
haircut
that's
soon.
what I do. And then she does her magic, and then I leave.
Yeah, I need a haircut again soon, but I'm keeping the beard. I think I'm gonna keep the beard
You
for a
should.
bit.
You're gonna shave
Should.
all your hair, go bald, Will?
No, heck no. No, just trim this, get it a little trimmed up. The thing I need to do with the beard is it creeps up where my cheek is, like under my glasses, so I just need to shave under here and trim down
Okay.
here.
And my question is, who the hell you think you are telling me not to cut my hair while you're threatening to get your hair cut, and your haircut's already freaking shorter than most people's pubes?
Oh my god. You got a point, Jay.
I don't have that problem. I can't grow any facial hair. What's up, NCR? Good to see you.
NCR. What's up, man?
Appreciate you stopping in.
Ugh.
There you go, Will. Here's something else I picked up for.
Did the nephew have fun, Jay?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
that? Oh, is that Yamal?
Yeah, picked up one of his rookie cards.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Turns out one of my cousins was at the game too.
That's funny.
He took a picture, went and posted it on Facebook. My brother-in-law pointed it out to me, so I went to where he took the picture. I took the same damn picture.
Nice.
I did. I straight replied. Saw his picture. I took the picture, sent it in as my reply.
I love the trolling there. Long night at work tonight. Yeah, I mean, I just finished a long day too. So I woke up super early this morning too for a really dumb reason. So I've been up since like 3:00 this morning. Ooh. Sorry, looking at some Ken Griffey stuff that Troy sent my way.
Oh, you got some stuff from Troy?
Oh yeah. Check this out. I mean, well, they sent me a ton of cards here.
Yeah, I want to see all that you got. Nice.
Okay. You'll have to rewind your video a bit, maybe.
Nah.
What's up, Adam? How you doing tonight?
Adam.
What's up, everyone?
So, I think I'm excited most about this. This is what I got from Troy. Will.
What is that, jalapeno jam?
Yeah.
Jalapeno jam.
Oh, yeah. I've had some.
Peach jalapeno jam.
Yep, not me.
You should do a taste test with something right now.
No. if I had a loaf of bread or something lying around,
Is
I
that
might
graded
consider
card
it.
bags, Adam?
These are graded card sleeves, and it's because I got my 55 card PSA order back in the mail yesterday.
Oh,
Oh boy!
are we allowed
I
to?
might show one or two of them.
Now you
Gotta
gotta see that
watch the
big
video that I'll drop.
big PSA reveal video. Yeah, you can do that next week.
When's that video coming out, Aaron or Adam?
Maybe sometime next week, because I got the card sale tomorrow, and then I got to do TTM video, and then I'll probably get that one done sometime
So,
next week.
Aaron, are we gonna get a live taste test?
Next week.
I won't be
I gotta
here.
think of the perfect
I
food to
won't
eat with
be
that.
here. I won't be here.
2 weeks
Just
from now.
Spread it on one of your peeps.
Oh, jeez.
That sounds
No.
disgusting, but I might have to try that. We'll see.
Well, anything with peeps sounds disgusting.
When you mean peeps is delicious.
You made the
no.
suggestion, so
Yeah.
I had to what you would call. I had to entertain it for a moment there.
Yeah, I can't believe the Spurs lost again. This series may be done in like 5 or 6.
Well, they only go
Maybe.
to 7.
Well, here's my conspiracy. Here, put your tinfoil hat on. But
It's
the
on.
Knicks are up 2-0, and they just won 2 games on the road in San Antonio. But when it gets to Game 5, it'll be tied 2-2.
I can see it. I can definitely
Yeah.
see it. Who are
Road
you going
team
for,
wins all
Adam?
the games.
All right, so I got a decent little PC of Wemby. So got no cards of any of those bombs on the Knicks. So yeah, of course I'm pulling for the Spurs and Wemby.
That's a good reason. I think my Wemby pile is bigger than my Jalen Brunson pile, so I kind of feel the
Yeah, I
same
got
way.
one. Yeah, I got one Jalen Brunson raw card somewhere that I probably can't find in a half a day's time frame. I can show you what my Wemby's are. PSA 10, maybe.
Yeah, I got a nice stack of Wemby, and then yeah, Jalen Brunson. I think I have one Prism base rookie and like one other maybe optic or something like that. That's it. So, but it's been an entertaining series. I think the Knicks are on like what was it, 13 or 14 game win streak or something stupid like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 11,
Yeah.
13 game win streak right now. They're on fire. I don't know until they lose. I don't know. Could be tough. But the Spurs seem to be the better team on paper, or at least everybody thought so. So we'll see what happens.
What's going to be nuts is these cats from New York sit there and don't lose another game all the way through. They're going to go down as one of the most historic runs of all time.
I think there's only been a couple teams in the history that have ever gotten close to going undefeated in the playoffs. Maybe the Sixers, like the 81 Sixers or something like that, and then this team. And they only lost one game in that first series, so Cavs aren't playing in the championship, so I'm not watching. Fair enough, but they'll have a good shot. I think the Cavs are still a pretty good team. Hey, what's up, Speed Racer? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday.
I can't get my laptop to pull up the chat. I don't see anybody in the chat. Yeah.
Oops.
I just wanted to pop on and say hi, just keep my streak alive, but I'm worn out. The sun took
Yeah.
it out of me today.
Sounds good,
It was
Jay.
hot.
Appreciate you stopping by.
Yeah. I will
Mr.
see
J,
y'all
it's a
later.
pleasure to get to see you again.
Ugh,
We'll
terrible
say bye
Cubs.
to your dad.
He went away. But I'll holler at you later.
All right. Take care, Jay. Have a great weekend. It's good to see you.
Go away, people.
Got a few cool TTM returns today too that I'm kind of organizing right quick.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check out your last TTM video, but I know you got a few Hall of Fame autographs in that last one. So, but you seem to get about anywhere between 2 to 5 Hall of Famers every week, it seems. So,
Every week. That's correct. Yeah, I send out at least 3 Hall of Famers each week, and I usually send out about 2 to 3 what those call, Hall of Very Goods. The Mark Grace, the Jose Canseco, the Cecil Field, names everybody knows because they were very popular and really good players.
yeah, best players of their era. So I always enjoy those.
Thank you.
What was it? Yeah, this week was crazy for me. That's what it was. So we'll see.
Got a newly inducted football Hall of Famer right here.
Trying to think who got it.
Somebody that a lot of us have been saying has been long overdue. So that's your hint.
Oh, Sterling Sharp.
No, somebody a little bit more older than that.
A little bit older than that. Well, that was my one guess I had in my pocket. So we'll see later on in one of your videos. Or
all right, running back. A running back played for I think mostly just 2 teams. The Raiders is a hint. He also played for the Raiders.
Oh, okay. I want to say what's his name?
I think he's the first guy that rushed for 1,000
Marcus-
yards and caught 1,000 receiving yards.
Not Marcus Allen, right?
Roger Craig.
Roger Craig. Yeah, he is overdue. Craig for the Niners,
he
and
used black teeth right on top of that black stuff, so it's kind of hard to see. But it's still in there, and he put an inscription with Raiders on it, so I thought that was really cool.
Sweet. There
He
you go.
just
What's
got
up,
inducted
Fabian?
this year,
Fabian knew
so.
who it was. What's up, Troy? How
up,
you
Mr.
doing
Troy?
tonight?
Hey, Adam. Aloha to you, Aaron.
You got your box.
Sweet.
I showed a lot of the stuff, but I certainly will be making a video later on and putting
Oh,
that
you
up on
already
the
showed a
channel.
bunch of stuff?
Yeah, I don't know how he's not in the Hall of Fame. There's a lot of deserving players in the Sports Hall of Fames, or that are not in the Sports Hall of Fames. That's for sure. So hopefully more of them will get in over time, especially these really deserving names. So good to see you, Fabian. Nice shirt, Troy.
Thank you. I don't have any glasses.
Let's go get some soda.
What's that?
Hey guys, I gotta get going. I gotta work early tonight.
Got to head out.
No, I gotta eat some dinner, and I got overtime on the front of my shift tonight. So
Okay. If I go to that show, I'll definitely let you know.
yeah, just shoot me a text.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
All right, you guys have a good one.
All right. Take care. Take care.
What up, Barry? I can see my chat now. I got to find my computer was able to pull up the and I was able to get the live stream pulled up on it.
Yeah, it looked like you were lagging out a little bit with the but now it seems a little better, or a lot better now. So I do.
Yeah, sometimes my where my office is, my internet will get a little laggy, a little slow.
Yeah, seems to be the case. Well, I know everybody's been looking forward to this for a couple of years now, so let's crack one of these while we're waiting. Platinum
Did they miss
anniversary
2024?
baseball. They skipped the 2024, so otherwise
Wow.
that would have been in the 55 design. This year's would have been the 56, but seems like they missed a big I guess opportunity, because that rookie class is really good in 2024. A lot of big name
ADK.
players. So where'd my knife go? Just do this the hard way. Oh, it's not working. This is why I usually have something lying around. I don't know where it went. What the heck? All right, hold on. Give me a moment here. This might work. You make it so you can't mess with the boxes there, but use the forks. Yeah. I have no idea why there was just one lone box sitting there on a Wednesday at Walmart, but I was kind of happy that I was able to get that, since I was able to make kind of a first look video. That video did pretty well for the channel. So
Hello, Troy.
Yeah, you put some fire. You put some fire.
yeah, this product's it's a good product. This is probably the best product from 2025.
Can you make? Are you on big screen? I can't tell. Yeah, you probably are.
Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Man, I'm hoping that you're going to trade me those Chipper Jones you pulled.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got the first dibs. I'll need the first one for my set, but if definitely the parallels.
Hey, Adam, how many?
Didn't you pull a blue or something like that?
Yeah, the blue parallel, but the base one. If I try to build this set, I'll need at least one copy for the base set.
Adam, how many unique chippers do you have?
Bob.
I don't have a clue.
They're numbered as
over
the
10
grains of the sand.
Over 10,000.
No way. That's insane. 10,000.
Jeez.
Yeah.
George Brett.
That's a cool George Brett.
He's got like 20,000 unique ones. I got about half of them.
What team is that for? Tigers.
Come on, big name.
Tigers.
Come on, Verlander. Scooble.
Oh, Miggy. Let's go.
Miggy.
Boom.
Is that numbered?
Yeah, so it's numbered to 150.
That's sick. Look at his face in the picture, though.
That's how he was, man. He was too
like,
cool. Miggy was too cool. And he'd hit 330.
Cool.
Nolan Gorman. 30 home runs. 3,000 hits. 30,174 hits.
Yep, definitely a Hall of Famer.
511 home runs.
Definitely a Hall of Famer.
Sweet.
For
To 150
Miggy.
there.
Miguel Cabrera.
Who's that? No, I'm just joking.
Some guy. Some guy
Yeah.
not as cool as Adam.
Stands now. Was that Will?
I said some guy not as cool as Adam.
Not as cool.
I,
Yep.
I have a 1-of-1 Miguel Cabrera autograph patch auto
Oh,
from
That's
Clubhouse
sick.
Collection from Topps Heritage. Yeah, and I only paid like $300 for it way back when.
dang.
That's a
Nice.
steal. Yeah, it's crazy.
I like how it has retired players in this.
Beltray. He's got a cool signature.
Yeah, he does.
Oh man, yeah, the fire keeps on coming. There's a James Wood refractor rookie card.
Nice.
That's a nice pull right there. And Bryson Stott. I don't think James Wood could win the Rookie of the Year, is what I remember from.
No,
He was
he can't.
ineligible.
Yeah, he can't.
Or he wouldn't have won last year, even if Josh Hader.
Tom Seaver.
Tom Seaver.
God, he was so good.
Tyler Locklear. Diamondbacks.
Who's that, Troy?
Not familiar with him, actually. Tyler Locklear.
Better than Luis Gonzalez.
No.
Oh, I don't know who it is yet, but that's promising right there.
Autograph. Okay, save that pack for last. Yeah,
We'll save that one
good
for
man.
last.
Good man.
Yeah.
Dang, yo, these
Yeah.
things guaranteed an autograph in every last blast we open up.
This product's hot for the blasters are hot. So if
Adam, are you getting some of these?
I've not been to the store yet to see if there is any there. I guess I need to be getting there tomorrow
Oh,
early as I
look
can.
at that. That's a
if
sick
you have a
release.
chance, this stuff is really good. I mean, from what I've seen, the blasters average 2 numbered parallels per box, and then
I think
Yeah.
they're trying to make up for the fact that they dropped it off last year, and maybe they're just trying to make it a fire product this year.
Good point.
yeah, I mean, even in 22 and 23, it was always a good product, but this version seems even better.
That's
they-
what I
they
figured to
probably-
say. I think it's insane this year from what I'm seeing, though.
Yeah,
I know he's
Yeah.
out for a while, but do you guys think Scooble gets traded at the deadline, even though he's injured? I think he gets traded.
I think
I don't
so.
think so.
I don't think the Tigers really have a chance anymore this year, so
Yeah.
they'll need
I
to
don't
trade
think
him
so.
to get some value.
I don't-
Zach Neto.
I don't think so. That's their franchise right there. They've been loyal. They've been loyal to at least one guy.
Is that Brooklyn
they call their
Dodgers or
key guy.
LA?
I think it was LA on the hat. Yeah, it's LA.
They
on
need
the
to pay him. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, they do. They really need to pay him.
But his contract's going to be ridiculous. But
The
they should have got
Yankees-
it done last year.
I'm
'cause
calling it
they're
right
really
now. My Yankees are going to struggle for a few games. Aaron Judge is hurt.
Barry Zito, the A's. Edwards. Like
Schmidt. That's cool.
Kind of looks like his auto. George Kirby.
I've always liked George Kirby.
All right, last pack here. I still got the auto. Oh, there's a Bobby Witt Jr.
Babito.
Looks weird without his full mustache.
I know.
Jaden Hill. Who the heck is Jaden Hill?
Bro, hey, Aaron, we shouldn't question it. We should expect it because look who he plays for.
Okay, this will be an insert right here. Hey, Mickey Mantle. Who will be on the back?
That is dope. I'm gonna guess Peter for some reason.
I'm going to say Roger Maris.
I would love that if it is.
All right, last card's a blue Ricky Henderson. That's cool too.
Run, Ricky, run.
All right, who's on the back of this? So these are two-sided cards. They typically feature 2 players from the same team. On the front is Mickey Mantle.
Maris sounds right. Maris
Get your
sounds
name
right.
in.
Lou Gehrig.
Barrett says
Lou
the
Gehrig.
Babe Ruth. Hey, what's
Oh.
up, Boom Slang? Good to see you. He says DiMaggio.
What's up, bro?
Barry says Aaron
Boom
Judge.
Slang. 'Slang. Aaron. Judge.
Aaron Judge is a good pick too. 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 Oh, I was right.
That is dope.
That's a cool card.
If
Roger
if
Maris
I
on
were
the back.
still collecting cards, I'd be like, Aaron, I want that card.
For
You know
sure.
how much of a fan I am of both those guys.
That's sweet. Hey, what's up, Tex? Good to see you. Appreciate you
Tex.
stopping in. And then what was that? I know Boomslang was asking if I had a basketball player, Dave DeBusschere, and I found one.
Dave DeBusschere. Nice. He was a good player.
That's the one I have. This is like 73 or 74 tops, I think.
Is he looking for one?
72, 73 tops. And this is one of my favorite basketball designs too.
Oh yeah.
Love that.
Oh yeah.
So, all right. Wait, we have an autograph. Let's see what our auto is.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh shoot! You guys might have saw it.
No, I didn't see anything.
All right. A couple more base cards.
Was
That's weird the way it's packaged. Grant McCrae. And our auto for the Twins on the
Rookie.
pitcher.
I don't even know who
You
they
had any
were.
good Twins pitchers in the last year or so?
I don't know. Who?
David Festa.
Run fasta, eat pasta. No, I'm kidding. I have no idea. Sorry,
Oh.
dude. No idea.
Auto is an auto, is what it is. So I'll take that.
Ooh, what do you have, Adam? What is this? Checklist.
That's the PSA submission.
Oh no, I don't want to spoil anything there. Sorry.
I don't think he showed the prices.
Festa is the best. I'm gonna go look this guy up to see what he did last year. Minnesota Twins. I seem to get the Twins, the Brewers, and the Diamondbacks all the time, which isn't the best. And
Hey, watch it.
well, not the Diamondbacks, not the Diamondbacks.
Yes, the Diamondbacks. Yes, the Diamondbacks.
No, and the Diamondbacks depends year by year. Like you want 2023 Diamondbacks, right? You can get Corbin Carroll,
You don't want any Diamondbacks.
Festa, David Festa.
2001's a good year.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I didn't know that. I never heard about that year. That year doesn't exist in baseball.
Yeah, they beat some scrub team in the World Series.
Yeah, sure they did.
You'll never forget.
I will never forget that World Series. You know what? Yeah,
It was a good one.
it was. I actually don't hate the Diamondbacks. Like, my friend's a Giants fan, but if I had to choose any team in that division, I'm not saying it because Troy's here, but I'd choose the Diamondbacks because I love their throwback jerseys. And I like a lot of their players in history. Randy Johnson, Lugon. Yeah, like, I can't hate the Diamondbacks.
Yes, you can. They beat the Yankees in the World
Yeah,
Series
that
one year.
because that
Yes, they
Diamondbacks
did.
that wasn't just a regular Diamondbacks team. That was a force. Of
I'm
a
just
team.
kidding. I'm just stirring up the
No,
pot
I
there.
know, I know. Because dude, Randy Johnson was the man.
You have a point
Randy
there. Every
Johnson and
athlete.
Kurt Schilling was untouchable that year.
Oh yeah,
That pitching staff could have been something ridiculous, right? Because within the span of just a few years, they had Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling, Max Scherzer,
Oh, golly.
Brandon Webb. It's like, that could have been what could have been, right?
Troy. Did they ever make a World Series set for that team?
Yes. I think I remember seeing something other from that. I remember seeing a card with Kurt Schilling and Randy Johnson together with the trophy
Mhm.
and stuff like that.
in '02 they did basically a bunch of stuff that was it was really all about 9/11, not just the World Series or just the Diamondbacks, but it was about the country rebounding from 9/11. That was
That's what I
kind of
thought.
the gist of it.
So, Adam, I think I've asked this before. What's your favorite Braves team that won the World Series?
My favorite Braves team that won the World Series. Let's go with the 1957 Braves.
Okay. Yeah.
I think
a good
that's
one.
our best team. I think that's our best team ever.
Yeah, that was pretty loaded right there.
Yeah. You know what
Big-
team I loved seeing win the World Series? And yeah, that's a great one. When you guys beat the Astros, oh, what
The
a sigh of
2021.
relief.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah.
Jorge Soler. Like, dude, that team was fun. I think the Braves are one of the teams that's going to fight with the Dodgers till the end this year.
Remember when we won the World Series in 2021? We beat the Dodgers pretty easily.
Yeah.
And they were stacked up then too. You know what I'm saying? Not stacked up like they are now, but they had a payroll that was nearly twice as ours, and we still was able to beat them.
Go to
With
sleep,
no
little
Ronald
Barry.
Acuna either. He was hurt. I think
Barry,
that
I'm
day.
going to bed soon. Don't worry. Because I got a busy day tomorrow. Tomorrow's my friend's early birthday celebration. We're going to hang out for a few hours.
Well,
The
that's Barry
Braves are
Barry
always
fun.
loaded up. They got a good front office. Hey, what's up, Boom Slang?
Boom.
Good to see you.
Hello, Mr. Mickey, Mr. Boomslang.
How's it going, guys?
Mr. Million card
Hey,
collection.
Mickey, you hear Troy giving us slander about 2001?
Yeah, that was a cheap win. That was a cheap win, but they won, right? I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Yankees didn't perform. You don't
Well,
play
hit
well enough,
all
you
around
shouldn't
before it and
win.
all run after it. It was all Yankees.
Can't win them all. You got like 28 already. That's enough, right? Well,
See, that's how you do it, Will.
Well,
That's what you
yes,
got to
that's
say.
enough. That is enough.
no one's close. There's a hockey team that's close, right? That's right up there. The Canadians, right? They got like 27 or 28. So
Yeah, they do. They haven't won. They haven't won like what the last 30 years though, or something like that. Is the 35
Correct.
years pretty close?
that's a dry spell.
So,
I don't follow hockey. No, I barely
Yeah.
follow baseball.
The Yankees are
But
long too.
I found some more autographs if you guys are interested in checking some out.
Ooh.
yeah, I'd love to see that. Love to see
What
that
time
ink.
is it?
That's for
Oh, I
sure.
got 30 minutes and then I'm going to bed.
Boom.
Molitor.
Paul Molitor.
Is he on
Ooh.
the big screen?
Yeah. Lou Brock.
Luke Brock,
Oh, that's
old
nice.
school in ink
That's
and,
nice.
and pen, right? This was an in-person one. By the way, that Lou Brock was a TTM.
Who's
This was in
that
person.
in person?
Hey, do y'all know what state Lou Brock's
Maddox.
Maddox,
What's up?
yep.
from? What state is Lou Brock from?
I have no idea.
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Since I'm saying
Wild
something about it,
guess.
yes. Yeah. Since I'm saying something about it, yeah. I'm gonna brag on
Troy,
my boy
look
from
at that.
Arkansas.
There's Joe
Troy.
Morgan. It's in pen. Oh, right there. That was a TTM.
On 71. Nice.
Long time ago.
Back in the Vietnam day.
Just after
Bobby
that.
Mercer. God, what
Bobby
a good play.
Mercer, right? Remember I talked last week about this one here, the rookie card that was all trimmed up. Some guy said it was nuts for getting it signed. Yeah,
That is sick.
That's sick.
Had Harmon sign it. Of course, I got to get a better bag to hold that. How about another Frank Robinson?
Frank Robinson.
That's sick. I have a whole TTM binder video on my autographs.
Brooks, who was a prolific autographer, right? TTMer.
Yeah. Guess where he's from?
Canada. No, I'm
Goose
kidding.
Gossage.
There's a
Little,
goose.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
But for the goose, I bought this one off eBay because he signed it Rich, not Goose.
That's cool.
Right? Everything is Goose. There's a Winfield and some kind of blue Sharpie. How about a Duke Schneider?
The Duke of Flatbush.
Yeah. This was a TTM, Montana.
Joe Montana. Wow.
Joe Montana.
Yep. He TTM. He also sent me a signed 8x10 and something else. Yeah. Remember I talked about this one last week with the Raleigh fingers? my
That's
yak
awesome.
pack.
Autographed yak pack.
JSA. Stir fry.
Sick.
This was a pack pull by me. Minor league. Number 956 of 3100.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell.
Biggio, number to what,
Yo.
25?
I would say one of the best autographs I've gotten in person. I think he signed like 8 cards for me. Was Frank Viola. Frank Viola's a cool dude.
Another Brooks Robinson.
Yeah, I sent the Brooks several times. Just because it was a guarantee.
Is that
Orlando
Yes, Cepeda was about to say.
Sparky.
Sparky Lyle.
His name came up last week. Preacher Rowe.
I've never heard of Preacher Rowe.
Yeah, he's from Arkansas too. He's from Arkansas too. All the good baseball players came from Arkansas.
Is Frank Thomas from Arkansas?
Nah.
Probably not.
He
Tom
went to
Seaver from
Auburn.
Arkansas?
He went to Auburn College though, with 2 other famous athletes
Tom
at the same
Seaver.
time.
You got to
other
save
2
that
famous-
case of yak packs, Collector Holic.
This was a TTM before he
Don
died.
Larson, the only guy who threw a no-hitter, perfect game.
Perfect game in the World Series.
TTM Goose, but he was signing for $5. Dave Justice,
Dave Justice.
I
number
always
to
remember him as a
4,000.
I've got Dave Justice as a Yankee somewhere autographed.
I got him
always
as a
think-
Braves quite a bit.
Yeah, I got him as a Brave.
There's a
Who's
very
that?
early Harper.
Bryce Harper.
yeah.
Yeah, he signs differently now. So
Yeah, I got him on a pre-rookie card, Bowman's best with a freaking sweet jumbo patch.
Who is that? That is
Ferguson Jenkins.
Fergie Jenkins. Nice. No, exactly, Collector Holic. Those yak packs will skyrocket in value, oddly enough.
Dennis Santana.
Santana. Quad patch.
It's a quad, yeah. How about this? Canseco.
Yep.
I just got to see him in that famous play with the ball bouncing off his head again.
Dude, that clip is so funny.
Nice. Catfish Hunter.
Catfish.
I like to fish for some catfish.
McCovey.
McCovey, beautiful.
I got this one off of eBay right after he died. Like minutes after it was reported that he died, I quick snatched one up. These are from Philly, the Philly show
Oh, Pete Rose.
a couple years
Nice.
ago.
Nice.
Had Pete sign that. Canseco was there. I don't know if it was at the same show or the next show. So I got Canseco to sign that. There's a Stan the Man Usual.
Beautiful.
And
Don Drysdale. Wow.
Donnie Drysdale.
and Mr. Johnny Bench.
Troy has his autograph on the glove.
Yep.
Glove, that's cool, yeah. Oh, and all right, one last one. There you go. This was randomly in a box. But he was at that show that I said when you get like 1,000 cards signed. He was there, and I got a ton of his signed over the weekend, and I sent a ton of them. I kept one for myself and sent like, I don't know, 20 to Scott, Reindeer Studios, because he liked them. He mentioned him once. I'm like, oh, here, Scott, sure, I got a ton of them. I sent him like 20 different cards that were autographed by him.
That was a sweet pile of ink. I'll put it that way. That was a lot of big Hall of Famers in there. It's a very nice collection there.
A lot of big names.
A lot of big names in there.
I got a huge one coming in the mail tomorrow.
Oh.
Can't wait to see it.
Is
Very-
it TTM?
Nah, it's one that I sat there and bought. I needed it for my Hall of Fame run. You know, I collect Hall of Fame autographs. I try to get one autograph for every Hall of Famer. And he's like unique number 161.
How many Hall of Famers are there currently?
350 something other, 360, somewhere right around that range.
Yeah.
Oh, halfway there. Almost.
I bought this off of a guy who's having a yard sale down the road. And it's sports cards, whatever. Established in 1995, it says, right? It's in a nice little magnet box, right?
Yeah.
Pop it up. Bryce Harper. And it's the P
Oh, that's cool.
off of one of his jerseys.
That's cool.
And I got it like super duper cheap too. He was having a yard sale.
You know what that P stands for?
Popular.
Punk.
Punk. Bryce Harper, 2011 game worn and unwashed jersey, nameplate swatch, 4 of 6.
Wow.
Bryce Harper's a punk, but I loved watching him play.
I like that. He is a punk, but the attitude he brings, you know, he really fires up that team.
Hey,
the way he plays.
Hey, Aaron, at a local card shop near me, I'm reading, there was a monster pull from Platinum Anniversary. Hear this. City Edition, Eddie Murray autograph, number 5.
Nice.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun product. I put it that way. There's definitely some big hits to be had.
The City Connect or short prints to begin with, and for it to be the number 5 one, that's pretty cool.
And I, since you guys like Bryce Harper so much, for $8, I picked up.
Nice museum collection. Yeah, I'll pick up those relics like that when I see them cheap. You got the whole rainbow. Dang.
Just about. Well, it's numbered to 3 of 75, 2 of 75, and 1 of 99. So.
Yeah, the museum collection or Topps tribute. The patches, you know, nobody wants them in a lot of cases. You can get some really nice ones. Triple threads.
Yeah, then I have one Harper box here.
Some of them might even have the game authentication with the little sticker on them. So there's still nice low numbered cards of that player. Just with little pieces of jersey attached to it. So from Columbus also as well. Bryce Harper. Nebraska. Well, aren't too many Hawaii born players in the major leagues, but there are a few.
There are a couple.
suppose.
I come across some of their names. Kurt Suzuki, no.
Kurt Suzuki. What's this? Colton Wong.
Yes.
Benny Agbayani. There's a few. What was this? I should know these better. I do have a whole EPC of certain players.
Oh,
There's
there
one
you
guy I
go.
went to 4th grade with. He made it to the major leagues, so I've got his rookie card somewhere.
Oh, that's cool.
Charlie Huff, that's a good one.
Been
yes,
playing since 1972 was his
Yep.
rookie year.
Mike Lum as well.
What was the Mets pitcher's name? That's from Hawaii.
Charlie Huff.
No, the
The
Mets,
most-
the Mets pitcher
The Mets pitcher.
from the 80s and
Mets pitcher.
90s.
Oh yeah, Sid
Yeah, there's a
Fernandez.
Mets pitcher that was from the 80s.
There you go.
There
Yes,
you go.
Fernandez.
Yeah, Sid Fernandez. I've got his autograph too. It's an in person.
I got his autograph too.
TTM.
Yeah, I got a TTM one of him. He charges like 10 per or something like that, so I didn't send too many times to him. And I can go and buy, licensed pulled pack products for like $5. So
Yeah, I'll have to see if I can find my friend's rookie card. But he was a monster. He was like 5'8" in 4th grade. So he's just,
You guys want to see some unopened rack packs?
Yeah, we can
All right, here we go.
definitely. He had a twin played minor league baseball too. Keela and Kala are their
I got a
names.
small
Kilo and what?
Keela and Kala, they were brothers. One played
Kilo
one
and kilogram.
both played professional ball. One made
There
it
you
to
go,
the
Will.
majors. Shane Victorino, yeah, probably the best Hawaii-born player. I don't know him and Colton Wong. I would.
What about
say.
Benny?
Benihana of Tokyo.
Penny
Benny
Hana.
Agbayani.
Benny Han's
Agbayani?
got some good food.
Yeah, Benny Agbayani as well.
What about
But
Big
he was
Wang Lee?
he was kind of a one-hit wonder. Then he went to go play in Japan for a few years after.
What about Big Wang Lee? That guy's
Oh, our cousin didn't even get to the
our
majors.
cousin.
He had other bigger things to do.
He was
than play
accused
Major
of
League
using
ball.
steroids in the 3rd grade.
Yeah. Made the news.
I wonder
All right,
how
let's just do
James.
some
Holiday
rack packs
wrack.
with I'm
Holiday
guessing with some
wrap.
players inside of it.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, you got some of
Holiday
those Santa
wrap
rack
pack.
packs.
So
What
these
year
are
is that?
70. These are from 79 tops.
Well, gents, I'm going to bed. Have a good night.
Oh, good
Take
night,
care, Will.
Good night,
Appreciate you
guys.
stopping by. Have a good
Good
time
night,
at
Will.
Who's got the Chinese
have a good time at
internet?
Heroes Con.
Yep, I will. See you soon, Aaron. Talk to you soon.
Is Ron Darling? I hope so. I've got his autograph somewhere. I'll have to go check for you, Fabian. 3 guys from my hometown play the MLB. That's cool.
I bought a whole bunch. These came off of eBay. A whole bunch of 79 tops because they came in a lot. So
There you go. Welcome back, Adam.
Yeah, my Chinese internet got the best of me.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
this is a cool one because it's got Bobby Bonds and his base and traded card in this one.
That's cool.
Here's a nice one from 75. And look who's in the middle.
Boom.
Frank Robinson.
Looks like in good shape too.
Here's another one from 75. Another Frank Robinson in the middle with Clemente. Some 74 tops. Looks like a bunch of White Sox. Here's some 73. Too bad it doesn't have the what you call it? Ronce rookie. which just happened to have Mike Schmidt on it.
Making a cameo.
Yeah.
Hank
There's one
Aaron.
with Hank Aaron in the middle from 73 tops.
Hey, Greg Nettles too. Not bad.
Yeah, the Aaron's off center bad, but how about some 72 tops? Another 72 with like 3 in action photos on it. Another 72. Here's one with Manny Sanguian on it. One of Clemente's close friends.
Rest in peace to him here recently as well.
Yeah. Some 78s. There's one with Nettles and Frank White twice. He's on the center, turning a double play against the Yankees. Another 79. Or 78. I'm sorry, those are 78. 78. More.
From what I've heard, these are, all the extra cards that they have that, didn't go into packs or boxes, and they repurpose them and they just put them in this like stocking stuffer type of hanger almost.
Yeah, and some of them are counterfeited too. So, like rest in peace to Bobby Cox in the center there.
Bobby Cox. No,
Dennis
repacks.
Eckersley.
I just want to know how so many survive. So over the years.
About a Blue Jays run. There's another 2 managers on the front, Bobby Cox and Cito Gaston. Well, Gaston's a player there. About a
But is he
Bruce.
manager for? Was it the Expos?
He did the Blue Jays, I believe.
Blue Jays. That's what it was. They won the
And
World
the
Series.
Padres, I think. There's a Suter in the center. And some of them they just don't have anybody on them. I just didn't want to rip them open. I've opened a couple of them. But another one with Suter in the middle. And there's only 12 cards in each of these packs. You get 4 in a thing. There's Ron Guidry, Louisiana Lightning.
Louisiana Lightning.
Yep.
One of the few famous baseball players in Louisiana.
There's a Phillies run in there, probably. This has got 2 Hall of Famers in the middle, Parker and Carew, 78 times. And the last one is Red Sox. So that's a nice little stack. When I was going through my phase on the eBay of buying these lots.
Yeah, that is a nice little pile, and definitely save those. A good 40 of them that you had there.
Yeah, I don't know. There's quite a few. I gave one away, a 72 one away, I think. It might have even gone to what's it called. So, but yeah, they're cool. Now I'm just breaking out stuff because I went through and pulled out a whole bunch of more boxes. Like this one. This is marked box toppers. It's got all kinds of box toppers and box bottoms inside of it.
Oh yeah, we might have to do that one night. I've got I've got a huge box of all different box toppers, oversized, oddball stuff.
There's some
Those will be a
slabs in
pain.
here. What are these?
Is that 89 Donruss?
89 Donruss. You know whose rookie was in this?
Griffey Jr.
Griffey.
Yeah, and guess which card is on the back of this pack?
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
yep. That's sweet.
So that's Ken Griffey Jr.'s rookie card right there.
That's why it remains sealed.
That's why.
That's why it's still sealed. And guess whose rookie's on the back of this 87 tops? Mr. Barry Larkin, another
Barry
Hall of
Bonds?
Famer. Barry
Barry
Larkin,
Bonds.
Oh, Barry Larkin. Okay.
Barry Larkin.
Hall of Famer. Barry Bonds not a Hall of Famer.
Touche.
No, yeah, sure that. I think I have a 87 rack pack somewhere that's got Bonds on
Yeah, I know folks collect them, you know, if it's got a notable player or something like that, or keep it sealed.
it. Yep.
So I got 2 new Hall of Fame autographs this past week to my collection.
Minnie Minoso.
This
Nice.
guy is the oldest guy ever to hit safely in a ball game.
Nice.
And he's also the guy that played 4 different decades in Major League Baseball history.
Yep.
There you go.
Just some more. Did you know that? And
I
another
knew the
Hall of Fame
second one.
autograph I picked up here recently was a manager for the White Sox, Mr. Al Lopez.
Al Lopez.
Al Lopez.
2 new
Nice.
additions. Plus, I'm getting a huge one tomorrow in the mail. To me, one of the top 3 most influential players in the Negro League baseball and Major League Baseball history. So that's huge. But
Can't
I'll
wait
show
to
y'all a
see
couple
that.
of TTMs I got here recently. Got a Al Richardson, not going to show him. Hall of Famer, football player, James Lofton for the Green Bay Packers. So shiny that you don't see the ink on it, but there's a really good bold ink on that. This next one is a really cool. Yankees fans would like this guy coming up next. Mr. Sparky Lau. He's 15 per. And I got him back on this beautiful 75 tops.
There you go. Sparky. You used to coach minor league ball in Atlantic City, the Atlantic City Surf, or manage the team, I should say. I don't think you
I've
still
been
does
showing Dennis Eckersley a few times here recently. Got the 78 and 79 signed there.
Nice. Are you going for a player run?
Yep.
All yours?
Yeah. All tops base run. I got Al Weiss for the White Sox there on that 67 tops. 67 tops. So the nearly 60-year-old card signed recently with ink. I showed to Roger Craig earlier. Let me show this other vintage one on the 66 tops. Even 60-year-old card. I sent that one. He sent me a custom card of that, and I sent one of those stickers as well. So
Nice.
I'll go ahead and show a few of these PSA submissions I got back, and I got some big ones, y'all. I'm not
Wait.
even gonna show those. I know Tawny, number 10 of 10, Ben Baller. I know you're whatchamacallit, LeBron fan. Got one of those Kobe tributes. That's to come up. Got a Steph Curry rookie gonna be showed on it. Just a little teasers or whatnot. Got a couple of Kobe PSA 10s. But here's some PSA not 10s of Kobe that I'm gonna showcase because I know you're a big Kobe guy like me. This has got one of those leather textures front and it's a die cut as well. Came back at PSA 8. That's still big with it being a PSA 8. And then I got this 1997 Skybox Premium. I got a 2003 Topps Love It Live PSA 9. The MVP Theater from 2000 Upper Deck MVP. PSA 9. These are all my 9s right here. I sent a bunch of Kobe's out, hoping that they would come back 10s. And of course, they 9 me on a bunch of them. But I think about the 3 biggest ones I could have gotten 10s, they came back 10s. So can't complain too much that they try to pop control count me on these lower ones or whatnot. 2000 Tops Flight Club.
Did you have a Skybox Thunder Noise Boys Kobe Bryant from what I saw in one of your previous when you showed some of those cards earlier? I swear.
Yeah.
Was that one of them?
Yeah,
Can't
and I
wait
got
to
a
see
solo
that
of the
card.
game. I got a solo of the game. The solo of the game one, if it comes back 10, that's stupid money.
Oh
Got the
yeah. Yeah,
2000
those.
UD Reserve Power Portfolios. And as well, I got the Michael Jordan Beam Team with the die cut, from 95. That card in a 10 is 60,000.
Oh.
It's a die cut. Yeah, that's the
Die cut, laser cut. Yeah, that card has a lot going for it. This is and it's the members' choice one. So, that's the reason why it's stupid money. 2000 Upper Deck Hard Court 4 liters. Just look good. We thought all of these had a chance at a 10 right here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them did not get 10s. But I'm a Kobe collectors, and those 9s are still probably somewhere between 50 to 250, just depending on which card it is. So it's still not a bad game. Some very famous error card there with the cuss words on the back came back PSA 8.5. Got a Lucas Slam Hollow. That card looked like it was a 10 all day, and they gave me an 8 on it. That might be one I sit there and crack and resubmit. Then I got 2 LeBron James rookie cards from the Bazooka, the road jersey red, and then the Bazooka one with Bazooka Joe on it. Both came back 9s. I sent out 2 of these right here. One came back at 9, since I don't have the other one. You know what stack it's in, my gems. This is a huge card for me. Chipper Jones, Bowman's Best Refractor. In a 10, this thing goes for like $500 to $600, and a 9, unfortunately, only goes for like about $120. So it's sad to see this come back 10. It looked flawless. I paid $30 for this card, and from a friend, some guy named Ken Griffey Jr. on the acetate die cut Gallery of Heroes from 2021. That card looked nice.
That's a nice card.
Still low pop. Trying to get a nice Ellie to, parallel to sit there and get Gem Mint 10, and unfortunately did not get it. I had another 2 cards that I went ahead and sold, but they were pretty cool parallel type cards, the numbered rookies and whatnot, but they obviously was not going to gem, or maybe not even get 9. So I just went ahead and sold them, got some money for them. A beautiful case hit whammy. Now these were really actually case hits. These things you didn't just pull very often. I've seen very many people pull these whammies. Got an Albert Pujols. That card looks strong too. Might be one I deliberate on trying to crack and resubmit. Juan Soto case hit on the HFA. I'll probably just wind up moving that to a Yankee fan.
Those are hard to gem with
In
the
a
foil
trade.
board.
Yeah. Then I got a
No
Shohei Ohtani select rookie card. Some popular player right now in a PSA 9 on a rookie. Still big money on an and then I got the complete set retail Shohei Ohtani rookie and a PSA 9. And I got a few more big, huge Ohtanis. I showed y'all a little glimpse of the Ben Baller number to 10 of 10, and I got a few other rookies that came back gems to show off in my reveal videos. There'll be some fun to watch for.
Tex was asking earlier if one of those 67s is a Venezuelan, but I know those are so rare. Any of those
Yeah, it
Venezuelan
could be
tops
though. The way
cards.
that looked though. Now he's thinking of it. It might have been. Let me look.
Check the backs. Yeah, it's a different color back, and of course it'll be in Venezuelan print, I believe, and English maybe.
Yeah,
I don't
LeBron
remember.
rookies fire. I have one LeBron rookie card. It's the tri-panel with Wade and Bosch. So
I got
I
a
don't need
few
another
up.
one.
Yes, I got the Bowman. Let's see. I got the tops, but it's in an SGC slab. You know, that's the big one. As far as not the stupid high end ones.
Yeah, I'd be looking for just a nice base LeBron, base tops, or some of the lower end rookies. It would be kind of what I'd be looking for. But yeah, those anything die cut is always tough.
No, it
Die
was
cuts are
not.
almost impossible to gem.
No, it was not a Vinny.
And
Just
then
the regular tops.
the home field advantage is, since they have no borders, tough to judge the centering. So I don't know how they do that, but that could also be another reason.
An Albert Pujols autograph. I got an Albert Pujols autographs. I got a couple of Jerry West autographs. Got a couple of Bobby Witts. Oh, here's a card Mickey would appreciate. A Yankee. Yogi Berra on the top Stadium Club Chrome from 2021, orange refractor number 25, and a PSA 10.
That's
Beautiful
sick.
pose of Yogi. I just love that image. And, Stadium Club Chrome, you can't beat their photography and their image. And I love some orange on these refractors. Man, they look beautiful.
Who's standing in the background? That's the question.
Some guy named Mickey Mantle, maybe.
Maybe.
Depends.
Could be. And I'm going after this set. So that's the Isaiah Thomas rookie right there. And a PSA 8. This is the card that we're very anxious to see what come back. It's got some Desert Shield emblem, the big card from the Topps Desert Shield set that year. So this is my current second Chipper Jones Desert Shield card. I had 3 at one time, but I sold or traded 2 of them at the Nationals one year to pick up some huge Hall of Fame rookies I needed. Now I got a second one again. I'm going to put this for my set that I'm trying to build. I'm like 12 cards away from completing that set or something like that.
Nice.
So I'm going to put this
crazy.
with it. And I'm going to sell the set. I don't think I'm attached to wanting to try to keep it now. So I'm going to go ahead and sell it. Collect my $10,000 or $12,000 and buy something really nice from it.
Like an Ohtani rookie.
Question for y'all: Would y'all be selling Ohtani right now? Since it's stupid high.
No, not me. He's a long-term hold, Ohtani.
Some of my Ohtani stuff I would move if there's other folks who are interested in it. And it's all the anything that's beyond second year that's not really that's just overpriced for what it is,
Right, but you're not gonna everyone wants the rookies, that's the one that's gonna get you any money.
But I think all of his Dodgers stuff is still going to be very popular too. So
because
I had a friend of mine just kind of maybe open my eyes up a little bit. Anything minus the rookies and maybe the second year, and then anything with his first year with the Dodgers, and probably even throughout his Dodgers career, if he keeps stacking up MVPs and whatchamacallit, all of his Dodgers stuff, I think it's going to stay strong. It's that third year to however many years he was with the Angels, that's going to probably, like some of the numbered parallel type stuff that's never going to hold the same value that it is today, if that makes sense. You're going to be able to get that stuff back at 50% of today's comps, I think, and so on and so forth, because eventually, with more and more stuff coming out, everybody, kind of deal, and at the record prices of that. So I'm starting to think about maybe selling some of my n- numbered off, that's not rookie or whatnot.
Yeah, I think like some of his numbered stuff and
I've
stuff
already
like
sold a
this,
few.
I would sell, right? Like just regular common inserts, you know,
Yeah.
very common inserts. You'll see just there's tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of this type of card, or 5,000 or 10,000 copies. But stuff like maybe like super short print case hit type of inserts, those are probably hold. Just like how Michael Jordan rare inserts are stupid money. I think there's some potential in the really rare insert stuff, especially if it's like, especially if the case hit type of inserts, they do it year after year, like home
All right.
field advantage.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and show you this. This is like a PSA 9 fifth year card, but it's like number 10 of 10. So I think this sucker will hold long-term value, even though it's a fifth year card, just because it's from a very coveted type product that they don't make anymore, and just the bookend numbered, et cetera, et cetera. And just a really cool pick. So I think I would keep this card, but a lot of my other numbered stuff that's third year to like 6, 7 year stuff, I'm gonna move. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
well,
chase
maybe not
the
if it's
Jackie.
Dodgers and it's blue.
Jackie.
You might want to hold on to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Other than that, I'm gonna.
Or certain other things. Anything under 25 probably is going to be. I don't know. It's hard to gauge. Maybe if it's a prestigious set. But if it's
if
like
you wait, if you
what was
wait
that?
a few years, then his market's gonna be down. So you think he's going to be able to sit there and stay at the same peak and incline of prices, for a few more years?
No, most of his cards
You
no,
know,
but certain ones will
I don't.
hold
Yeah,
and appreciate over
I
time.
don't see. I don't see most of his cards doing that. I can sit there and show you another card. I'm gonna have to show it. It's a banger. But there's another player that I'll just sit there and say he played with. I got a card of Mike Trout. That is a banger card. His stuff his rookie card went from $5,000 to like 800 to 1,000 or something like that.
Its update rookie card, yeah.
Yeah.
Higher. Might have went to like 1,300 in 2020.
Yep. I bought mine for $1,000. As soon as it hit $1,000, I pulled the trigger on it, and that was a couple years ago. But he's got some more good years behind him. He just needs to get off that team that he's on.
If you ever went to a popular team like the Yankees, the Phillies, somebody like that, his market would go back up again.
The rumor is that he may be traded this year. That's a rumor that's going around. He's got the no trade clause.
He's got a no trade clause. Yeah.
But that he can waive that. That's up to him.
Yeah, but he's got to go to a team that he's going to want to play for. He's not. He's
too
not
good
going
of
to
a
want
player
to play
now.
for the Dodgers. I don't think.
Otani's what, 31 or 32 already? I think, or something like that.
Yeah,
he might have another 3 or 4 years of peak.
He started late, in the MLB. Otani did, right?
He's 32 years old.
Yeah.
He's 32 years on July the 5th. He was born on July the 5th.
Here's a
national card day
rookie card. I just found these. These are in a box that I had.
It's an Otani rookie. Those are any big money right now.
And another Leaf one.
The Leaf.
2018 Leafs, numbers FL-01. But what I started to show, and then Troy's gone now, but this is and I don't have many old cards. I have, 10 or 20 maybe. This is an 1888. It's blank back. It's an old Judge, and it's got a pinhole in it. Up there in the top, you can see that white spot. That's a pinhole. So that knocks it down. And then I got
back,
these.
Troy.
Thanks, man.
He's back. Yeah, there he is.
Yep. My
I
device
got these two.
Hey, Troy, he just showed a card from the year you was born, man.
So these are the
I'll answer that in just a bit here.
I think these are the trifolds, and someone cut the 2 cards off that were on the sides. There's Troy's birth year card, 1888. Old Judge, not Aaron Judge. And then another Montana rookie, and I love these thick paperweight.
That's a thick
Old-
slab.
Old school.
That is the
slab.
old school. That's the drop it on your foot and you're gonna break your foot. Slab right there.
Knock somebody
Another-
out with that.
Another Robinson autograph. How about this? Dr. J.
Boom, tall boy. That's nice. Julius Irving. That's a nice card.
With Mantle.
Oh, look at that.
They're
Look at
sharing
that,
the top.
too.
They're sharing the top loader.
Was that like
Oh.
72 tops or something like that?
It might be 75
71.
or something like that.
75.
Where? What card?
This one here it says
Oh, yeah, 75.
yeah, 71. 70, 71, but it's 75, 76. So yeah, it's a 76 card.
But in regards to replacements, they've just recently changed their policy. But I can talk on that in a little bit.
That's Manny Machado. Here's one.
Chippa.
Chippo.
I missed out on a Manny Machado autograph for like $30 a few years ago. I regret that.
Number 611 of I don't know how many that year. Here's a banger.
Jada.
Jeter relic. But even bigger banger than that is this Mantle. Not autograph. I'm just kidding. This is a patch type deal that they put out. You got like one thick card in a pack. I pulled the Yogi and I pulled the Mantle. This is my banger.
Mike Trout. Oh, that's a nice auto too.
Yep.
Don't
Number
have
to
Trout.
50. And it's the bookend. It's number 1 of 50.
White ink.
1/50.
it's
eBay 1-1,
actually-
man.
It's actually silver ink. And
Was that a museum?
yeah, I think MC it says on it.
Yeah, it's a museum collection. Man,
Archival
that's a
autograph
beautiful set of
card.
cards.
Museum collection, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
So
one
That's
of those
Dave
where,
Whitfield.
I'd love to build
That's
this,
Ozzie
this
Smith,
just a
never
base set. They're really pretty.
They are nice.
All right, so I
Uh-oh.
thought this card was damaged, right? You look at that bottom right corner.
Yeah.
It looked like it was completely dinged up, but it's actually part of the 12 pattern. So when I pulled this morning, I went to go look at the replacement policy because I thought that was a dinged corner, but it's not. But I did learn about the the policy that Topps has. They recently made a change where, if your card is pack pulled and it's got to be a certain condition, they say PSA 7 or lower, then it's eligible for replacement. It's eligible for replacement if it was produced within the last year. So if you're thinking about sending it back, you may want to, start your damage claim, and then there's a whole process on how they fulfill that, right? So
Right.
they'll print out a slip of paper with your damage replacement claim. You'll mail it along with the card. They'll decide if they will replace it or not. And then if they replace it, they may not replace it with the exact card that you pulled, but something of roughly equal value. And this can be a good thing because sometimes Topps tends to be error on the side of caution. They can give you something better than what you sent in to begin with. So
Right.
Most of the time, I've seen them do that.
yeah. So if you get a damaged card, sometimes it's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, but they hook Barrett up.
Yeah.
What if it's a
But
trout?
they just changed their policy. I don't even know what would be considered PSA 7 if your corner, that may not necessarily
That's
qualify.
debatable. That's debatable. What day
It
is
used to be
PSA?
8.
Yeah, what day of PC cement or greater? You know, I got some 7s right here that I thought was going to be 10s.
Exactly. So I mean, if it also yeah, you might want to have a wrapper or a blaster box with the UPC on the back or something like that if you've got one handy to be able to mail it in. But I don't know. It's worth a shot. All they can do is tell you no, right? If and then an Otani foil, I don't know what that goes for. Maybe $60, $80, something like that. If I had to guess. I don't know. We played that Otani guess the value of the card, and
Yeah,
you know
we
how
did.
off we were on all those cards.
Yeah, well, it was about 2-3 weeks ago. Yeah, we were way bad off.
You know, I don't know what Otani cards are worth. I just throw it out a ballpark. Yeah. So
Here's one for Adam.
Ryan
Another
Klesko.
Ryan Klesko autograph.
Klesko.
I got that card autographed.
There you go.
I got that one autographed, and I got the Chipper Jones from that set too.
But the replacement policy is on their website, so if you want to read all the fine print, that's what I took away from it this morning. There may be some other additional details I missed. So all I know is they recently updated that.
What's that one, Mickey?
That's John Jabs, the Passes Alive, when he opened up his store. That was opening day. And those are the people that showed up from like his channel that went and helped him whatever he needed to get done that day. One of those guys is Corey.
Cool.
I think that's Corey, who used to be on there all the time. I don't know what happened to Corey, the truck driver. But yeah, I don't know. And wait, is that Steve Rademacher there? I think that's Steve Rademacher too. On the end. Of course, that's me in the middle, the fat little guy.
Good night, Collector Holly. Take care. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you stopping by.
You guys ever see any of these in your life? From like 1972 or 71?
Stickers? Or
Little stamps, yep. Given out at like the Citgo gas stations, I believe.
I hadn't seen
I
those.
could be wrong on that, but yeah, I used to have them. I still have a book. I still have a sticker book, but it's harder to find like my stickers anymore. And I don't just buy baseball cards. I buy whenever I see a non-sports that catches my eye. Right, this is Flying Suits, and it's a 19. I'm gonna say 40 Bowman or something like that. 1950 Bowman, and I picked this up for like a buck at the flea market, along with the a small handful of other ones, like Buck Rogers type stuff. Here's the backs of them again.
That's cool. I mean, the tobacco cards had all kinds of different subjects. So,
yep,
older cards. Baseball was just the one that became popular over time.
How about like now? This guy had a binder with several pages of these. I only bought a couple, and I went back like the next week, and they were gone. I'm like, and these are cigarette. These are the Hassans, same as the baseball.
Yep.
But they put out non-sports ones. So yeah, I'm like, man, I kicked myself in the butt. I'm like, I should have picked it. Should have just bought them all. But I didn't. Like a dummy.
It's probably for the better because you know what, you need that money for something else that you wanted later on in the future. That's the way I look at it. If I miss out on something, but dang, missed out on some good deals. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, right. We always do that, and that's why I tell people like, if you see it, you may not see it again. You better buy it now and deal with the whatever consequences fall out later.
Yep, I wanted that Skybox EX 2000 Kobe Bryant rookie card, and I saw it in the case. So it was $200. I was like, I don't want to pay $200 for a card today, but went back to the show 2 months later, $600 card now. I'm like, oh well, missed out on a good deal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it happens.
Did you get that graded card out of the box? Did you see that one?
Yes, sir. Look
Okay.
at that right there. Bo Vlad Jr. This is a living set too, right? So this is like an online only
Yeah.
type
Yeah,
of
well, I
deal.
remember you asking. We were actually on a show one night, and you were talking about not getting it.
Yeah, I know. I was sad. It got mailed back, I think. So nice. I got the card, and then I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to go see which Vladdy rookie cards I'm missing because I'm not missing too many base rookie cards. You know what I mean? Of this non-parallel, non-insert type of rookies. Just finish out the collection. So thank you. That's a sick card right there. I like that. The 53 design right there.
Well, when we talked about it on this show that day, and I remember having it, I was like, I knew for sure that it was going in the box. I was like, oh, that's definitely.
Nice. Check out this card. I got this from my friend when I was like 6, but I found this recently. So now it's part of my collection.
Isn't it always fun when you go rooting through stuff and you find stuff that you forgot you had?
It's even got his autograph on the back. So this is a friend I had when I was like 6 or 7 years old. He gave me this card, and I found it. So now it's
Pretty
protected.
Here's that
Not going anywhere.
You know, we talk about when you buy people's collections, you get like everything in it. So this pin was in a collection that I bought.
I mean, it's a pin.
Oh, it's a memorial pin too. Pins are collectible. I mean, there's a lot of them, even presidential stuff or political related politicians.
How about some
stuff?
Some Japanese Menkos? So these are non-sports Menkos, which are like their baseball, some of their older baseball card stuff, really old stuff, and they're like thick cardboard. And these are just like, I don't know, circus performers. I don't know. Well, it says Tarzan on. I'm sorry. So I got a small stack of like Japanese Menkos, but I also have some Menko baseball cards. They're not out there. You got to really search them up and look for them. I learned about them from a Korean cardboard collector who has a YouTube channel. I don't know if he still does anything on it anymore, but they would do Japanese stuff, and they will always show their Menkos, and they're in like a Menko club and stuff like that.
I've never heard of those, but I do know about Hanafuda cards, which is almost like a playing deck, like a playing card deck. Very similar, almost. They got suits but those are also, they could be considered antiques, but they're also collectible as well, I suppose.
How about these? Have you guys ever seen these? Now that's not out of registration. Upper Deck made this set, and they're 3D, and in each pack you will get
glasses,
a set of paper red and blue lens glasses.
Yeah,
3D effect. I have some glasses and I have some cards. I didn't buy a whole bunch of them because back then I didn't even understand. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever.
You suddenly got this blurry card pulled out of a pack.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this? It was more curiosity than anything, but it was still fun.
That's cool. Let's see if I find that Otani box I had. I pretty much put every Otani I own into 2 boxes. So
let's see. I'm still trying to get that 1887 to go with your Hawaii card.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go. So non-sports, right?
Yeah, this is I think tops from 56.
Flags of the world. Wait, did Sam have that Thailand card or something? Maybe it was Siam.
Seeing the 1887 is going to be Siam, and then they did another one in I think 1930s, and it's going to be Siam.
Nice.
1939.
There's a few other. There might be a few other sets. Tobacco sets that focus on different countries in the world as well. So
Well, I have one other one, a Siam one coming in. I'd still like to try to get that 1887 Siam, but the only guy that's got one listed on eBay is like $50.
That's a good point. I don't know what it was called in whatever era, but yes, it used to be called a lot of different things, right? So was it French Indochina at some point, or is that, am I thinking of a different country?
Yeah, that
Cambodia,
was probably,
Yeah, that's a different
well,
country.
that was Vietnam, right?
Vietnam, yeah.
Yeah, that's when there was a colony of France, and
I've
started.
got a stack of those 3D glasses because
Oh, okay.
I think Archives 1 year they did a 3D set.
Oh, did
They
they? That's
they
cool.
gave you the glasses in every box or something. So I ended up with a few sets of those glasses somewhere.
All right, I pulled out my Jeter box, but I'm only going to show that.
Oh yeah, boom.
1, 2,
that.
3, 4 of them.
Four of them too.
And the fifth one is in my Jeter binder. That's the 5 that I pulled from that one $500 collection that I bought.
Those look pretty good too.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember you talking about that last week.
They're all, yeah, they're all, the cases are scuffed up, but the cards are not. The cards are really nice.
That's pretty.
You know, is it worth?
Yeah, it's just like
grading
an
them?
impossible card to gem though. From
Yeah.
what
there was
Well, if I ever
is
get
it
any 73s from you, Mickey, I'd love to go ahead and inquire about what you'd want for one of those rack packs. I'd love to open a 73 rack pack. That'd be awesome.
and you're working on 73 set, right? Because
Yeah.
you haven't sent me a list yet of what you
No,
need.
I haven't sent the
You
list.
just
And
keep buying.
the only
You
reason
just
I
keep
haven't
buying them.
is because the way back when I first started, I bought like a huge 900 card lot, and I still haven't gone all the way through it because I didn't want to just take every card from the lot and say it went to the set because some of them are really bad. So I'm trying to go through it and be selective.
Yep, that's what you got to be, man. Selective.
Yeah, I was muted, but I know that's the checklist he finished. He just purchased two.
Yeah. I was fixing to say that's the last card I needed to complete my 73 set. So I got a whole bunch of duplicates too that would be available.
Well, here's the checklist as it stands right now.
Yeah, I can read all that.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's
Basically,
put a dart.
just look for the
You got a bingo on there?
you know,
You play
areas
blackout?
Yeah,
like
put a
there.
dartboard there.
There is. So still plenty to go. Plenty to go.
Yeah.
Card
I just-
588 is a checklist, is a high number. It's going to be expensive.
Yeah, I was thinking about that with the 86 Fleer basketball set. Like the should have bought
There's
that
only-
that Bird and Magic a little earlier. That those cards are pretty expensive from that set for those two players, and they're not rookie cards.
It's really not that expensive a set though to try to get. You know, the Hakeem Olajuwon and Charles Barkley. You can get a Charles Barkley raw for like 100, 125, something like that. You know, and then heck, even a PSA 8 Olajuwon's only like $200.
Yeah, I've got most of the big rookies. Like I've got Olajuwon there. I've got a Barkley, and then I've got Olajuwon, Barkley. I've got a Drexler that's BGS 9. I got Spud Webb.
I need to get a
Isaiah
Drexler.
Thomas.
I'm gonna try to get all
Mailman.
my Hall of Fame rookies and PSA 8s.
Yeah, that's kind of the ideal grade for a lot of this set. Patrick Ewing. So I'm only missing a couple of the bigger rookies from the set. I think it's who was I missing again?
Patrick Ewing's a rookie there. That's a rookie.
Oh, I've got Ewing. I think it's
That's what I'm saying. You got to.
Is it Chris Mullen, I think, is a rookie as well. He's not too expensive.
Yeah,
though.
Chris Mullen's a rookie in that.
Speaking about Jordans,
Yeah, it's just the Jordan I don't have. There's a nice
don't-
89
yeah.
All-Star.
I don't have the Jordan rookie, so forget about that. You're not going to see that on this channel. But I do have some.
Are you going to try to collect the stickers too from that set, or are you just going to have the base set?
Now this is the Beam team, but it's got paper loss on it, right there. You see the.
If I get
snowing.
the Jordan 86 Jordan for the set, I'll have to get the 86. I'll have to finish the sticker set too, out of principle.
I think
You
it's
got
only
the-
10 cards in the sticker set, isn't it not? Or how many
Yeah,
cards
10
in
card
the
sticker set, 10 or
No,
12.
actually,
I
I'm
think
looking at it's 11. It's 11 card sticker set. I'm seeing
so. They're
one.
92 upper
I
deck
think they're winning.
holograms.
Yeah,
91.
and I've got like complete sets of these also in other locations. This is just what I pulled out of my Jordan box that I uncovered today, along with a bunch
Yeah,
of
to
other
build the
shoe boxes.
these older sets, right? You just got to get a few lots, and then you got to get all the key cards, and it's an undertaking. And then for anything, pre 70s, because of all the different series, the high numbers are difficult to obtain. Just there's not that very many of them, so. But yeah, I would love to build an older set as well. I just haven't decided which one yet.
I'm gonna collect 73 to maybe.
Dominique Wilkins. That's the big rookie I'm missing. Well, other than the Jordan. I knew there was one more.
Man,
Well, thank goodness I don't do other sports other than baseball. There's no way I can handle it.
I had three total Jordan rookies in my collection at one time. I only got one now. As far as the base rookie, I got the Flair rookie, the sticker rookie too, should I say. I had three of the base rookies at one point in time. I sold one of them for $225 way back when.
Yeah, but that was before grading was a thing anyway, so who knows what it would have graded out as, right?
No, this wasn't. I mean,
this must have been the 80s.
PSA was around. I mean,
was it?
you could have got a Jordan rookie. Let's see, 20 years ago for $200. A raw one. That's what I paid for mine. I sold it for $225. I made $25. I said, heck yeah.
And you're happy. Now you wish you held it.
Yes.
Kind of like that Otani question. Hold or sell?
Now the rookies, I think you hold, and I'm not going to argue with anybody about that. The rookies, you got to hold. Something special, uniques, you got to hold. But these numbered to 50 cards and numbered to 100 and relics, this and that. No, I'm moving all that stuff. I'm fixing to make about 5K to 10K the next card show and stack some money up.
So I just hit my Otani box and I got 21 rookie cards in this box. Plus I had a bunch in another spot too. But this is like
it's definitely more than I do. That 65 rows is nice with the pennant design. I like that card. Also for Otani is his pre-rookie stuff, the Japanese, the BBM.
That stuff's stupid. Yeah, that stuff just got stupid.
Yeah, that stuff is ridiculous. So I have one BBM Otani 2013 BBM.
I got a friend, Picker Jim S. You might know him, Mickey. Picker Jim S. This dude loves collecting, that type of stuff. History type stuff. So dude's always kind of collected the Japanese stuff. So he got in on the Japanese stuff like early when it was like cheap. And then as well, before the Negro League players got into the inducted and that stuff started going up, he went ahead and bought that Laughlin Negro League set for like pennies on the dollar, what they go for now. And I was sitting there looking at that Gibson and thinking, man, that's pretty cool. I wish I'd get one, but it's like $500 and I didn't know if I wanted to get it. Now it's like 5,000 and kind of in the grade I was looking at. I'm fixing to send that card off to get graded. The 59 Topps design. Are you trying to sell all
Not bad.
Are you trying to
Bad.
sell all those, Mickey?
No, you kidding me? I paid 50 cents for each one of these.
Now, if they say you got stickers on them, man, you sure you're not trying to sell them?
No, that's what I paid
Ew.
for them. So some of them I have a
What's up,
$40
Arnie?
price tag on. This one I paid $25 for. This one I
Aloha
paid
Friday. Appreciate you stopping
40
by.
bucks.
I did not pay more than $3 to $4 on any of my Otani rookies, including the ones in my slabs.
Yeah, some of these I picked up after he got hot, and people were still selling them. Yeah, okay, I'll buy them just because I don't have it. I know.
Yeah,
Speaking of Otani,
I bought all mine raw, and I'm getting them ready. What's up, Arnie?
what's up,
TheCartDeal.com.
Arnie? Speaking of Otani, I put pretty much everything Otani into a box. So now we're finally ready to figure out what Otanis to move on from. But
Holy
Right.
smokes.
my rookie pile is very small. I think there's only like 6 or 7 Otani rookies in here, but the ones I do have are pretty good. This might be something I might hold on to, just because it's blue. Blue Dodger 1/150. But there's some Otanis that don't make any sense with value. Like this is a second year heritage insert. I looked this card up, it's like $120 card. So I might try to sell this card or something, some of that stuff. But where are my rookies? I saw a couple in here. I don't have too many. I think I only have like 6 or 7 Otani rookie cards, but yeah, check this patch out. I might try to sell this as well.
What's that?
Otani Mookie Betts dual relic from
Oh, that's cool.
24 Heritage.
Especially bets on there too.
That's probably a big card. And then this is my big Otani rookie card. So I'll probably try to get this graded, I think.
Is that the orange number to 25? Well, yeah, that's huge. That's stupid.
Yeah. I think I tried to sell this card for like $500 at some point, so I'm glad I didn't make a deal on this card. But I guess I've also just been accumulating Otani as well. Like I bought a couple of his Chrome rookie cards for like $30 each, I think, when he was starting to get a little hot. Those are like probably $150 or something like that. And then I found the second year green refractor as well in here somewhere. Well, there's the
which Chrome
all aces.
Which Chrome rookie you talking about?
What was that?
Which Chrome rookie?
Oh, not a Chrome rookie, but it's Chrome second year, like green parallel or something like that, to 99. So any Otani parallel, like some of this stuff probably will get moved on. Like this is just a Stadium Club red parallel, and it's just a foil board, or the Bowman black and white. Yeah. You know what? I might have two of that Otani 21 parallel or short print, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see what else I got. But yeah, any Otani rookie, I found a few of these going through too. This is just the 2018 checklist, but it's an Otani rookie year card right there, the home run streak.
Yeah, I moved all those. Well. I moved so many of those golf cart ones in the past for probably like $3 to $5.
Yeah, I paid $35 for the Chrome rookie. But minis. Yeah, we pulled a lot of Otani over the years. So it's cool to get it all into one box finally. Foil board.
That's a huge card right there. Reflip that Stadium Club right there. Go back to it. A few cards back.
This one, yeah, the Stadium Club refractor.
Let's see. No. Are you there yet? Yeah, that card. I got that in the gold wave. Love that card. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, you got the gold. You got a gold wave version of that card.
Yeah.
This card, like this is a case hit. I might try to sell this as well.
Oh, that's
I don't
huge
know.
money right there.
24 home field advantage.
Yeah, that's huge money.
There's another. That one's with Ichiro. It's a rookie year card. I like that card. And then the heavy lumber. And just some other numbered Otani stuff in here. So most of this is just common Otani stuff, but I don't know. There's some.
Oh, that heavy lumber brought big money too. Hell, yeah.
Yes.
You got some good. You got some good stuff, dude.
Yeah. Thanks. There's a lot of duplicates in here, so I'll have to finish out sorting by year and then duplicates. Is that UK? Trying to find the. I know I had the Japanese Otani. But I'd pick up just parallel any parallel Otani for a couple dollars or whatever. Might be worth some money in here. Oh yeah, this one. Here you go. I know you had this card recently. Did you grade that one? You got a 10 on that one?
Which card? You froze.
2020 Heritage.
You froze on my end.
Oh, did I freeze?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought it was my device
And-
again, but
and
no, you're
stuck.
froze.
Still reaching in your box.
Oh,
Yep.
dang. Hold on.
There you go.
Okay, that was weird. This is the 2020 Heritage.
Yeah, I got the image variation or whatever it is in that.
And it's like a high number, right, to begin with. But there's the Heritage Chrome version of that card. And
That's another card I'm sending out because we think it could be a PSA 10.
yeah, good luck. The Heritage cards. Well, I don't think mine will gem. I think the centering's just a little off.
But of
on
course, I
that
can't
card.
send it out now because they're shut down. I'm not trying to spend $80 a pop on a card either.
Yeah.
But by the time I get it back,
Okay, so I found this card, but it's a Green Wave parallel to 99 that I think has a chance to gem. So when I get that card, I'll try to. That might end up going out in a PSA submission. Just got to get everything. Just got to get it all ready to go. Well, that looks familiar. Adam pulled me this one out of a box I bought on one of his sales. So went into the Otani box here. And they picked up any rookie that was reasonably cheap still. There's a Diamond Kings rookie. Okay, here, this must be the Otani rookies. I only have like 5 of them, I think. This is the one. I think I might have 2 of this version. This is the 22 short print. If you need this one, I might have an extra one, Arnie.
that's huge money there.
Parallels.
So
Some
good
parallel
money.
stuff. Rookie.
Oh, video stuck again.
Stuck again?
Yep.
Dang it. I don't know what's going on. But
Get your hand stuck in the cookie jar in the Otani.
the
box.
Otani box. Okay, I
Yeah,
found
the
all my base rookie cards.
No time. Those
There
are
you go. I have
times
like
that causing you to
5 of them,
lag.
I think.
Look, I had this Otani rookie.
You know what? We found out Troy has a really big Otani rookie card too. We found he had the 35th anniversary Mojo rookie card.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a big deal. But
And
this
we
is
went
the
and looked up how much
2018
that
sealed
card is
set.
worth. No, the complete set. It's still in the complete set. You know, people buy that complete set probably more than what the card's worth.
Yeah, because it's gonna have that and the variation, the rookie variant.
Or
in
could
here, and
have.
it's
Right?
sealed.
Not quite enough for a retirement. Maybe a nice used car at this point.
It'll
I don't
have
sell
that card right
stuff.
there. It's going to have
Gotta
that card right there.
Boom.
Yeah.
It'll have that card in it.
Oh, that's the complete set card right there.
Yeah.
Troy.
Yep, that's the complete set card right there.
I see.
I know. I've got an open one.
All right. Good night, NCR. Take care. Have a great weekend. Good hanging out with you. And good to see I Collect. Appreciate you stopping in. So I know you ran a break earlier, and I said that I saw one card that you pulled. I pulled the exact same card from the blaster this morning. That was at Ozzie Smith. So I told you it was the same card, same parallel. I don't know. That's crazy. Just a crazy coincidence earlier. But I have to go back and see if I got anything out of it. I think I might have got skunked on that one. And then earlier tonight we pulled a big auto.
And hockey auto.
Hockey auto though. So maybe.
Yeah, I'm jelly on that one.
Yeah, this is a huge auto for the collection right there.
Yeah, I'm jelly.
Alex
on that.
Ovechkin
Of course,
on
I'd
card.
rather have been Sidney Crosby, but I'll take his basically parallel to his career running mate.
His rival.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have loved to get Sid Crosby, but Ovechkin will do just fine. all-time NHL leading goal scorer. So if what I did was I bought a case of this Parkhurst hockey. It was like $50 a box, right? And it was just too good of a deal to pass up, and figured 3 or 4 autos. Even if you didn't pull anything like that, that's just a lot of fun we'd have over the next few months or whatever. But I don't know. That might pay for most of the case, and now I can just sell the rest of these boxes here. So, and buy something else. I don't know. Nope. Everybody froze. Look, Troy's frozen. I'm frozen. Adam's got a PSA submission there that you don't want to spoil.
I'm working. Just Troy's
Mickey's still moving?
Adam's good.
Yep.
Troy's stuck in a motion there.
He's just stuck smiling.
Stuck happy.
Just so happy.
Stuck on me.
Just so happy.
You can hear his voice though, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, what else did I have? Well, I got one more blaster, that platinum. I'll rip that.
You about to rip it? You gonna rip it?
What was that?
You gonna rip it?
And just got one last blaster. Yeah, I can rip the...
Are you gonna rip it? Is what I was asking.
Oh yeah, I may as well.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good luck. Let's see some fire.
Do I have a list of set builds and PCs? Yeah, I definitely have a few sets. I'm definitely putting together I think 23 platinum anniversary. I finished up a second set of 22, so I've got doubles of that to trade now. And then probably for this new set, I don't know if I'm going to try to build this set. We'll see how close I am after whatever I get. And then we'll see after that, basically. So yeah, I may as well open this up. But yeah, this is a fun product. I mean, I don't know. This is probably the best release in we'll see this year if I had to guess. Until 26 platinum. All right, let's see. 26, 25. I don't know. Maybe they're going to skip again this year, but yeah, we'll have to see whether they decide to make this set or not for us again. All right, Alec Burleson and some guys in the checklist though. Don't know too many. Spencer Bivens, and yeah, right off the bat, numbered parallel, Caden Dana, 499 rookie. That's like right in the middle of the print run, 249 of 499. And Ryan Bliss, but it's a 500 card set, so kind of crazy like that. I want to see a number of Otani. That'd be pretty crazy. All right, Jim
I want to
Edmonds.
see some more rainbow with Chipper Jones.
Yeah,
Chipper Jones in my life.
a double base card. That would go to you after that. Austin Riley, Correa refractor, LK line.
I just know I got a Ricky Henderson rookie you're interested in, and a Jordan I know you're interested in. Maybe some Kobe's I might part with.
Oh yeah, Green Wave. That's the 99, I think. Dansby Swanson, Craig Yoho, Michael Toglia. All right, let's see what's from the bottom. All right, this one. Oh, it's a Brave. This one's for the Braves. Pitcher Strider, Spencer Strider, 99.
I like some Spencer Strider. He's not our ace on our staff. Chris Sale is. I thought Spencer Strider was going to be it, but then he got injured. He ain't got his complete form back yet. I love these prisms. Ooh, what kind of insert is that?
Vladdy Guerrero.
That's what it's called. But it's got a cool little nameplate on there, like the bicycle font or something. That's a nice rookie to get. Ben Rice.
Ben Rice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, on the blue.
Yeah,
color. That's
a good
nice.
one right there. That might be the best card we pulled.
This Judge is on the shelf for like 4 to 6 weeks. He's actually got a chance at becoming the MVP this year.
Yeah, in the AL, he's got a shot. Nick Kurtz as well. Probably might get some consideration.
Yeah, he's starting to finally play well after a very slow start.
And Bob Gibson.
Man, I love me some Bob Gibson, some Gibby.
Mark Grace. I like how they put a lot of these older players or older names in here. It's cool. Brandon Lau.
Some of those sometimes tricks me too, making me think that those facsimile autographs sometimes just pop and look so real that you have to take a kind of double look sometimes.
Some of them, they do a really good job. And I think I showed that James Wood we pulled earlier. The signatures aren't even the same as these older guys who just signed their full name. So we got Max Fried, former Brave, right there.
Yeah.
Glasnow. Edwin Diaz. Hey, look, another Spencer Strider. All right, Zach Wheeler. Oops. Who's that? Dale Murphy.
Ooh, I'm gonna get to see Dale Murphy this year. He's coming to a card show here in Hot Springs, Arkansas, that I'm gonna go to. And yeah, I get to meet
The meet and greet you mentioned. I remember. You gonna do that VIP experience? Is that the one you were talking about?
No, the VIP experience is when you go to the Atlanta baseball stadium. I'm gonna probably try to do that next year. I don't think I got that in the budgets and where for all to try to get that done this year. But yeah, next year I'm going to do that Dale Murphy VIP experience where you get the dinner, get to watch a baseball game with him in the one of those club things or whatever, and then yeah, et cetera, et cetera. Get 3 things autographed, meet and greet, Q&A, and all that good stuff.
That just sounds like a good time. I don't think that's something we see a lot. Oh, we already saw that one. I think the Mookie Betts and it's on the back. Oh, cool! Look at that, Jackie Robinson on the back. That's
Yes.
pretty neat.
Sometimes it's crazy who they put on the back of a card versus the front. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, right?
I like me some Mookie, but why in the heck is he on the front of a card?
Why isn't Jackie
Yeah.
on the front here? You know, the refractor. But that was pretty decent. What was it? Actually, you know what? That was actually pretty. No, we got 2 numbered parallels out of that blaster. So, oh, Troy's back.
Oh, I am?
Welcome back, Troy.
Hey.
I like how they swapped Tommy and the White Sox and Phillies, and then in 2021 he was in Cleveland. Yeah, you get some odd player combos. I think Nolan Ryan is a California Angel in this set, from what I saw. So they mix it up every year, it seems. And then this would be a good set to compile. Yeah, I think a lot of folks try to build this set, but it's tough since it's
Too large. It's just too large of a set for me. I think it'd be cool to kind of complete the set, but it's just too large of a set.
Yeah, absolutely. Like the only reason why I completed a 2022 set was because I got drunk and I woke up one day and a box of cards showed up on my door because apparently I bought something on the Topps website when I was with but it takes a lot to build this set. You know, you might only get 25 or so base cards per set, and it's a 500
every card that
set.
every card that you need winds up coming in the prism or the blue or this or that and stuff like that too. With so many parallels, that takes away from the being able to complete the base set too. You know.
Yep. Yeah. Let me see if I can find. I've got the I got one set bindered up, and I think I've got enough space on this table. Let me see if I can find the. Yeah, I bought a case of 22 Platinum Anniversary when I was completely plastered, but it turned out to be a really good case, so everything worked out in the end. So, hold on.
Well, that's one of the things I actually been working on while we've been talking, going through some of the cards I got from you, Aaron, to finish up the 2020 Stadium Club. Here's the last one. That is Dansby Swanson with the Braves.
Go Dansby.
Card number 280. Still missing 2 cards to finish the 2020 Stadium Club.
All right, I found it. All right, I'm back. Worst modern set I ever did. What? Yeah, the 21 Platinum set. I think I'm like, I tried to see how close I was, but I think I was under half on that set, just because of how stupid that checklist is. And even worse, I found that I had like triples of some cards of whatever I did open. So I was so far away from the freaking building that set, but I did finish 2 sets of 2022 Platinum Anniversary now. So this is what it looks like in a binder. 3-inch, was this 2.5-inch binder, but I do have the complete set bindered up. It looks really good in a binder. So there's a Bobby rookie card. And then I was able to try to find the best centered and the best condition card. Like I checked every card and picked the one that would look the best to me and then put in this binder. So this is a really nice set. So I've got one more set that I've got in a box, and I bought the last 3 cards off of eBay recently to finish that set. So that's just in a I think a 600. Wait, where is it? I'm missing a card. Maybe that's J-Rod or something like that. I just have to put it back. Like Ohtani, just his first page. You know, it's got Ohtani, Jeter, Ruth, Gehrig, Yogi Berra. So got this. Finished this set. Yeah, you got to wait to see what Adam's got in that box. It's going to be absolutely wild. I can't wait to see the results, the returns there. What are you flipping through there, Troy? Is that Stadium Club?
Actually, yeah, it was that while you were looking for your binder. The whole time we've been sitting here, the cards that I got from you to come close to finishing the 2020 set. You put 64, 104, 105, 123, 146, 148, 188, and 280 for the 2020 set. So now I'm just missing 2 cards.
Nice. I'm 1 card away from finishing that set. It's infuriating. So I just have to go and find that card and pick it up. So
Yes.
yeah. Well, what I realized is, okay, so I was trying to think back why I didn't have any 2022 Stadium Club Chrome. And that's because when I compared a blaster of the Platinum Anniversary to the Stadium Club Chrome, I was like, I'm just going to get a Platinum Anniversary blaster instead. So that's why I have 0 2022 Stadium Club Chrome.
See, and I don't do any Chrome. I can't stand Chrome cards.
Chrome is the way to go.
No. It's cardboard over paper, paper over Chrome.
Value wise, there's a big difference.
And
the Chrome cards
that's
are a
one
little
thing
bit more.
I'm not, I mean, maybe dollar wise, one day my collection won't be worth a plug nickel, but it's not like I'm going to sell it anytime soon.
Well,
True.
it was worthless when you bought it. So when it goes out, if it's worthless, guess what? All right, I got some old basketball if you guys want to see some.
Oh yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
man,
I'll
you guys-
answer this.
All right, well, we'll start off with an autograph. It's like a buyback, a George Gervin.
Oh, George Gervin. Nice. I got
that
his
card
auto somewhere.
right now, original one that I'm sending out to get autographed because that's his rookie card. Oh, Dr. J.
Oh, dang. That's nice.
And the other Dr. J, I got 2 of those.
Oh, dang, big baller.
And then I got 4 of his other, like his all-star card from the same year.
In action rookie or whatever it's called, yeah.
And then I got Dr. J in the middle for rebound leaders.
Yeah, Artist Gilmore, not bad either.
Yeah.
Artist Gilmore, a Hall of Famer. Yeah,
Yep.
he's not bad.
Kareem.
Yeah, any Kareem is good.
There he is again. This time I think Lou Alcindor, not Kareem, before the name change. About some Earl the Pearl Monroe. Couple Oscar Robinsons. Or some
I had that card, but it was beat up, so I sold it.
Bob Lanier. Tiny Archibald.
Nate.
Yep. Or Havlicek.
Hondo.
There's a Bill Bradley.
U.S. Senator.
Not to be outdone by Bill Bradley. Not to be outdone by Bill Bradley.
Bill Bradley with TTO. And you got all them cards?
There's some Havliceks. Jerry Lucas. There's your Artist Gilmore. He's a 7-footer, 7'2". Rudy Tomjanovich. How about Dave Cowens? If you don't like that one, we got that one. Got a couple of the Dan Issels. Another Dan Issel. And bear. Oh, sorry. Well, let's. There's another Bradley. You got Jerry West. A couple of Phil Jacksons. Rick Barry. Jerry West again. I think that's. Take it back. Kareem and Wilt on the same card.
Nice.
Pistol Pete Maravich. Or Pete Maravich.
I think he holds the record for the highest average during a college season.
Yeah, the all-time scoring record, I think, which is recently broken.
Caitlin Clark broke that.
Yeah.
Another Rick Barry.
But I still think he holds the highest single season scoring average.
More Rick Barry-ness.
I think so. He was like a one-man team. He's dropping like 35 a game or something crazy.
Rick Barry.
Go Tigers.
Clyde Frazier, slightly miscut. Dave DeBuscher. Kareem. So we saw the Kareem and Wilt card. I think that's Wilt and Kareem on the other card.
Nice.
Or we've got the Conquistadors with Wilt Chamberlain. And then we've got that Wilt Chamberlain. And that's about when I stopped collecting basketball.
Nice. It's a nice collection. You know, a lot of these 70s guys are fairly reasonable to collect.
But I do have a couple more real quick. Not old ones. Some Kobe's.
Oh,
I don't know if that's Kobe's rookie or not.
Yeah,
those
it
are.
is. It
Yep.
is.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I got these like Oddball Company Kobe's. I sold a bunch of Kobe's this past year on my eBay store. Some more Kobe's. These are all Kobe's. This is an Oddball Company, but it's a die cut where he's coming up through the basket.
It's like a pre-rookie.
Yeah. Like a press pass.
Press pass.
Here he is in his high school uniform from Press Pass.
Lower Marion.
Yep. I think he came from the same school as Reggie Jackson. And there's a bunch of these here from Scoreboard. But I have other ones upstairs, and I still have a couple that I have not listed in my store that I stumbled across. And that's for the basketball, and then I got a bunch of old football. If you guys want, you guys feel like looking at old stuff. Not super old.
And anything Kobe is pretty hot right now.
Yeah, I sold all my Kobe's like that, and all the Jordans. Like I put a bunch of Jordans, and they weren't like new, like second or third year cards. These are upper deck, and they just all went like that.
And then for this, I know those base set Julio, and Bobby Witt and a couple other rookies felt short printed. Because I feel like I pulled more Bobby Witt Jr. parallels than I did the base set cards, which I needed for my set. So definitely short printed. It's like that Paul Skeens rookie card in 24 update a couple years ago felt pretty short printed as well.
Yeah, what's he doing these days, Paul Skeens?
It looks like he's playing pretty decently.
He's got a shot of going back to back to back. Sub 2 ERA to start a career off. And nobody's ever done it back to back years, and let alone back to back to back to start a career.
It'll be
off.
insane if he does. But yeah, he got rocked up a couple of times, to start the year. But he's quickly lowering that ERA to where that's very possible.
It's already under 2 already.
Is he
He
under
just got
2
it.
now?
Yep.
He's pretty ridiculous. I'll put it that way, though. This stuff does pretty decently, I would say.
I'm trying to find a good top loader, and I keep running into these things.
All right, y'all was talking about Bobby Witt. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you a really cool Bobby Witt that came back in my submission. I got the Sapphire.
Ooh, nice.
PSA 10. What's crazy about this is I had the box that this card came in. I sold the box for a guy to rip, and he ripped it right there at my card show table. And I said, well, I'm interested in buying that card from you. He sold this card to me in what was like a PSA 8 value or something like that. And you can see the grade is at a PSA 10.
Nice.
That's nice.
So yeah, I got me a nice little Bobby Witt collection going, and this is definitely a nice little card for it.
Yeah, Bobby Witt, a buddy of mine bought his like a rookie autograph card like 2 years ago, and he just sold it recently for like triple what he paid for, quadruple, ridiculous amount of money that he got for the autograph card.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of folks were chasing J-Rod that year, but Bobby Witt seems to have surpassed him since by a long margin in the hobby. So I was always upset because I was just pulling more Bobby Witt than J-Rod, but now I'm really happy that I've got all this Bobby Witt
That's
stuff.
what I was just to say. I had a Mr. and Frago. Arnie would know who Mr. and Frago is, but dude was a big Julio fan, and I was pulling some Julios and stuff like that, and I was finding some of his slabs cheap. So yeah, fortunately, I bought a little bit more Julio than I should have. And when I should have probably been buying a few more Bobby Witts. I did buy some Bobby, but I should have been buying more of his instead of the Julios that I bought.
All right, you guys want to see some older football?
Yeah, I need to know what to be looking for. When it
Yeah,
comes to
Bart
football.
Starr and Johnny Unitas. Let's go ahead and let's check them out.
No, let's not go
Sorry, Troy.
quite that far back, but
Bill
now
Sims.
disregard all the urine stained top loaders. These are like original top loaders that I
That's
put
his
them in.
rookie card right there.
Yeah, it's rookie.
Yep. Or LC Greenwood, I believe that's his rookie, right?
Yep.
Uh,
He should be a Hall of Famer. LC Greenwood.
Roger Staubach.
Staubach.
Some more Rogers. And I'm just
Well, I'm locked up again.
kind of tried stacking them up by the year. Bradshaw.
The original TB12.
Ahmad Rashad. And Franco. These are a little bit newer. Andre Reed, Boomer,
That's Boomer's rookie card.
and
That's Bruce Smith's rookie. Yeah.
Bruce Smith. Now we've got some of these. I know I have a couple of those that are blank backs, but I don't think they're big names. Jim Kelly. Here's a little bit older ones. Namath. Unitas. Buckus.
Yeah, welcome
Fred.
back again, Troy.
Fred Dreyer. And another Buckus. And we've got Staubach. Bradshaw, and Steve Largent. These are a little bit rougher condition, but still, these are from my childhood collection. Tarkenton, Bradshaw, Alan Page. So if you see the blue and red, that's the all-star cards. If they're red, they're, you know, for the different AFC, NFC. George Berlanda played 27 years, I believe, something crazy like that. Johnny Unitas, I love that flat top.
He said he did too.
We got Ronnie Lott.
I love that top set design for some reason. I like that one, the horizontal one.
Anthony Munoz.
It's not an 87.
What?
That
What's
design.
This
I think it is 87.
This one?
Oh no,
Well, unfortunately,
the horizontal one. I just said.
Oh, the black one.
That's
That
that's
design.
86.
85.
86.
I think it's
It's
85.
86. It's 86.
86. Well, the last playing year is 84, and at the bottom it says 85.
Okay, so it might be 85.
Copyright.
Yeah.
So it's 85.
85. Yeah, that's right. It is 85.
And then we got Too Tall Jones and Bradshaw.
Because that's the year my Bears won the Super Bowl. Yeah, 85. That's the 85 set. Yeah.
Randy White. I think that's his rookie card. And there's Staubach. How about Art Monk? I think that's his rookie. And then we've got
Most of these guys, I have to pull out my TTMs of some of those guys to remember if they're rookies or whatnot, and so on and so forth. I'm not familiar with football rookies on a lot of the guys as well as I am with the baseballs.
some Lawrence Taylor in action. There's the LT. I think this is a Lawrence Taylor's rookie.
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
LT.
And
Unfortunately, I sold my rookie here recently. I need to get another rookie back in my collection. I want a graded copy this time, though.
these were inserted into packs. Nice little plastic coated cards. Wafered paper in the middle. And that's it for my older football like stars. I have tons of commons, but as far as
Nice
stars,
little collection. I like that.
not bad. It's something that people don't get to see every day, you know. It's like some older 70s type stuff.
A lot of that stuff is pretty reasonable price wise. So at some point, I'm trying to see about picking up some of that. Even 60s football is not all that.
All football is cheap, other than say Tom Brady and all football is cheap compared to what other sports are. So yeah,
Hockey too. Hockey is surprisingly affordable as well.
except for the huge names like Howe and Gretzky and stuff like that. Yes, overall, like the other Hall of Famers, you can get like all kind of huge hockey Hall of Famers for cheap. Now the big names, you know, of course they're still a little bit pricey with the Howe and the Gretzky, but like Bobby Hull and Mario Lemieux and freaking all them type of guys, you can get very affordable. Other than the new modern, you know, goats like McDavid and Ovi and Crosby, their stuff is expensive, but no, at least their young guns and their big rookies are expensive. But
You can get a 79 Gretzky cheaper than you can a Connor McDavid young gun, I think, though, unless the
Yes.
market's changed.
yes,
So,
that's correct.
you know, that's something on the list because just for that reason, I know which one I'd rather have.
Here's some older football.
Hey, Aaron,
What's up, Troy?
do you have
Don't
the
know what
I think I have that card.
You want that card there?
Vladdy Jr. Nice.
There's the 79. I think I have that one. Yeah, I
I
think I
had-
might have that one too.
I had 3 of them, not anymore.
Yeah, there's
Sold
that
mine,
79 tops. You can get that cheaper than you can a Connor McDavid young gun.
Really.
What's crazy is I showed y'all where I got a sealed pack of the 79 tops, right? Sealed pack and PSA authenticated graded. You remember
Yeah, I
showing
remember
a
that. You
couple
showed that
episodes
pretty
back?
recently.
Yep.
Bunch of other sealed stuff you picked up too,
Yeah,
right?
but the '84 football and other big football rookie years. Yeah, like Tony
You
Dorsett.
graded packs.
Yeah.
60s football, 50s football.
Don Maynard, Merlin Olsen did the FTD flower commercials, right? Alex Karras, what movie did he play in? Any of you guys know?
Yep.
Merlin Olsen did a bunch of other stuff too.
Blazing Saddles.
Yep, he was Mongo.
Yep.
Jan Stenerud,
Hall of
about,
Famer.
1969 tops.
Jan Stenerud is one of the very few kickers that are in the NFL Hall of Fame. I think it's him, Adam Vinatieri, and
Morton Anderson.
is Morton Anderson in there?
I thought he was.
He might be, yeah.
I don't think there's more than 5 kickers that are in the Hall of Famer.
Wasn't Karras also on Webster?
Look at that guy smiling. He's way too happy.
Oh, it's froze again.
You forgot Ray Guy. He's a punter though.
Ray Guy. Oh, look who's on the back. They got a puzzle of Bart Starr.
I was going to sit there and say Ray Guy, but I was trying to think of all of them.
And here's some more of those little insert cards. Jackie Smith. Dave Osborne. And then another year, they had these inserts, little paper ones, and they had a football on the back, and you played on the posters. You could play a football game. 4-yard game with Roman Gabriel. I hated these because my Joe Namath was my guy, and he was a 5-yard loss. I'm like, are you kidding me? 5-yard loss. You guys are killing me. He's way better than that. What do you know? You're a kid. You don't know.
He got his pantyhose snagged on something.
Yeah, Morton Anderson's in the Hall of Fame. Adam Vinatieri, Jan Stenerud, Luke Rosa, Ray Guy, and of course George Blanda played quarterback and was a kicker. So
ironic, 2 of them are Raiders or played for the Raiders. And we loved our kickers. You know, we'd go and take a kicker in the first round if we could.
Here's another one. Dick Butkus. Dick Butkus he's a linebacker, and he was a 12-yard gain. He's a defensive player. Come on. Oh, and then Bart Starr is a 6-yard loss.
A quarterback right there getting sacked.
They're getting sacked.
can y'all tell me the only kicker in NFL history to win the MVP award?
Probably Vinatieri. He was that good winning games. Playoff games, Super Bowls for him.
MVP. I'm thinking it's got to be an old timer who did the kicking job at the same
It was
time.
it was in the 80s. It was in the 80s. I'll give you a clue.
In the 80s.
That leaves Vinatieri out.
Played for the Redskins.
Mark Mosley?
There you go. That's it.
Oh my God. How about these? You guys ever see these things? Again, when you buy people's collection,
Oops.
it's what you get, like a
There you
stamp.
Misclicked. Baseball stamp card. Could you put that on a letter and mail it?
I have no idea. 60 cents. Not today. I'd have to use them both. But here's the back. So like when you buy people's collection, you take what you get. And the St. Vincent, the Sandy was only 30 cents. So I'd have to use them both up. 60 for Junior and 30 for Sandy. So when you buy collections, you get what you get. So I got so much stuff.
Not bad.
Stuff.
I'd imagine you got to have a good amount of oddball stuff hidden away in that. mountain there. Is that uncut sheet right there?
Uncut sheets. Yeah, it's the whole set from the '87 star Don Mattingly. What's this say? I heart softball. You get the weird stuff. We'll talk about that.
Let's slap that on the back of your minivan bumper.
Yeah, right. Some hockey in here. I know I have older hockey stuff because I know you guys are talking about hockey. But here's some newer stuff that I had unopened packs of. There's a Michael Renberg, right? Darren Papa. I don't know anything about hockey, so you guys are gonna have to help me on that one.
You forgot Panini made hockey for a few years.
Corey Stillman, whoever that guy is, and Vitali, whoever.
Yeah, we don't even try. These
Right.
names.
This guy, Jerome, whatever.
Oh, wait, Jerome McGinley? That's
Yeah.
a rookie card.
Yeah,
He's a
him.
Hall of Famer.
Mike
Or he will
Gartner,
be.
Pat
That's a nice card right there.
LaFontaine, Owen Nolan.
I can't see the names on these cards.
Sergei Fedorov.
That's a legit goat.
Timu
Timu.
Solani.
He's a
He's a
Hall of Famer.
too.
Yeah.
Ron Murray. Rookie, it says. Ooh, got the Murray rookie card. And I found an Elijah Wan 3D in that stack.
I
Okay.
got a Jerome McGinley card. That might be worth something. A couple bucks at least, I'd imagine.
Adam Graves. There's another one. Adam Graves. Paul Coffey.
Hall of Famer. Penguins, played for my Penguins a little bit.
Rob Blake.
Hall of Famer.
Jeff Cortnell.
His brother played as well in the hockey. Russ.
Kevin Deneen. I'm sorry, Hatcher. Not Deneen. Michael Provinka or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to. Here's one I know. Dominic Hasek.
Hall of Famer.
Hall of Famer.
And
I got his rookie card autographed.
Felix Potvin.
Hall of Famer.
They were just laying loose in this box, getting all boogered up, I guess.
I just got a Dennis Potvin autograph through the mail.
Nice.
I don't know if this is legit from the 60s or not. It says 1966-67, Peter Malkovich.
Oops.
John Malkovich's brother? I don't know.
Possibly.
Cousin or something, huh?
Uncle.
But it's a plastic coin like thing. It's got
It's that
NHL
30,
logo.
the ancient pog right there.
Yeah, it's in a thick top loader, and then they put it in a Ziploc, and it's got NHL logo on the back. I can't see it that good, but it's got all kinds of embossing on the back, and it says collect all 120 or 30 hockey coins. But this, yeah, it just says collect all of them. That's it. Not a year, unless again that's from the 60s. I'm not familiar with this guy, whoever Peter Malkovich is. Red Wings though. Again, another thing that ends up that you get from other people's when you buy their collections.
Cool stuff.
Does it have a like a card number or a coin number on that?
Yeah, let's see. It should, right? Because it says there's 120. Get in my little dope bag. I get caught with a couple of these in the car. You're going to go to jail probably. But, oh, no, that's what drugs are done. All right, let's see. Collect all 120 hockey coins. NHL registered. And then it's in French. No number. It's in English on top and French on the bottom. So it's an O-Pee-Chee, I guess, huh? Oh, it says number 46 on the front, so maybe that's not his number. Maybe that's the coin number, 46.
That's a good hint with the year stamped on there too. You might be able to search on that.
It says 66, 67.
66, 67. I don't know, hockey coins or something, hockey pucks.
And it's even got the ridges like regular coins on the outside. I forget what they call that surface there, but
66, 67 NHL plastic hockey coins.
Yep, plastic.
Parkhurst.
Okay, that makes it Canadian, right? Vintage Canadian.
Those might be repros, though. Looks like they made a reproduction set.
95. Yeah, that's 95. It's exactly, it is. It's 95, 96.
95. Well, I got ripped off then. Damn. It'd be like holding all those old autographs that I thought were legit. It turned out they weren't. Here's
Now there was a set back in 68, 69.
Mm-hmm.
This is what it looks like, and it's kind of like a repop from that. That's what now it looks like.
It's hard to see it here. Tommy signed it in red. Yeah, these are more than what I showed the other night. These are from a different box. And an old football checklist. Oh, and some other old football. Joe Arenas. Got a $7 price tag on it, though. For 49ers. No face mask. Just a leather helmet.
That's how you know it's old.
Yeah, right? And that it's the size of an old Bowman card.
I don't know what design that is, though, but looks old to me.
Yeah.
60s, 50s.
There's even a coin in here. What's this say? 1941, World War II, Germany. It's a Nazi coin, it says. So it must have something for the Third Reich stamped on it. Can't see it. It's all black. It's all tarnished or something. Speaking about pins, in here. Oh, 1993 Colorado Rockies.
Headed out, or Adam's headed out. So he's lagging out there, but take it easy.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Y'all fellas have a chipper night, chipper weekend.
All right, you too.
Fun times. Take care.
Take care, Adam.
Night, Adam.
And it's a Nolan Ryan farewell season. 27 seasons, 300 wins, 1999 Hall of Fame, 1993 farewell season. It's got the inaugural pin for the Marlins and the Rockies. And it's a combination. Here's an all-star pin here. And I don't know. Maybe it's a junior Seau pin. I don't know. Just a stack of pins that someone stuck to it. Freaking paper towel. Oh, DC Comics. 1995 says vote DC. I don't know, Troy, if you remember these. They just bend over and you stick them onto your lapel and stuff.
Actually, yeah, I've got some of those with Hot Wheels on them.
Yeah, they just bend over. This never. Looks like it may have been bent once.
That was the thing. If you did it more than like 5 times, the tab would break off.
Oh yeah. You could only get one good use of it, and that would be it.
All right, Aaron, I am down to under 10.
Okay.
10 what?
Okay, we got to do it then. We have to open a car.
10 what?
10% on the battery.
10% on his battery.
Whoa.
So I've had a pile of cars back here waiting to get opened, so I have to pick.
Well, I had
one.
open them. Let's go. What are you opening? What are you getting?
I have to choose.
Cards everywhere right now.
Which one are we doing here?
All right.
I
I've got
like
2.
I like this one. This is getting opened. You gonna do 2?
Well, I've got 2. One is going to be a Matchbox, and then one's going to be a Hot Wheel.
Well, up to you. Which one you want to do, or both?
You said you got a few. You want to open 2?
Yeah, I can do 2. We can do 2 cars. That's fine.
All right, you ready to go?
Yeah, let's do it. We haven't done fried in a minute.
Holy smokes, look at all that gray. Jeez Louise, man. I'm an old man.
You look good. You look good, Troy. You know.
Oh, you mentioned the jersey. This was the giveaway from the Mississippi Mud Monsters Hawaiian shirt giveaway last Friday night at the game.
Dang, that's sweet. Free T-shirt.
Nice.
It's a Hawaiian jersey. It's a button-up jersey. I'm looking
Nice.
for the mascot somewhere on the stinking shirt.
I saw it on the
there it
sleeve
is.
there.
It's a catfish with a baseball in his mouth.
Oh.
So, and it was sponsored by the Coast Guard, so that's what this emblem is.
All right.
I think. Wait, there it is, right there. See, and he's got a bat. It's a catfish with a bat.
And a ball in his mouth.
And a
Yeah.
ball in his mouth. Okay, well, that's how he plays baseball. All right.
Hi, I'm Troy with Troy's Cards and Comics 2, and I'm with Aaron and Mickey from Aaron, of course, with Sports Cards and Things. Mickey's with Boom Slang. They can both be found on YouTube. We're with Aaron on his show, Aloha Friday. Aloha, everybody watching. We're going to do a little segment we call Free It Friday, where we take a die-cast car, pop it out the blister, roll it across the table, step on it a couple times, and then throw it in the garbage. So we
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. We haven't done it in a couple of weeks, so tonight we're actually going to do Aaron and I, because I don't think Mickey has any Hot Wheels.
The son's got a bunch coming up in his room, but I don't know.
We're going to open 2 cars apiece. So I'm going to let Aaron go first, and I'm going to go, and then we'll see what happens after that.
All right, double header. Let's do it. We haven't done this in a minute. So first car is 41 Willys. Check
Willis,
that
I
bad boy
almost
out.
bought that tonight.
I just
Man.
like it because it's got this matte color
kind of-
finish.
Yeah,
And it's in lavender. which is
pastel
really,
purple
really
kind of
sweet,
lavender.
so. I mean, I already know whenever it's a matte finish, you just have to like feel it, right? Because it's not, it doesn't have that. So anything matte, you always know it has that different texture or whatever. So I just had to touch it and stuff. But check that bad boy out. I like that.
And then it's a
Maybe
nice
we'll
car.
even color in some of the details with some paint, the headlights and stuff. But I think that's a pretty sweet car right there.
Was it 32 Willis?
Oh, what did it say on here? 41 Willis.
41? Okay.
There you go. So good luck, Troy. You have to beat that
well,
one.
I went on one of mine. It's old, but I didn't go that far back, and it is the Matchbox. It's the 1960 Chevy El Camino.
Okay. Yeah, I'm jealous. I always wanted El Camino. Dang. You gotta rip an El Camino?
Yeah.
That's like the OG El Camino too.
Yeah, exactly. Back when it was the real truck car. Come out of here. It doesn't want to come out. Look at how low that thing sat. There it is.
That is sweet. They need to bring back red interior in cars.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Red
I feel
vinyl
like-
interior.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's nice. Yeah.
Detailing on the bottom. This must be just an old casting. But it says 2021 Mattel.
That's not bad.
I like it.
This one's got some pretty good detailing on the bottom too. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess it's something about those older cars. They like to go ahead and throw it on there.
2015. I mean, it's got a plastic bottom, but it's got some nice details on the bottom there. All right, second car. So I picked a little bit more, something more contemporary, but I think one that does well in, I think a rally. It's definitely a rally racer. So how about this BMW 6 Series with the M3 coloring?
I don't think I've even seen that one. That's nice.
I know. I don't think I'd ever. I mean, this is like this style. It's got all the aerodynamic package and stuff. So I know this car might be one that they use for rally racing and stuff. So 6 Series Beamer. Check that bad boy out. The fender flares and all that. Doesn't look like it has like a cage built inside, but definitely very cool.
And Hot Wheels is usually pretty good about that as far as like putting the bars for a roll cage or something if it's a rally or race car kind of situation.
Maybe if it was a rally, yeah. And then yeah, not a whole lot of detail on this bottom here, but still pretty sweet car, I would say, with the flared out fenders.
Yeah. Well, I basically followed your lead. My second car is a Hot Wheels also, and it's more of a contemporary 2022 Porsche 911 GT3 RS.
That's why I didn't pick another Porsche, because I knew you'd have one.
Oh, wait, man. And this is
you'd
from
have
the
a
Hot
Porsche.
Wheels Pop Culture Premium Series. So they're a little more. It's going to have a metal top with a real rider wheels.
You didn't disappoint me, Troy.
Yeah, you knew I'd have a Porsche. And it's a nice heavy car. It's totally flat on the bottom. I do not like that. Totally flat.
Could just be all the paneling that hides all that stuff nowadays, you know, on these modern cars.
Possibly. Just one big skid plate.
Yep. Or just a big plastic sheet underneath.
For better aerodynamics
Under tray.
and having air traps.
I only know that because I had an under tray on the 350Z and it ripped off. So,
Oh.
oh well. Somewhere on the freeway.
It's a Porsche.
It's a Porsche.
I like that white and black. I kind of like that white and black look.
No, it's a nice the carbon fiber look on the top.
Yep. Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that's sweet.
So we both went old and new. You went older than I did. I went newer than you did.
That's got to be a first. No, but that, yeah, definitely were some pretty sweet cars right there. Lowrider and the freaking rally Beamer right there.
Well, I like
Yeah.
your Willis better than, and I do like this El Camino, but I'd take the Willis over this El Camino. But I'll take.
You know
the
what I've
Porsche
been
over the Beamer.
doing? So
Huh?
I'll go to the dump bin and I'll look at the top of the dump bin because it's all the ones that the the folks who dig through,
That's
they already
past-
picked out which ones they wanted, and they'll leave the ones that they were thinking about buying, and I'll scoop those up. That's what I'm scooping when I go to the dump bin. So I'm pretty sure I found a lot of these together. This one and this one, they're pretty much stacked on top of each other.
You pull your
And
the car out of the box?
got the 83 Porsche as well.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, this one's cool too.
And it's red on the
No,
side,
it's black.
but it's red lettering or some red deco on the side.
Yeah, it's got like the almost like Knight Rider or something with the red.
I have not seen that car yet.
83 Porsche 928. I think this is the one. I mean, this has been in a lot of movies, right? Wasn't this in Risky Business and
Is that the one he dropped in late?
Scarface?
No, I would believe it or not, I have not seen Scarface. It's just
928 Porsche. I think so. I think this is the one. So those old 80 Porsches are cool. I like them.
except for the 944. I'm sorry.
No, I love the
can't-
944. Don't
Yeah, I
even say
cannot
about
get
that
behind the
944.
Poor man's Porsche.
It's not. It doesn't look like a Porsche, but it's got that low. You know, just like it's it's got a nice low profile on that car. I like it.
Now, I'd love to take the engine out of a 944 and put it in my thing outside. That would be fun.
Yeah. You can't argue with you there. H case, maybe. Let's see. Was it the last letter on this?
On the Porsche, yeah, it is.
Yeah, H case.
H, sure enough. 2026 H case. That's why I haven't seen it.
Is this brand new?
Well, not for the rest of the country, but we always seem to get our stuff last.
It says 2025 on the bottom of the copyright, so.
And yeah, but the copyrights and the release dates as far as the case scale don't match.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they must have just dumped a few new cases in there. I guess I got all the good leftovers from everybody else.
Now, Barrett was saying he came across a fresh dump in earlier, basically yesterday. He didn't jump onto the panel though.
Did he scoop?
Oh, did you
Yeah, this
pull
too.
2 cars out of the box?
What was that?
Did you pull the 2 cars out of the box?
Oh yeah. Totally did. Love this. Boom. Zamac BRZ. That is dope.
Now that one I actually put in there in the hopes that you could get it to Sam if he needed it.
Well, I know that I did mention that when I pulled this out, I was like, okay, it's a BRZ. So if this was meant for Sam, I will give it to him.
And then the
so
other
I
one,
know this is for Sam. That's what I thought, and it's good that you confirmed it. But
But
there
the
was
other
also
one-
this one in the hard plastic case, which is a super treasure hunt. This is the first super treasure hunt I have now. Pajero Evolution.
so I did have 2. I thought that would be kind of cool.
These are cool. They also have the you ever see, what is it, the Suzuki Samurai or whatever?
There's a guy just up the road. He's got like 3 or 4 of them.
Because those things they're built like tanks. And they're like, I don't know, they're not like, for what it is, they're very good 4-wheel, you know.
Well,
for some reason.
the little Suzuki Samurai was like the first version of what's that little car that the Haycar, then the little under 60 horsepower cars that you're
K car.
K-car. Yeah, the Samurai was kind of like the first version of that.
Kind of. It's got the same the same dimensions in some ways.
Yeah, that little square, weird, box of a body.
Yeah, but I mean, if you can't afford a Jeep, that's probably the car that you want right there. To be honest, fraction of the price, but I think people
definitely
caught
a fraction of the price.
Some of these cars have cult followings now.
Oops.
But yeah, thanks Troy for sending this and all the other stuff. That's his.
See, and then did the jar make it intact?
Oh yeah, we're gonna try that.
that.
That'll be a taste test in the future. The peach jalapeno jam.
Yep. Pepper jelly.
And then the seal. Yeah, it sounds good. Wonder how spicy.
It actually, I like the pepper jellies. They're really not that spicy. It's kind of a sweet heat, as they say.
Jalapeno's kind of mellow, but I like the ingredients list: peaches, butter, sugar, peppers, and pectin. Very simple stuff. But I love sweet and spicy. This is gonna be like sweet and spicy, so I already kind of know what that's gonna be like. So that's gonna be good.
Yeah.
You must rip it. All right, we're gonna rip a card. We're gonna rip the card. No, we're not gonna rip the card. And rip the jalapeno jam. We're gonna save this for a taste test.
You have some crackers?
Crackers. Probably in the pantry, but I'm too lazy to go grab them. I'll do it in a couple weeks. Huh? We'll definitely get to the taste test again eventually. Oh, dang, froze again, Troy.
Yep, I'm froze again, but I'm not gonna reset it again. I'm just let it go till it dies.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
So I've got binders and cards pulled out everywhere. I need to straighten this out before I go to bed too.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Gotta get reorganized here.
So Barrett, did you get something out of the case of the dump bin?
Dump bin.
He hadn't actually updated anything in the chat. I've been waiting.
I bet. You know, I probably found 2 super treasure hunts. He found a
Wouldn't doubt it.
other treasure hunts here or there. So some of the Griffies that we're kind of going through a little earlier, but yeah, a lot of these I didn't have, so this is great. Thanks for this as well. What set is that? All-Star Game 2000 Upper Deck. Black Diamond. These are nice.
And I know some of them weren't in the best shape. My Griffey collection's just, a bunch of cards I picked up here and there. But try to get, especially some of the like Adam likes to say, some of those not as well known inserts.
Oh yeah, I love this stuff. Even you know what? I mean, told you, I collected baseball or basketball when I was younger. I didn't have too many baseball cards, so filling it out right here, and don't have nearly as many. That's a nice Leaf Studio, nice set. And I know about this card, the Bowman. Is this like 93 Bowman? I think. Yeah, 93 Bowman. I'm learning slowly though when it comes to baseball, even 90s baseball. There's a lot of hidden stuff I didn't know about. There's the big head about 90s baseball. There's a lot of sets out there that I've kind of forgotten about. Pinnacle was just nice with the anything gold foil in that era. Oh, hey, look, Vlad Jr. Let's go. 2000 Turkey Red or 2020 Turkey Red. And this is what you meant by the inserts, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Subset card. Hey, look, that was a trivia question that came up, wasn't it? Who's hit home runs in 8 straight games?
Yeah, because somebody just did it.
Yeah.
Who was it?
2015 tops. Who
was it? But it wasn't Ohtani, was it?
No, I don't think it was Ohtani. Oh, this is like some of the newer stuff too. This stuff's cool too.
It was Mattingly, wasn't it?
Mattingly, and there was some other, and then some other no-name guy. That's kind of what he's known for, is hitting 8 home runs in a row.
He's with the Reds. Oh, you already passed it. I'm actually about a second or so behind you because I'm watching it on a different device.
This is a miracle. Troy parting way with the 87 design card to get that's how you know you got a friend right there. 87 Ichiro design. That's sweet right there. 2022. And I like the application. I know they made a basketball set for this. It's very similar. It's got the same kind of texture. So I've got a couple rookie cards, basketball rookie cards. So it's cool to see the baseball version of this because this actually feels like a baseball. Really cool card there on the Ovation. Absolute. Another one with that same kind of textured feel. Really cool card there. And then Griffey is he's still signed to Upper Deck, or not anymore? Not as an exclusive. He signs for others, I'm guessing. But these are some nice Griffies. And Upper Deck Ionics. I know they also have a basketball version of this Ionic. Really? So yeah, that was cool. But I'll go through all of them. I want to make a full video and then go through all this stuff. So that'll get up to the YouTubes eventually. It's gonna take me a while to.
That was one of the things I still haven't done a full video with the stuff I got from you, but I've actually been filing it away, so I'm not gonna end up showing everything.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You know, I don't expect you to make a video or anything like that. Just want you to take the cards and enjoy them, and I know hopefully get you a little closer to those Stadium Club sets, and then now you can send me on another quest, right? Whatever other sets you're working on.
Well, actually, this binder, the 2020 binder, also has the 2019, and the first like 6 pages are empty. I'm like, what is going on with that? How do I not have, I think the first card in it is card number 30 something.
For 19 Stadium Club? Maybe you lost the first 4 pages, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so I'm looking all over the place because I've got to have these cards in a box somewhere and just never put them in the binder.
Well, might have to go to that 2019 Stadium Club box again at some point before I throw it back in the before
and
I
you
throw it back
need those
into
two Vladdies on
that
that Power Pack insert and that Stadium Club Chrome Vladdy Jr. from 2024.
What about it?
You didn't need those two?
No, I've got those, I think. Even the Chrome Vladdy. Yeah, most I think, I'm pretty sure when I looked last few times. But it gets hard to keep track after a while. That's a base set card. I'm looking through what we got out of those was it 5 blasters? We got 1 auto and then probably about 10 numbered parallels or so from those blasters. Gotta find some top loaders now.
I have a 2019 Aaron Judge rookie card reprint.
That'll probably be the next player I've got to sort out is to get all my Aaron Judge in order.
Oh, and I didn't know if you'd like the crown with a crown die cut.
Oh yeah, the Crown Royale football. That might just be its own video. Those cards are cool. Those die cuts.
Yeah, and it should. I don't know how close it is to being the set, but it's a bunch of them.
It's a bunch of them. Yeah, they turned that Crown Royale has been around since like the mid '90s, I think. Crown Royale, and different iterations when it was Pacific Crown Royale, I think.
Pacific, yeah.
And
this
then,
guy's from Hawaii.
What was that?
I've got a 2024. I don't even know how I got this card. Rated rookie card for a kid on the Colts. Laiatu.
Sounds like a lineman.
The Colts view their defensive line as a little bit like a hockey team, sticking to where they added the equivalent of a 40-goal scorer by selecting Latu in the 2024 NFL Draft. 2 seasons at UCLA, the disruptive pass rusher logged a whopping 23.5 sacks.
I'll have to go look him up. I'll let you know if he's any good.
I just was looking at the names. Latu. That dude's got to be at the very least Polynesian.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sounds Tongan or Samoan to me. Maybe
Jatavian
Tahitian.
Singh,
I don't know.
Brendan Rice. I don't even know how I got these cards because I don't open any football.
Somebody said, "Here, take these cards." You can't
Anthony
leave
Gould, Jared
unless you
Verse,
take these cards with you.
Sione Vaki. And
That's a
then
nice
the fact that you don't even know who these guys are, I'm like, okay, I guess these Byron Murphy the second.
I only know the big names when it comes to football. You got to be a quarterback or a receiver or something like that. Otherwise, that's cool. Vlad Senior.
Oh yeah, that's one of you open tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to pile up what I guess in total what came from 6 blasters. So
Darius Robinson.
I think the other, when I get the rest of that in, I'm gonna try to stash away some of this stuff. We're not just gonna open it all right away, and then we can come back to it later on. Just tonight we go all out since it's a new release. And plus we got the big hockey pull, so that was certainly the highlight right there. Here's some of the other. I think we looked at these as well. 51 Bowmans. This is now like the 3rd and 4th oldest card in my collection now. So that's awesome. Oh, Fabian's back. He has 4 full-time jobs. And you know what's funny? Those 4 full-time jobs doesn't even include his real job. So he actually has 5. Hey, what's up, Barrett?
What's going on, you guys?
Troy died so that Barrett may hop on.
No,
Oh, did he
yeah,
really?
well, his battery was running low, right?
Yeah, he said he was at like 10% a little earlier, but I looked up this Reds card that Troy sent me, this checklist. This is from 1960 Topps, which is really cool. So I'm gonna have to go and check to see which major players might be featured on this checklist. Second series 2 checklist. So really cool card there.
I was getting ready to go to bed and I heard him. I jumped over to Hitman's stream and I came back and heard that he was talking about my dump bin that I hit. So I thought I'd jump on and show him what I got real quick, but he's gone.
He's still here.
Yeah.
Maybe you can show that real quick and then.
Well, I never go to Walmart anymore. And I went at lunchtime and I walked into to him filling a dump bin and I got the G-Case Super Treasure Hunt.
Dang. Oh, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. And what's crazy is this is G-Case. D-Case was the Impala. And I hadn't I opened so many D cases and couldn't find it, and then finally a worker got one and gave it to me. And then this G case, I've opened so many and cannot find it, and then I just happened to walk into Walmart. This is the treasure hunt in G case.
They did a lot of fantasy castings as treasure hunts this year.
Yep, they do. That's that one. And then I also picked up the Ferrari F1.
That's cool.
Yeah. So they had a couple other cool cars, but I tried not to buy too much. Yeah. I did grab. I was planning on getting on earlier, but just didn't work out. I grabbed a couple other things. I was digging in the garage, and I thought, oh shoot, I gotta show this. Check out this little slammer.
All right, that's cool. Did you
Isn't
win
that-
another Kobe Bryant autograph on
No,
Hitman stream?
unfortunately. I do have I'm up to $200 in store credit, so I'm ready to buy another break.
Oh no way!
I won fourth place in bingo, so I got 25 more bucks.
That's insane. I think that's the hustle right there, right? To just win free
Hey.
break credit.
Why not, right?
Yeah.
Because they make money off you just watching their breaks. So I sit there and watch, and then I got we were talking about these Pinnacle in the cans the other day. So
That's like the most 90s thing ever, right? Sitting next to boxes of cards, you had cans of cards, right?
Yep. Still sealed. You know that I got A-Rod too. You know they made gold parallels too.
Of the cans?
Yeah,
Like one
I
per
have
case
one.
type of deals?
I'll have to grab it for next week. I was like, I should have brought that up. I knew I have a Juan Gonzalez. What else did I grabbed a couple things. What else did I grab? Oh, you know how we were talking about you had found that the Kobe, like, what year was it? The blue finest.
Yeah, I think it was like 2003 or something like that.
Yeah, somewhere right at 2005, I think. That guy.
Yeah. Okay.
And I told you I knew I had it. Well, I went digging. Well, there LeBron was in there too.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
Oh, not two LeBrons.
Yeah, two LeBrons and two Kobe's.
Nice. Three LeBrons.
Well, I knew I had them because somebody had given me a bunch of that, and I think I had two complete sets and then one partial set, and I ended up finding them. And yeah, they were unsleeved in a shoebox. Yeah, I was like, oh, that's a perfect Barrett place for him to be. This was a cool Jordan that was in there too. Just they made all those different cards back then.
Custom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a David Robinson that looks like that. I'll have to find that.
That was kind of cool.
It's got the same back too.
What else did I find? I found
Eric Davis. Will Eric Davis be elected to the Hall of Fame in the future? Let's go look and see. Baseball Reference has they always have like a Hall of Fame monitor. You can look to see. They kind of ranks all the players according to Hall of Fame. So that's one indicator whether they're statistically worthy. But I don't know. Stats are stats. They go all kinds of different ways, right? So let's see. 36.1 career WAR. That's the other indicator that they use to rank players. So I would say probably not before a lot of other folks get in, even though he was a good player. Hall of Fame, our home run derby champ, 3-time Gold Glove, 2-time All-Star, 2-time Silver Slugger. So 1,400 career hits, 269 batting average, 359 on base, 841 OPS. So there's a lot of outfielders probably in front if I had to guess. And then when he was on the ballot, 2007, 0.6%. So a long shot, I would say, Fabian.
All righty, Aaron. Well, I just wanted to jump on and show that. I gotta get to bed. Got some stuff to do tomorrow. But I've been watching all night. Good show. I love the Ovechkin auto.
I couldn't believe that. That was insane.
Yeah, well, I like how you kind of said, well, this could be an auto, and then you're like, well, it's a parallel, and then you see, I knew it was Ovechkin right off the bat, and I'm like, oh God, I hope it's an auto. I hope it's an auto.
Usually it's not, right? And then the one rare time it is,
Right?
it's like,
Yep,
you know.
you'd so much want to see that scribble on there, and yep, sure enough, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. Alrighty then. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later.
Sounds good. It's good to see you hop in for just a bit, Barrett.
See y'all.
Sweet. And then there were two.
So you guys are talking about like inserts and stuff?
Yeah.
Well, I found a box that was loaded with inserts. These are from the 90s, though.
Yeah, 90s inserts. I mean, they're starting to get hot, especially the rarer ones. So
this is the Now and Then series. And I don't know how many cards there are in this set, but I got the whole set here. There's number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, 6, 7.
So it's Now and Then. Does it have a player on the back too? On all
No,
these?
it's a hologram.
Oh, and the hologram is a.
It's just hard to see on here, but when you look at it, you can see it up close.
I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Fabian. Yeah,
The
best
back
hockey card I own now. So.
the backs just look like that.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice set.
Number 10,
Set.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Love number 17. And it's an old image of Mantle, and followed up by Willie Mays with an old picture of Mays. 18 in that set.
Yeah, Upper Deck. This is what year is that? Is that like 92 or something like that? Looks around that era.
93, I think it says. I don't have
93. The set's called what? Then and Now, Fabian.
Yeah. Let's see. Get the camera out. Yeah, 93 Upper Deck. Now and Then.
93 was like the year where every card manufacturer started putting inserts in all their stuff. These are some of the first inserts.
This is 94 Stadium Club insert set. This is the Dugout Dirt set. So you got Piazza, and all the back have a little cartoon on the back for each player. Johnny One Nut, Cow, and they have little cartoons on the back. Check down. Bonds. Plenty Upper Deck. Griffey sets. Only one that Topps did was tribute to the kid, and I've got that too. Nice.
Yeah, Upper Deck made a lot for Griffey, Jordan. Those are their big athletes in that era.
Big Hurt.
Nice, Frank Thomas.
New Hall of Famer. Jeff Kent. The Big Unit. Randy Johnson. And Dutch Dalton. Yeah. There he is on the back, all pumped up. Then I've got, this is a Pinnacle set, Tribute, it's called. And these are actually going in, they're not in order. I thought I put them in order, they're not. Anyway, they're not in order, but we'll go here.
Hey, George Brett.
There's like 5 Brett and then 5 Ryans. And of course, the backs, look at the front of this, and the backs just kind of look like that. Little blurb on the back about each one, explaining what each one is to be used as evidence against us in the court of law. Quote from Alice's Restaurant, Arlo Guthrie song. So this is the 90s Dominators. Here's what the backs look like. Nice gold. I don't know why he's on there for Dominators. Must be stolen bases. I don't think it. Well, it says batting average. A lot of Phillies in these sets, it looks like. Ah, the Philly killer right there.
Looks like it's Donruss. Troy.
Yeah, this is Donruss 90s Dominators. Oops. They're not numbered or anything like that, but there's the backs again. It's like Junior got 2 cards, right? He was on number 1. Wasn't that? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's put Griffey everywhere.
Number 9. Kirby.
Add to Kirby Puckett. Nice.
Tony. Frank Thomas. Gonna be everywhere too. And the Bat Williams. Crime Dog. Bonds again, right? He's got 2 in this set. And Cecil Fielder. So that's a... It says 10 card, but there's 2 sets here. So
maybe one for series 1 and 2 or something like that.
Probably, because there's like 20 there. And then this is 93 Fleer Ultra. Like this one says Strikeout Kings. And it's Roger Clemens. And there's like the backs.
That's nice. I know there's a Scoring Kings for basketball. So
Strikeout Kings of Juan Guzman. Randy Johnson. And this is only a 5-card set. Nolan Ryan. And John Smoltz.
Nice.
That's a 5-card set of those. And then for some reason, and I got them, these aren't all of them, they're broken up into different boxes. But Fleer Ultra 94 put out like player ones too. So this happens to be, it's supposed to be like a 20 cards, Darren Dalton and John Kruk, but I'm missing a bunch of the Daltons that are in a different box. But it's just, you know, from like the Phillies, but that's what they look like. And the backs. And it's just 2 players, Dalton and Johnny One Nut. And here comes some Crucks, and more Crucks, if you like.
Got his own insert set, huh?
Yeah, they have their own little sets. Then of course there's the Upper Deck Mantle, right? Home Run Heroes. We've all seen that set. There's them plus the autograph one, which I have never pulled an autograph out of all the Upper Decks I've broken open.
I don't know anybody who ever did either. I mean, those cards are mythical.
Yep. So here's one from Pinnacle, Team Pinnacle. They're 2-sided. It's a 10-card set. Got Mike Messina on one side, Maddox on the other side. Glavin.
It's true.
and Smiley, right? And guess what? Dutch Dalton again with Pudge. You got Delano DeShields and Baerga. You got Edgar Martinez and Sheffield. Ozzy and Lipstash, of all people. Who's this on the front? Wangan and Barry Bonds. You got Kirby again there with Van Slyke on the back. You got Walker with Carter. And then for some reason I got like 3 of this one. And this is a bonus one. This is like, has number B11 on it. Rob Dibble and Aguilera. And there's 2 more of the same ones there. So don't have that complete set, but it's close to being complete. Some of these sets are pretty big. Like if you look at the Upper Deck Ted Williams set, you know, it's again, it's like a 20 card set. Yep, 20 cards. 20 card set. And you got Boggs, Bonds, Canseco,
Not bad.
Clark. Here's what the backs look like on those two. Got Ted Williams down there. You got Fielder, Tony, Ricky, Crime Dog, Puckett, Ruben Sierra, The Spitter, Robbie Alomar, Bagwell, Albert, Don't Call Me Joey Bell, Juan Gan, Junior or the Kid. I don't know why Chris Hoyles is there, but he's there. Justice. Again, don't know why. I guess he was a top rookie going into the season. Phil Plantier. The Big Hurt. And Stop Hitting Me, Nolan Ryan. Signed Robin Ventura. Or Ventura Highway, if that's what you want to go by. Again, you want to talk about players having their own insert sets. This is a 92 Fleer Ultra, and it's a Tony Gwynn insert set. And there's the back. It's a 10-card set. You can pull these from packs randomly. It depends on the packs. It could be that they were the jumbo packs only that they're inserted into or something. You know, back then you had to buy different, like rack packs had certain inserts. Jumbo had whatever. Wax had whatever.
Yeah, retail, hobby.
Yep.
Cello.
Yep.
It was crazy.
But then if you got lucky, you got the mail-in redemption and you get 2 more cards.
Nice.
That's the redemption set. You think he has some of those? Troy does? Yeah. Let's see. Another set. This is, again, Fleer Ultra 93. Dennis. This time Dennis Eckersley got his own 12-card set. I don't know if it was 10 and mail in for 2. That says just 12 on the back. So I imagine it's just 12. But Eckersley. And then the backs have a nice big photo of him on the back with little bios. And it's just, you know, I guess different stages of his career.
Yeah, Troy. Redemptions worked a little differently in the 90s. They had all kinds of crazy ways of redemptions, right? Mail 10 wrappers and $5 or
Yeah.
They also had the predictors for basketball. If this guy scores 25 points on this night, then you might get like a set or something like that. So
I got one basketball redemption, and it was for the top 12 draft picks for that year. which was Sean Bradley's rookie year. I still have the set, and they sent me back that the card. They punch a hole in it and they send it back to you when you redeem it.
So
Here's
that
a
would
nice
93, 94. Yeah, there's also the Shaquille O'Neal draft redemption. There are a bunch of different redemptions.
Here's one. It's it's studio, so it's Dunruss Heritage Collection, and it's an 8-card set. Starts off with Barry, Frank, Joe Carter. Here's a nice Donnie baseball. Rhino right in front of his home stadium. That's nice. And Greg Jeffries. Gotta make you laugh, right? Same way with the Javi Lopez, whatever. And then there's Mike Messina. And then there's this set that is Heading to the Hall from Leaf 93. It's a 10-card set. Starting off with Nolan Ryan. Here's the back. Little roadmap to Cooperstown. Tony. Robin Yount. Eddie Murray. Cal. Not quite in the hall, sorry. We got derailed there. What you call it? What the hell's his name? Yeah, Clemens got derailed. Here's Brett, Rhino, Puckett again, and Ozzy. And then, of course, Upper Deck put out another insert set from it says 92, so it's 1993. Upper Deck put out this Reggie Jackson, like Reggie Jackson's picks, I guess. It's a 20-card set, but let's see. Let's just start it off with this is Robbie Alomar, and the backs look like this. Again, with Reggie and a little blurb what he has to say. Wade Boggs, Barry Bonds, Jose Canseco, Terry Pendleton, Kirby again, Rhino, Schmaltz, Frank Thomas, Fred McGriff, Donnie Baseball, Larkin, Henderson, Junior on the back. I don't know what kind of swing he's putting on there, but there's a Wangan, Cecil Fielder, Eckersley, there's Clemens again, Will the Thrill, Joe Carter, the Philly Killer.
Yeah, he's got a nice collection in that monster.
And these are just, and I don't know why these are in there. These came with sets that, that I bought over time. I have two of these. I'm not where the other two are. I'm sure they're in another box. This is a 4-card set from Stadium Club, inaugural, right? Marlins and Rockies. Just talked about them. 2 of them are missing. I'm not, like I said, they're in another box probably. Here's a 2-card set from Stadium Club. Again, it's just David Mead. And this one is, there you go, Charlie Huff. 2-card set from Stadium Club. This looks like another Stadium Club 2-card set. It's Robin Yount, 2000 Hit Club. Oh, it's a 4-card set. 1 of 4. So this goes with these two. Okay. Right? No, that's two. The other 4 card set, but hang on, hold on.
I'm gonna have to go look for my old Beckett to see if there's interesting insert sets.
So this one though is the master set or whatever it is. So I gotta find. I know I have ones that don't have that label on it, but for some reason they put this one in there versus just the base one, which is that one there. So that's 1 of 4, 2 of 4, and then this is 3 of 4 and 4 of 4. So those 4 go together. So there we go. That takes care of them. And then
I think most of these are early 90s, like 92 through 94.
Yep. These are from 93. These are Stadium Club inserts again, dual-sided. So they Pacific American
League,
League,
a nice
right?
insert right there.
Junior, and on the back is Strawberry. You got Frank on the front, Rhino on the back of that one. You got American League is Don Mattingly, Don Gooden, and then McGuire and Will Clark on that. So that's Pacific Terrific. I forget what they titled is. They just have Broadway Stars, Second City Sluggers, and Pacific Terrific again for the American and National Leagues. And then for some reason, all these are just sitting in here. I guess these are like top-rated rookie cards from the Donruss of '93. And you got David Mead, Mike Piazza. For some reason, it was 2 Piazzas in there. Tim Salmon, JT Snow.
All the hot rookies from that year.
Supposed, right? Supposed. And then I found these 2 in the box. And it's a reprint, but it's signed by Willie Mays. Whether that's legit or not, I don't know. That would have to be sent in to be checked. And here's a 71 they used a pen to sign Phil Necro. Whether that's legit or not, I don't know. That just came with the set. So you got to take all that stuff with a grain of salt, because I have found some that someone just chicken scratched the guy's name on it, and you could clearly tell it wasn't even like a 3rd grader scribbled the guy's name on it. So
Willie Mays would be a pretty legit auto, if you can get that authenticated.
Be a nice one to have, yeah. If it's legit, I've had bad luck sending in some of my stuff. Like I sent in, I ran across them the other day. They're in another box somewhere. All the 5 rejects that I got back. Remember I talked last week about the Drysdale. Well, I sent both those Drysdales in because they were different looking. One you could actually read it where it said Don Drysdale. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. The other one was the one that was authenticated, and it was all chicken scratch that I showed tonight. I'm like, how does that even look like? Like, it doesn't even look like Don Drysdale.
Yeah.
The one that
there's some players who change their autos so much that
yes,
I don't even understand how they can authenticate these.
Yep. And in that same stack, I found my Cal Ripkins that were like bogus. They were all together. The Yogi, the Hank Aaron, the Sandy Koufax, all bunch of big names that were, when PSA did them, said no. So you held on to them for 30 or 35 years, but no, they're not legit. And you just wasted space in the box. But it is what it is.
Yeah, tough to. I mean, somebody else is probably sold on the fact that that might have been authentic, and then
Did I show this last week? I don't know if I showed that.
Yeah, that looks. Let me see that. That's Cal Ripken Jr.
Yeah,
that looks real.
Well, yeah, it is real. I got an in-person one at the Phillies.
Yeah, that's real.
It's funny they even used that flyer, and that's the card I took.
Got the same card. The traded.
Yeah, so on the other ones they put like Cal, C-A-L, and then spelled out Ripken. where this is Cal R Junior, with a J. So, you have anything to open?
Anything to open? Yeah, might have some Pokemon. Maybe I'll bust out 10.
Pokemon. There you go.
Yeah, I think I might. I did find some, so I went. I mean, if it's there, it's worth standing in line. Sell some of it and then rip the rest. I guess maybe get lucky. So
You ever
I
see
got
anything like that?
some. It'll bust out a 10. Thick Buckus. Oh, that's.
But this is you take like a heating iron or a soldering thing, and you burn into it to.
Almost like a laser etching or something.
Yeah, except back then they didn't have that technology. You had to heat up a little soldering iron and.
Looks like somebody was trying it or something. People. I think that was like a viral trend where people were doing that and like dying from it because they're using some kind of like high voltage and like shocking themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where. I've never seen anything. This is the only one I've ever seen like this. I never researched it, but I'm like, huh, interesting.
Looks like maybe somebody bought it and then as a project or something, and then never finished it or something.
Yeah, it's not numbered or anything, but it's got the signature on there with the name but no numbering. Blank. The back is blank. So interesting.
Remember wood burning
kits? The Sears catalog. That's right. The Sears catalog.
That's right. Yeah.
And
let's we'll go to see what we have in the tub over there. There's got to be something in there. Let's see what I got.
You got Pokemon? Is that what you're looking to rip? Put all them back in this box.
How about this one? I collect since this one's got a cool promo on the front.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I have one of them. I actually opened it up, I think.
Little Charizard on there on the front. So now there's a line. Every time I go to Walmart in the morning at 6, there are 20 people out there every morning. And then I do my shopping. I walk back in, and then when the line's right at the end, then I hop in line and I get some Pokemon cards. So, you got guys waiting, literally overnight for these, and then I go and get my groceries and then get some Pokemon cards on the way out. So
I told my wife today I stopped by the Target store, and I stopped in to get her dragon iced tea thing, like her drink.
Mm-hmm.
And I go in there and I said I ordered her dragon tea, and then I walk over to the cards aisle, and I see 2 grown men standing there waiting to ambush the restocker. I'm like,
just waiting there, right? All day.
But there's only 2 of them. But still, yeah, you could tell what they were doing because they gave me a look when I was walking into the aisle. They both heads snapped over like, pal, the line's over here. I'm like, I'm just standing there looking around, I just want the set, so the complete factory set. I'm looking to buy any boxes or nothing like that. No Pokemon, none of that.
Oh yeah, the complete set comes out pretty soon. I think I saw that on the Topps website this morning.
Okay.
Nice promo there. Just the promo alone, probably might be the best card we pull out of this thing. And these have 4 packs in them. All right, what do we get in here? But the rest of the stuff I'll probably just take to the show and maybe trade it or sell some of this stuff, and then get to open these for free. So we have Phantasmal Flames, Mega Evolution, and Journey Together. So these are all the new sets. But yeah, there's a lot of viral videos out there. Literally, they chased this one dude. He walked up to the vending machine. He bought some stuff, and then they followed him out and all the way to his car, which is insane. So buying Pokemon cards, in a shady area could get you in some trouble.
Yeah.
So,
Ridiculous.
all right, now all we need is a Charmeleon, Charmander, one of the original starters, Misdreavus, Duraludon. Even the art's nice on even just the base set cards. That's dope. Ceruledge. Oh, and I got a new camera a while ago, so cards look even better now too. Sea Viper, Darmanitan. It's like, oh yeah, hey, there we go. We got an IR there. So this might be close to paying for the tin itself, just that card alone. And it's a Wooper. It turns into a Wobbuffet, which is another stupid Pokemon. I love it. Grown men. I mean, I love Pokemon cards. I've collected when I was a kid. But the antics of the scalpers is out of line at this point. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Grown men fighting over Pokemon cards. That's a nice card right there.
What would their mothers think?
Yeah, exactly.
No way to act in public.
You imagine going to jail over a pack of Pokemon cards,
Well, there are people who rip them open right there in the store and then put the empty boxes back on the rack. So
yeah, or they'll throw the cards on the ground, or someone had a video of the vending machine. They put the trash bin right next to it,
mm-hmm.
and then they'll throw all the cards away because they're just looking for the best cards out of here. Like it's ridiculous. Ooh, Dugong, Ghastly, a lot of Gen 1s in these. Tauros as well, Gen 1. Crocodile, Wigglytuff, Gen 1. Hey, full art trainer. Let's go. This has been pretty good. Punk helmet. And the code card for those who need those. 2 out of 2, not bad. Usually those inserts fall about 1 out of every 3 packs or so. So we're probably expect to get 1. So it's nice to get the SIR or the IR at least. It's nice. I don't know what that is, but yeah, that's a thing. Beware. Heal up tile. Ralts turns into a Gardevoir. Makuhita. Executor, another Gen 1. Houndstone. Gen 1. Ooh. Dang. Hot box right here. Another full art right there. Spiritome. You know what? Thank you, I Collect, for telling me to open up these Pokemon cards, because this one's actually turning out to be pretty good. There's Alakazam, too. With the spoon. Oh, he's got the spoon again, too. So, there was some magician, who did the mind bending with the spoons and sued the Pokemon company, so they couldn't do that on the cards. So, yeah, 2 IRs, not bad. All right, Journey Together. What are we looking for? Not Mew. Some other pink Pokemon creature. All right, here we go. Oh, Lotad. That means you can pull a Ludicolo out of here. We want a Ludicolo. Sentret. Zorua. Tropius. Cloth. I think Super Potion. Mr. Mime. Shelmet. All right, Metagross. Yeah, we had to get it. We had to get a normal pack here. Not bad. That was a good 10. That was good. 3 hits out of there. 3 out of 4. No, full art trainer, and then 2 IRs. So yeah, that was a good box. Should be pretty good. All right. Unfortunately, they really limit you on how much Pokemon you can acquire, and I never get any of the good stuff since I'm not waiting in line for it.
Here's some more of my unopened stuff that I just accumulated over
Is that 2020 holiday?
2020 holiday box, right? 2022 Stadium Club Blaster, right? Let's see what else.
That might
Here's
be
a
worth money. Probably worth double.
2023
Series
Mega
2 mega boxes.
Series 2, yeah. What's this?
Those
one?
got cheap. I could get those for like $20 at one point, but they're back up to their normal price again.
Panini. I don't know what year this is. I didn't say the year. It says it's got Judge on the box, but that doesn't really mean anything, I guess. Anyway, there's a Panini box.
Usually on the back. Yeah, that was a good tin.
Says
Cooper was my favorite card.
05 of 21, so maybe that's 22. I don't know. And I got this Heritage from 23.
23 Heritage.
A Prism from 23. Bowman from 22.
It's got Ellie De La Cruz. Bowman in there.
22,
First Bowman.
Whatever. Panini. Whatever that is. Another Panini Contenders from 2021. This is Prism 2022. Topps Chrome from 2021. Then I got, here's a 2024 little hanger box, right?
That might be like a $30 hanger now.
Update. Right?
Yeah, update rookie class. That was a good rookie class.
Here's 2024 Series 1. This is a 2023 Topps Series 1. $20 Major League stickers or whatever.
Stickers.
I don't know if you look, here's the one with the Judge on, so that's another one. Here's an Allen and Ginner from 21.
Ginner gets really hard to find, so those will go up in value over time.
2023 Series 1 Blaster. Here's a Mega 2023 Heritage. Whoops. Heritage. There's a Bowman 2021. Here's a 2021 Heritage. Gypsy Queen from 2022. Another Judge. There's a Series 1 from 2023 Mega.
Are you getting these from collection buys or?
No, these are ones that I had bought. 2023 Update Series. 2023 Series 2. I don't open them.
Yeah, if you sit on wax long enough, that's what really holds.
Yeah, there's another
good
one.
value later on.
Here's a, it says 2022 Gypsy Queen, right? I'm getting a Gypsy Queen. One of the two. Oh, what's this? And laying in the bottom, there's a Pokemon.
Paradox Rift.
Yeah, Paradox Rift.
Single silver.
2023 Heritage Blaster. 2021 Mosaic. 2023 Stadium Club. There's another Gypsy Queen from 2021. Mosaic 2021 Mega, right? 2023 Series 2 Mega. 2022 Topps Chrome. This is 2022 again. Ellen and Ginner, or Gypsy Queen, whatever. Ginner, Ellen and Ginner.
Yeah, some of the stuff went on a good discount.
Yeah, 2021 Optic.
Yeah, that's a fun set.
Another one with Aaron Judge on the box from Prism. I have quite a few of them. 2022 Bowman. And there we go. 2021 Archives.
I think 22 Bowman has a couple other big ones other than Ellie. It might be Junior Caminero or some of the other big prospects.
2021 Topps. Series 1. 2021 Fire. Gypsy Queen from 2022. 2022 Diamond Kings with Mantle on the box. This one was reduced, $17. Archives Baseball from 2022.
Oh, Archives. That's such a fun rep.
2021 Optic. 2022 Diamond Kings again with Mantle. 2022 Archives again. 2021 Series 1 Topps ×2. Another 2021 Series 1. There's Big League 2021. And it's got a Harper card on the back. Just cut along the dotted lines. Cut along the dotted lines. 2022 Topps Chrome. Heritage from 2022. Another Heritage from 2022. It's a heavy box. Another Big League. And Optic from 2021 Mega. That's a lot of my unopened newer stuff. I have some in those totes, but most of the totes are over stuff. Yeah,
Fun stuff. Yeah, once all that stuff dries up, eventually it ends up going up, and
yeah,
people just want to open it or have the
that's
sealed
it.
stuff.
Everyone's ripping their stuff and being happy and pulling their cards and flipping them right away. And that's what you do. That's what you do. But I don't foresee,
No, better to hold all the sealed stuff, especially for hot products or whatever. Even some of that chrome platinum stuff that I opened tonight, just stash away whatever I don't want to open or whatever, and maybe years in the future that's going to pay for everything I opened.
Well, yeah,
those blasters are already at like $40 or $45 on the secondary market from what I saw.
Yeah. But people like, I don't understand how you can't rip that open. I can't do it. I can't do it. I gotta rip it. I gotta open it. I'm like, that's you, and I understand like that's the way you feel, but I'm like, nah, I don't need to rip it. Because I'm not putting any of those sets together.
Yeah.
I'm just now focused on the Topps basic sets. That's it. It's not a big deal for me anymore to
No, I think he's got enough cards to start at LCS. Is what you're saying, Fabian?
Yeah, I know. I know. You know, that's remind me. Jeez, my wife kind of reminds me off and on, off and on. Not too bad. She doesn't rag on me, thank goodness. 45 years of marriage, so she's put up with a lot of me just doing this as my thing. But you know, times are different now. I'm retired, so I don't have that disposable income that I used to have. You know, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna run down and I'm gonna grab me a $200 box of cards. Not happening, Captain. No, sirree, Bob. Not anymore. Now, kind of you got a budget, and whenever I go anywhere, I got to stick to. I got to remind myself, stick to your budget. Stick to your budget, and that's it.
Yep.
If I go
I
somewhere
hear
with
ya.
$200,
Wasted
that's
way
it.
too much money on this hobby.
You
More
can.
than I should have.
Yep. And I've spent tens of thousands of dollars buying people's collections over the years and not doing anything with them. You know, so I'm still sitting on them instead of flipping them or whatever. You know. So.
Nah, Fabian, I think I like a lot of the other hobbies that you have, whether the gardening or the scale modeling, and it's a heck of a lot cheaper and more enjoyable than cards in different ways, right? So
Yeah.
I'm with ya.
And this is like a roadmap. I took it apart and I never went back the way it did. And then I got, like, literally, I just drug in a whole bunch of stuff, bags full of boxes. Here's a 1984 set right here. Donnie Baseball.
Yep, Don Mattingly.
There's the rest
Ryan
of the
Sandberg.
And this box, I know I bought some off of a guy. I bought a bunch off of a guy for $16 a set years ago. And he had a bunch, and I didn't buy them all. I only bought like 6 sets. Here's another. This is at 84, but I marked it as not complete. So let's see. Yeah, but the key cards in here.
Yep.
All right. And there's a bunch of loose ones on top because I didn't want to jam it up. And here's a list of the ones I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 more cards, and this will be complete. I got those cards sitting all over the place here, So, like, here's all complete sets up here. These are all. Those are complete sets. I've got ready. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I see some good ones in there. I see
7 across, and I changed it up here a little bit where there's only 6.
89s, 89
1,
upper
2,
deck.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like 18, 17 rows high times 7. That's not even counting all these loose ones up there. Sets. Here's the 89 upper deck right there, and I have another whole dolly with cards on somewhere. Like, I got a couple of those sets,
Now I marked in a notebook that I had with a complete sets that I finished sorting in the last few months. It was about 40 or 50 sets as well. So
here's an 85 top set in the original shipping box, still sealed. Still sealed. 85 top.
those can be good, for you're looking for
Not open
mint
yet.
or gem mint kind of gradable cards. Maybe there's
Yep.
some good stuff in there.
Yep, still sealed. You can see you see where
The
it's
old original
dinged.
tape just falling apart. Yeah.
That one's come off, but basically that's the key one right there to make sure that it stayed down. You got 2 out of 3 are down.
You got any
sealed.
old vending boxes lying around?
I had one. Well, no, not been. I did have a case. I did buy a case of vending. I forget what year it was, but those are the 500 count boxes. I don't remember what year it was. Then I bought 5 or 6 or 7 years ago um, uh, a bulk box. So there were just bulk rows of cards in there, not in the 500 count boxes, just bulk vending, they called it. And they were not boxed up. And I bought it was 87 Opeachy. I bought a
nice.
case and it was like $800 I paid for it years ago. And I bought it for some stupid reason, not thinking and not doing my homework, thinking that the Barry Bonds, the number goofer on the back, the 320, card number 320, was going to be in there too. I'm like, all right, well, maybe I can pull some of the Barry Bonds out of that. I should get some. I think I got 16, there was 16,000 cards in that box. And I think I put like 16 sets together, 12, 14, 16.
But you know, with those vending boxes, this is something that the card deal Arnie was doing. He's on his live streams. Is the way that those vending boxes, they're not in the wax packs, so the backs are really nice. All the edges on those, so
yeah,
if you find some with good centering, then there might be some gem potential, for some of the Hall of Fame players. So
here's another.
I thought that was pretty interesting.
Another box of 1985 tops. Look who's sitting on the top.
There you go.
McGuire.
Mark McGuire.
Someone stuck something in there. These just came in collections that I bought. And some kind of, you know what that is? That's to keep the end card from rubbing on the box. And they got one in the back here. Because back in the 50s, the cards, the number one card and the last card in the sets would get screwed up because they'd be rubbing in boxes and stuff like that. When people had them, kids had them in their boxes and stuff. So this guy put them in there. Oh, that's interesting. Like a lot of this stuff I haven't even gotten to look through. I brought it into the house and never looked at it. Here's a 83 top set, 100% complete, checked November of 86. So the guy wrote on here, 83 tops. Now it's been hand collated, it's been checked, because when you get a factory one, you'll get like stacks of 10 cards, and then the way they're cut, you can just see it's like rings on a tree, or like wood grains. You can see it. Here you can see the grains, but it's stacks of like 100 cards or something like that through here. And then back here at the end, it looks even worse. But here there's a little stack, little stack, little stack, little stack, little stack. And then these are all a little stack in there. So this would be the Sandberg, right?
Yeah,
Sandberg,
I think so.
Sandberg rookie, Ripken's second year. But I don't know if they're in numerical order or not. Never pull these out. Let's see what we got here.
I imagine it's hard to get in this quantity, Fabian, where you're at.
Card number 1, 2, 3, 4. So they're in numerical order. 1 through 7 is right here. Yep, they're in order. So that's good. Because when you buy new factory boxes, sealed, they're not in numerical order. They're all jumbled up. And when you go and you put them in numerical order, then the whole box looks crappy. But this isn't.
Grains and collation come from factory sheet. Yeah, it could be that. It could be the. Yep. There's slight variations often, even with paper and color and all kinds of stuff. So you never know.
What was this one? Was this an 85 tops? Still factory sealed. Yeah. So here's another 85 tops. And I hear something rattle around. So the key card's probably on top of that one. Let's see. Yep, there it is. Maybe I looked at this one. I don't know. I think I pulled this one out already. Must have pulled it out already. But I just pulled these out of the other room. Here's a 1991 tops, 1953 archive set. And I know one of these sets is worth a few bucks, right? $20 sets, $180. 150K at $6 per fight, whatever. I don't know. Whatever someone's talking about there, doing some math numbers. And there we go. And I've got a whole box full of these sponges from getting them out of other boxes. So
Yeah, that's a nice set. That's a cool set in that design. 53
yep,
design.
53 design. That's not a complete set there. As I saw on the Amazon card 5. Here's some that look like they're still factory sealed boxes. Look, still
Yep,
sealed.
these dusty boxes. I've got some that are this color now as well.
What's this one here? I don't even know. It's not even written on here.
Is that the factory sealed set you were talking about earlier?
Yes, another factory one.
Very similar looking box.
Right, but the other one had the thing stamped on it, written in very nice. This looks like it was stamped on here. Very nice printing on that one. This one doesn't have. I have no idea, because you could get all, like, I don't know how far up or back they went with these brown boxes. Tops did. That's how they shipped them to you. Because I remember as a young person, there's another one here that's still sealed. I have no idea. Nothing's marked. You know, when you buy collections, you get what you get.
Yeah, it might be better that way if you want to sell those as sealed sets later on, right? If
Yeah,
people want to look for gems.
How do I mark it? As 52 tops?
Yeah, maybe.
You know what I mean? You don't know how to market them. You know?
How would you even know unless you opened it?
Well, you got to open it, because who knows? I didn't buy it. 87 tops. Right. Let's see what's in here. See if the bronze is up there. Yep, there's the Barry. They're on top.
Chances are they'll be 80s era sets, I'm guessing.
And that's way off center. That's not great. Not great.
All right, take care, Troy.
Troy's leaving finally?
Yep.
Jeez. What's he got? Like work in the morning? There's a box here. What's this?
He says he'll be in touch with 1973 set.
There's another 87 tops with it's even yellowing. The top loader's turning yellow inside the box. It's crazy. Yeah, I just bought a whole bunch of these in. I got, like here in New Jersey, and they're doing this in a lot of parts of the country, where you can't use like those throwaway plastic bags anymore. You got to buy these.
Same thing here in Hawaii.
Yeah. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of them that I just brought in from the other room.
It's a good workout.
Here's these. And I've showed these on my channel before. So these are unopened hangers, right? They hung like this on the pegs right at the store of the 87 high grade cards. And these are, there's not a whole lot in that set, but there's a bunch of variations in this set, mostly to do with the logos on the hats showing or not showing. And then there are also promo ones that are orange bordered, and they'll have yellow backs or red backs. And here's three sets of those. 4, 5, 6 sets. And because I buy people's collections, I got some of the promos, and I have them up for sale in my eBay store. So I got nine sets of these. 90 baseball all-time greats card collection, $12.95 from 1987, 88. These are 87s. It says 87 high grade. And they're cool because there are a lot of really nice photos on there that, unless you've seen the cards before, and there's Jackie Robinson on here. There's Roger Maris.
Good luck, Troy.
What's that?
Maybe he's the next. He's the next Lamine Mall. Decent midfielder.
Oh, this one has a binder in it. What the hell is this? I have no idea. Oh, there we go. 77 top set. What the hell? Is it 77 or 76? 76 tops.
Hey, not bad. Not bad.
I didn't even know I had this one because I'm got my binders. A lot of them are upstairs. Looks like the complete set. Holy moly.
Where was
That's
it? I
cool.
had some soccer cards, Phoebe. Maybe you can tell me if any of these guys are any good.
Oh, binder. Sports cards. Ooh. This one's. Oh no. I thought it was empty. Only the first 30 pages are empty. And then this is full of Philadelphia Phillies cards. Wait. Oh, the reprints of Mike Schmidt's rookies. Never mind. Of course, I couldn't get that lucky, right? Nope. All those are the archives ones, or whatever to call them. All-time fan favorites from Topps. Yeah, archives. Phillies.
Let's see if we can find some of those soccer cards I had.
These are Dunros. E2 Dunros set. Yeah, there you have it. '89 Dunros. Steve Garvey, Sports America Club spokesman, future Hall of Famer. Not yet, Steve. Complete Dunros baseball card set. Some of these came with special promo cards in, but these are '89 Dunros. Ooh, I've never seen them in this box.
Hey, Fabian, nothing wrong with a good morning drink, to start your day off. 10:40 a.m. and drinking wine already.
Wine.
Might join you. Might have a nice little nightcap before I head off to sleep later on a bit here. But I know I had these from a couple weeks ago. Some soccer stuff. You can tell me if any of these guys are any good here. Fabian, you'll be my expert in soccer.
Wrong one. There you go.
Well, I know Ronaldinho is good. He's an all-time great. Let's look for guys. Oh, let's look for guys from Paris Saint-Germain. I know they're the best team in France. Is his name Desiree or Desire? Desiree? Ousmane Diomande. Another French team. What team is that? Napoli. Vinny. But I know at the World Cup, I know a lot of these guys will be playing in the World Cup. Sergio Dest, Simeone, McGinn, Michael Bresser. Yeah, okay, Ronaldinho, he's the guy who got into a lot of trouble. he loved to party. Brandt. Another PSG guy. Siani Mayulu. Future Stars. Goran. Wisdom Mike. That is his name. So these are nice. I don't know if you've seen these was this Champions League? But man, these there's Chrome cards like normal Chrome cards like this, and these are just like a step above in terms of quality. You can just feel they're definitely a lot heavier. So yeah, I saw PSG won the the Champions League, and then they had a big party in Paris a couple days ago, right? Is that how it went? Okay, Troy, that's good to know. If Luca's his favorite player, I'll certainly be on the lookout for some Lucas to find for the next package. Is that why you had to leave town? Did you go watch the Champions League game, Fabian? But I'm pretty excited about World Cup since I know that's going to start here in a few weeks, right? When does World Cup kick off? It's got to be soon. It's summertime already. So, soccer World Cup. Want to just check to see when the first game is. Warm-ups, friendlies. Games begin June 11th. So that's like next week already, huh? All right, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. You just started the Panini World Cup stickers set. 48 team. Yeah, this is the biggest World Cup ever. I don't know why they went from 32 to 48, but it's going to change everything when they do this. And it's a 980 sticker set. Oh boy, good luck on that. So I don't know. I feel like all the groups, there's only one or two teams in the group that are good. So I don't know how. I don't think the group stage is going to be as competitive as it has been in previous years. When they have the 32 teams and 8 groups, and I think it's like, what is it? Was it 3-team groups, or was it 4-team groups? But it's different this year. So I don't know how much I like the new format of the World Cup this year. All I know is I read about it, and then I don't understand how it works anymore since I read about it a few months ago. But when I look at the groups, yeah, it seems to be like there's 2 really good teams, and then I don't think the group stages are going to have a whole lot of upsets is kind of what I'm getting at. And that kind of takes all the fun out of the group stage games, in my opinion. But yeah, there's going to be so many World Cup games. I don't even understand how it's going to work. By them just expanding the field that much. The teams who win against the U.S. get tariffs. They'll get tariffs if they're lucky, Fabian. Oh, boy. That's a good one. Who is in the United States group? Let's see what the groups look like for World Cup here. Yeah, there's not. I mean, there's. Well, I guess Turkey, United States, Paraguay, Australia, and Turkey. So that's actually a pretty balanced group. There's no guarantees. USA plays poorly; they might not advance out. Paraguay and Turkey could. But there's other groups like that just, it's just not even fair. But it's the World Cup, so I'll certainly be watching at least the United States games. And then probably when it gets to the knockout stage and it gets interesting, you get the big teams going up against each other, then I'll want to watch those games as well. Yeah, first time with 48. I don't know how much I like that. So, but this is the 2 months out of the year, or out of every 4 years that I care about soccer. So, oh, football, my bad. Yeah, it looks like a pretty fair group. So, I mean, I don't even know if the USA, we're missing some of our best players, and I think we're top 20 FIFA, but I don't know. I think the USA team hasn't proven that they can that they're on that tier quality wise. So we'll see. We get to the knockout stage, I'll be happy. Those games are fun to watch. I have good memories. Who we played in the knockouts in recent years. We played Ghana. That went to overtime. That was a crazy game. I think that was 2012. Some good United States teams. 2012, 2016. I don't think we qualified in, or 2014. Yeah, it was 2014. 2018. I don't think we qualified right in 2022, if I'm mistaken. And then, yeah, 94 was fun with Colombia. Goal.
That one?
And then they had the one in South Africa with those stupid buzzing horns. It sounded like a beehive the whole time you're watching the game.
$193.
But every once in a while, USA will surprise. So I'm hoping this will be a year that USA makes some surprises. World Cup results. Okay, we didn't qualify in 2018. And then, let's see. I feel like it's been years since we've won a knockout stage game. 2020. Yeah, Netherlands wrecked us in 22. Belgium wrecked us in 2014. Actually, you know what? That was a good game, USA Netherlands, because it was like 1-1 pretty much up until the last couple of minutes. So that was a good game. We're not supposed to beat a team like the Netherlands.
More archives.
All right, what does Fabian have in his garden? Potatoes. Oh, broad beans, little beans, strawberries, salad, tomatoes, aubergines, green peppers, carotes, and more. Where's the aubergine? That potato?
Set.
Eggplant. Okay, I see. Send your $1,000 from Barry's Who Wants to Be a Millionaire to me so he can send the OB auto to PSA. I don't think it'll gem if I had to guess. It does have some edge wear that's pretty noticeable. You can already see some white edges on there, so probably not a card to grade if I had to guess. can see it right there. Definitely some white edges. That blue color, but is tough on the borders. But yeah, that's sick. Ovechkin. Boom. Yeah, thanks, Fabian. I could hardly believe it. I could hardly believe it either. That was the experience right there. So I'm guessing there won't be too much else in these remaining boxes, so I probably won't open very many more of them. But I think I'm the only hockey collector in Hawaii, so might be hard to find somebody who's willing to take on the boxes. So maybe I'll throw them back on eBay. Maybe in a few months or something like that. All right, what you got? What you digging through now there? Oh wow, 93 finest.
93. It says complete set, but I didn't see any super big names. There's a ton in here filling up the box, and right off the bat, like I see, there's a Whitaker, you know, El Cids like 6, 7, 8 El Cids. So I'm thinking it's not a complete set like it says on the box. And I don't know if there's going to be any big names in this.
Looks like somebody's sorter box or something like that.
They were meant, well, they hand wrote that it says complete August 30th of 09. That's the date written on the box, but it doesn't say anything else that's in the box. So was it a box that they reused? Who knows?
Yeah, 93 finest though. First chromium set. Pretty cool stuff.
What's this? All right, so first year Stadium Club here, 91. It says premium edition 91, but they came out in 2 series, right? This says first and second series. So that one says it's both series there. It says missing 2 number whatever. So it's not complete. And this has 1990 Leaf baseball, $100 price tag on it. Okay, it's got. I'll show you the end. So someone put $100 price tag on it, and lo and behold, let's see. There's nice and yellow from sitting in the box. Even there's a Justice. We need the Frank Thomas, right? There's the Walker. There's the Frank Thomas. That was the money card, right? There's Junior. And the Sosa. So the Thomas and the Sosa, I think, were the 2 big cards in this set. I know the Thomas was. And of course it's got a sponge jammed into the front here to keep the cards from bouncing around too much. So there you go. I have to go through this later to see if it's a complete set or not. But it might be. That wasn't all that big of a set. Of course, this tin and the 87 Fleer, the tins were the factory glossy sets. And this is my, I have another tin of this, and now I've got 2 of these.
Yeah, Fabian, you went and bought the 93 now and then set. No, I've done that too before, so I want to feel if it's something you see that's cool, then and you find a good deal on it, then it can definitely be definitely can happen.
Here's a box, and these cards look mint of 81 tops, but it's full of just team checklists. So all the team cards. That's all that's in here.
Oh, no way. That's freaking that's crazy.
And it says it on the box. It says team checklist, like unmarked even. So that's the best part, that they're not marked up. So yeah. So
Yeah, this is a set I bought recently online. And it was because I was watching somebody else, go through the set, and I thought it was a cool set. This is 2000 gold label. So I think I showed this a couple weeks ago, but this is a really nice set. And these cards are super nice.
Yeah, they're cool. Shiny.
That every card's a refractor. Every card's on this really nice thick stock. So this is a 100 card set, and then it was a pretty reasonable price on eBay, just loaded with all the best players of the time, Hall of Famers. Tony Gwynn. I don't know who that guy is. Chavez, the hottest rookies of the time. Jeff Kent, Derek Bell, Todd Helton, Chipper Jones, Albert Bell. But I ended up buying this set because I saw somebody else flipping through this set, and there's a nice Derek Jeter. I like how it has the team hologram in the background. So this complete set was like, I think $40 shipped or something like that. But you check on some of the singles, the Griffey alone might be half the price right there, and it's 40 cents a card. Which is comparable to, opening a blaster or something, right? You open a blaster, this is like, what, $30? You get 60 cards. This is 50 cents a card. And something like this, a complete set, 40 cents a card. Which one is the better deal right there. So, pretty crazy looking set, refractor set for... But it's because I was watching somebody else go through the set, and I decided it was time to impulse buy it. But shipping costs to where you're at, that's probably a pain. And then any kind of duty or import duties and all that stuff. I have to find a way to smuggle you some cards, Fabian, to France.
It's a box of Pacific Prism, but there's some bricking going on.
Ugh.
So that's killing his Rod Beck cards. But I also noticed there's a lot of black. I thought, what are these cards? Are dirty, but even the ones that are in the sleeves have got black, like specks on it and stuff. And this one's in an old sleeve, but I'm like, why are they got stuff on them? I don't think they're supposed to.
Maybe it's just like mold or something. I don't know.
It's weird. It's not working.
Household was a smoking household, so a lot of my cards are a very brownish color. I'll put it that way.
Well, this guy had everything. They're priced from May of 1999. So this came out of the Trenton lot that I bought, because the guy who passed away in 2009 sold his cards, and that's what he put price tags on them like that with the papers. August of 99, he put $1.50 on this Pedro. But
it's a nice looking set. So looks like something high end.
For some reason, Nomar Garcia Parr, of course he was a star. He has a $4 price tag on him.
Maybe that's a rookie year card.
I don't know.
99 sounds about
No,
around there.
career 320 games. Nope,
Maybe not.
not $4.
Hot player.
Yeah, a whole bunch. There's a bunch of them here, and they all got a $4 price tag on them. $5 for the Cal Ripken. $5 for the Cal Ripken, but you can see the card in the background here. This Cal Ripken. Oh, I see a big black spot on the top.
Oh wow. Oh, you know what? I mean, I think some of these. I think that you ever see a old CD after several years that gets like almost like spider lines on it, like the foil or whatever decays or something.
Okay.
But and it's typical for a lot of those older cards, like you know, any kind of chromium card will turn green over time and stuff like that. Maybe it's something like that.
Yeah, because Andrew, he's in a penny sleeve. Look at that lightning bolt going into his shoulder. Looks like it hurts.
Yeah, it's weird. I think it's something to do with the foiling, I'm guessing.
That kind of ruins that box full of them. What's in the back here? Any special? No. No, doesn't look like a kind of insert completed here. No. That's a bad one. Hmm. 89 bones. This one's not full. 84 Fleer singles. And we got some 84 Fleer singles. Now Oliver.
Tim Wakefield, rest in peace.
Yeah, Wakefield's been. Now who puts Jody Davis in a
Penny sleeve?
And they have a 10 cent price tag? Or Dan Dreesen, Nick Gasaski. All right, maybe I can understand Davey Concepcion, and he's got a 15-cent price tag on him. Or here's Mike Warren's got 25 cents because it's deemed to be his rookie card. But yeah, I'm looking.
Times are different back then.
Yeah, there's no big names in here. It looks like
Knuckleball.
Yeah, no big names. I think Craig Lazinski's a big name. But 84 Fleer.
I remember trying to throw a knuckleball, like with the grip, but I never knew if I actually threw a knuckleball or not. What is it? It's almost like right. And I never knew if I was how to actually throw the knuckleball, but as a little kid, somebody showed me this is how you throw a knuckleball.
Yeah. With your fingertips. My dad could throw one. Goofing around, he'd throw a good one, but this one's missing a tag. What are these? Ooh, these look nice. 1999. The label's inside. 1999 Pacific. And I said it looks nice because I saw the ones laying down in the back. And I'm like, wow, these are nice. Here's a cool Sammy Sosa with a lot of reflective, like that Cubs logo is silver reflection. His name, the Pacific, that's a checklist card.
Yeah, these late 90s, early 2000 cards. I mean, this is when the print runs started to kind of go down. So you don't see too many. Well, 99, you see a decent amount, but like
Mark Kotze.
2005 to 2010 or something around there. I don't know. You don't see too many cards.
Diamondbacks logo looks nice, all shiny. Ben Grieve, open it. But those are the checklist cards now. Let me get to the base cards.
Pretty good looking set.
Here's the base. They just look, besides maybe being a little sticky. Okay, no paper loss, but that was a tough one. This one's not going to be as lucky. Yeah, we're going to lose a little paper in this because it's stuck right in the center. Yep, Boston Honors jersey of Gary DiSarcina and the back of this guy. But that's the base cards. Just a little shiny by the name.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad looking set. No, Fabian, if you ever come to the States or something like that, then you can ship it all back to you in a shipping container or something like that. Buy just one giant collection you can sort for the next few years.
So that's what I did. And I ship it back. I drove it back from Trenton. It was like 2.5 million cards. I have the videos on my YouTube channel, and it should be titled like the Trenton lot. And I took a video of us loading it up, the U-Haul, and slowly unloading it.
Okay, so you've had success with the Sakara humidor. I've had success throwing stuff in the freezer. But I have a small humidor to try it with, so I might have to give it a shot, Fabian.
2004 play ball.
It's just I bought one of those small humidors, and then I read the instructions on about how you have to put water in there, and then watch the freaking the humidity thingy. And I was like, oh nope, not doing it. Sounds like too much work.
This one right on top has a numbered mantle card.
Oh dang, that's nice.
To $9.99, and this is SP Authentic. 2004 SP Authentic. So it's upper deck, authentic. It's got some cards and penny sleeves right in the front here. So let's pull them out. Derek Jeter.
Yeah, SP Authentic's a nice looking set.
Chris, this one's numbered to 99. Whoever this Chris Oxspring, numbered to 99. Is the Jeter numbered? No. The David Ortiz is numbered to 99. But the Jeter's not. Dang it.
Some good stuff in there.
This one's numbered to 249. This one's numbered to 499 to Nolan Ryan.
Hey, not bad.
This Alfonso Soriano to 499. This Soriano numbered to 499. Ooh, Hideki Matsui to 499.
Yeah, Soriano was a hot player too in that time too.
Guy Michael Vento to 999. For this guy Ryan Wing to 999. Who's this guy with the goatee? Jeff Bennett to 999. Ooh, Joe Morgan, All-Star Moments to $9.99. Fred McGriff to $9.99.
I feel like you're teasing me there, Fabian. Hey, Scott Proctor.
And Stan Musial to $9.99. And top it off with that Mantle to $9.99.
Oh, a top loader. Oh, the Mantle was top loaded. I see. Yeah, nice.
Rest are just.
But you're teasing me, right? Because you're suggesting that the Raiders will win a Super Bowl, and I can't smoke a cigar until that happens, right? So, oh boy, we're still at least a few years away, I think, Fabian. Too many good teams in the NFL. The Raiders aren't one of them yet.
They're the Las Vegas Raiders, right? They're out of Vegas now, the Raiders?
Yeah, yep. I still call them the Oakland Raiders or the LA Raiders from time to time. It's just Las Vegas Raiders still hasn't quite clicked in my brain yet.
Here's some more Pacific Prism from 2000. And they haven't tape stuck in. They haven't got wrecked yet.
Oh, nice. Maybe it's just that box then that was just messed
up. The other ones were 99s. So I got a couple Frank Thomas up here in the front. Sammy Sosa. So these cards look nice.
Yeah, if I can't smoke a cigar until the Raiders get to the Super Bowl, then I guess I'll be a non-smoker for the rest of my life, huh, Fabian?
It's not a bad thing, right?
No, it's not. It means I'll get to live a few more years to watch my Raiders try.
That's a
Hey,
base
Frank
card.
Thomas.
That's a base card. Frank Thomas with all that shiny on it. Card number 35. What else we got in here that are colored? Oh yeah, there's different. This one's got like a wave design, clouds in the background. That's cool.
Yeah, these are really nice. Nice
There's a
looking
Tome with the
Tome.
water drops or whatever. Very nice. Very nice. Lemons with the same drops. Okay, cool. Wow. Interesting. What's this one? 93 Upper Deck Series 1. Has the chipper. There's the chipper. So this is maybe the complete Series 1, I guess. Okay. Not bricked. That's the key part, right? Because these cards, they brick like crazy. These are not bricked.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, those 93s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Barrett was on just for briefly to show his Hot Wheels, but he opened the box of those 93s, and they were bricks.
Yep. You gotta watch out for that. What's this one here? 94 Pacific. It says chipper on it. And there's the chipper. These are a little bricky. They're not even in there tight. So hopefully
Upper Deck, that once they went to that super high gloss, like every card from 94 to like 98 just stuck together.
Yeah. These are Pacific, but
Fleer, same way too with the gloss Stadium Club tops.
Yeah. All the well, they're not bricked. It's sticky. They're coming off, kinda, sorta. Yeah, there we go. Coming off with little effort. Yeah. Okay, we're good.
That was always like the feature they put on the wrapper: 8 high gloss cards or something like that.
Shiny, just the way you kids like it.
We find out years later, no, that's not what we wanted.
Yeah, in your adult age, you're hating it. You're hating life and what it's done to you.
Turns into one card years down the road. All right, Fabian, take care. Growing some lemons. Okay. Making lemon tree, making lemons out of lemon seeds. Yeah, we'll probably shut it down pretty soon. We'll go through a few more boxes here.
What do you know about hockey?
Hockey? I'm a pretty new collector, but
92, 93 Upper Deck, Patrick Waugh. Don't know if it's a complete
you'll find Sergei Fedorov or something like that, a rookie card. Maybe there's some of the young guns.
440.
Who else would have been that year? Not much. I'm learning. What I do is I get the really thick Beckett's. There's Eric Lindros. He's a Hall of Famer.
And guess his card number. His card number was 88 for that year.
Lindros. He's a Hall of Famer. I've got one of those thick Beckett books like that. You know, the one with the pic. It's got a picture, and little blurb about each set.
Yeah.
So I've got to go read through those.
Like the almanac. Are they big? Are they like just little books? Or are they like full size, like the magazine?
It's the full size one. You know what? Let me say, I got a video. I made a video of it, but I use those as a reference. I mean, the prices are out of date. I mean, the best players hold their value, but it's almost like a time slice of time or from that time or whatever, but they usually have pictures of all the sets in those type of books. So I got a few discounted like $4 or something off of eBay used, and then I use those as reference guides for all the sets in the 90s, everything printed before 2000 or whatever. So
yeah, I had over 90 different Beckett magazines, mostly baseball. And when John Jabs opened up his shop, The Past is Alive, when I went out there, I gifted him all of them because I know he had talked about it, his Beckett collection and all this stuff. So I gifted him all of them. I only kept a couple. Kept one that was a commemorative one to Mickey Mantle. I kept that one. And then I have like Tough Stuff. Remember Tough Stuff? That was always a real thick one. Tough Stuff. So I have a Tough Stuff and only a couple of Beckett's left. I had some early
Tough Stuff when you couldn't afford all 4 different price guides for Beckett.
Yeah.
But here, this is the this is what I'm talking about here.
Yep. So that's that. Those are the almanacs.
Yeah, these are good because you see they have like every set. They have all the inserts in here. They even have some of the non-major manufacturers and every card in the checklist.
Do you know Dr. James Beckett has a YouTube channel?
He does.
Yeah,
Very small channel. I found it from time to time. I think I might have him subbed up.
Yes, I've actually commented. I asked him a question, and he never responded to my question. So he must get a lot of questions. But I asked him a question about Beckett and something like that.
The other thing I did was, I think, since it's in alphabetical order, I put tabs on it so that I, if I want to go to Topps, Fleer, all the major manufacturers, I can just flip right to it. So,
okay,
and then starts again in years. So these, I don't know, I would pick up one for every sport, and I need a hockey one so I can learn all about hockey cards by just reading the price guide like I used to when I was a kid. So
I still have some of them around somewhere.
I think I have about 20 Beckett magazines, a couple Tough Stuffs, but they're put away in a bin somewhere.
Right, I think mine are in a box.
Got like Beckett Baseball Monthly, like number 2 or something like that. So
okay, yep, I had some.
And I wish I had like the Jordan one, or some of those.
I think I gave a Jordan 1 or 2 away to John.
Yeah, those are pretty cool.
Yeah, to me they didn't mean anything. I bought them, rarely looked at them after I bought. Actually, I had a subscription, so I have a couple years straight where I was getting the baseball subscription delivered to my house and stuff. But yeah, early on, I used to go to the mall, go to the bookstore, and pick out your Beckett.
Pick up the Beckett or read the Beckett and put it back on the newsstand.
Yep. If you want to know where the card shows were and when they were, you go in there and find out where the card shows are in your area by state.
Yep.
All right, I'll let you go. You're getting ready to wrap it up. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it was good times. Appreciate you hanging out and showing off good part of your collection. Just going through what you're sorting. It's that looks like a process right there. So
it is, and
yeah.
I've been working on it. I've been working on sorting a bunch of boxes. Like I finished the 50 that I bought out of my storage unit, the first 50, but there's over 800 more to go.
Oh boy, yep. I know the feeling. I've got I probably went through about 50 boxes of Topps flagship over the last 7 or 8 years, and I've turned them all into sets. So
okay,
still now we've got to move on to Stadium Club or whatever the next set is or next sport. So it takes time, that's for sure.
Yeah,
but appreciate you coming on.
Yep, no problem. Thanks for having me.
All right,
everybody.
Take care, everybody. Have a great weekend. Appreciate everyone, and we'll do it again next week. I'm not sure what we'll do for opening, but I did get a cool box here. Got another one of those 22 Series 1. This is fun. You can get some good stuff out of there. maybe an Otani numbered parallel. So that was another pretty reasonable eBay find. But all right, everyone, take care. Have a great weekend, and I'll catch you guys next week.
All right, later.
Good night.